Welcome to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah as we start off day one of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Senior Men's fixtures here, WA Country Footy Champs. My name's Darren McDonald. Alongside me today I have Nigel Reeves, and we will be keeping you company through the 5 fixtures today. Nigel, beautiful conditions down here in Mandurah this morning. Sun's out, a bit of cloud in the sky, but oval looks $1,000,000, and we've got Peel and the Southwest Football League to go head-to-head first up.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it, to start the Country Week Championships, Nutrien Ag Championships with these two sides. So really looking forward to it. I travelled up from Manjim up this morning, and it rained most of the way, just past Mandurah this morning, but it's fined up beautifully. As you said, Macca, the oval looks a treat, and I'm really looking forward to this game to kick off the 2026 Senior Men's Carnival.
Yeah, so, we've got the back-to-back premiers, Southwest Footy League. They're going for 3 in a row, and they're taking on Peel, who have threatened the last couple of years, but have lost a couple of close matches and haven't been able to quite get into the grand final. It'll be interesting to see what they've learned. There's some key players there. Number 19, McPhail, he's really dangerous close to goal. He's a really smooth mover and has a really good left foot. So be looking forward to see what they can bring today. And also they've got young Ryan Bennell, and Tyrone Thorne, just fresh out of the waffle this year, has come back to the Peel Football League, so he'll be pretty dangerous around goals, or may even play up on a wing or on the ball.
Yeah, well, they've got plenty of speed and firepower, haven't they? And they'll be looking forward to just sort of set the tone for not only their country, but just to let Southwest know they're still hanging around. And it's funny, isn't it? We call a lot of Southwest games, Macca, and that intense rivalry between the clubs. But when they come here, it's all about the Southwest and how they can just maintain that aura of them just winning year in, year out in this carnival. So we look forward to this today. But this is an outstanding opening fixture for this carnival 2026.
Yeah, a lot to see what they can bring. The Southwest, they have just been a powerhouse in the competition, in the WA Country Champs for such a long, long time, and they take it serious every year. They have a lot of pride in their football league, and it's a real honour to represent that league. I had the pleasure in 2000-2001 to represent the Southwest, and it was one of the highlights of my career. So really enjoyed that. I noticed Sean Crane, the little master from South Bunbury, he'll be showing a lot of leadership out there today. Liam Crichton, the big full forward from Busselton, he's just power personified. Get him on the board. Jesse Crichton, well, we know that he was a Dockers listed player at one point and brings plenty of experience. Cade Waldrett with his lethal left foot around the goals will be absolute dynamite. They are just stacked with talent, and then you've even got Tommy Gorder. He'll be kicking out of full back and a million miles, landing it in the centre circle.
Well, just getting back to when you represented footy, making sure it was this century. That's an off-air joke. I thought you were a little bit older than that, or maybe not. Look, I look forward to that. Like, Gorder would have played a lot of footy here, played a lot of waffle matches for East Perth, but I'm actually looking forward to seeing how Crichton, Parsons and Trigg will combine up forward. I mean, for their respective teams back in the Southwest, they're their focal points, but they've all got to combine well here to get the job done. There's only 40 minutes of footy, 2 halves of 22, so they've got to make it work and make it work quick. But geez, Crichton was outstanding in that grand final last year. So was Gorder. I mean, he kicked the most important point of South Bunbury's history to win it by a point.
Run up from full back to kick a point.
But you got Denham King there as well. I watched him a couple of weeks ago. He's played a lot of footy on ball down full, but he played down back and he looked at home and he just looks measured. And I just think he'll just complement Gorder with his long kick, and just Denham King's mannerisms and just levelness will be outstanding down back.
It's funny that you should say that because actually called the last game that Bunbury played against HBL, and Denham King was our tradie of the week, and just had a bit of a chat to him off to the side, and he said he's so happy to be settled at centre half back, and he's got a lot more players that complement him now in his team, and whereas before he had to go and fill every hole that they had because he would carry the side, but now he's just happy to be that role player, and it really, really suits him. Going back, Weaver, you played in 10 carnivals, and I played in 7 across 3 different footy leagues. What did you used to love about Country Week?
I just love a couple of things. You get away from the country and see the city, which was an interesting concept because a lot of our teammates, or my teammates, we'd never seen the city until that time. But it's the fact that you play against each other, and there's an intense rivalry when you play against different clubs within your league. But then you join up and you actually get to know the players as a person instead of an opponent. And that was the outset. And then you meet people from all over the leagues and you form friendships which last forever. But, yeah, the city life sometimes got a hold of the lower South West team. But, I remember one year I was talking to Alan Crane about this, that in the wisdom of the country footy, they put all the Country Week players behind the goals in a AFL match between the Eagles and Collingwood. And, well, you can read the rest. But speaking of lower South West, there is a lower South West player playing. He's obviously playing for Collie this year, and David Cowan. Now, he won 2 association medals by a country mile. He is a bull. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes in a better league this year.
Yeah, you're talking about coming down and getting a taste of the city. Someone in their wisdom, when I represented the North Midlands one year, thought it'd be a good idea for our team to be located at the OBH. Fair to say that we weren't in contention for finals after the first day. Back under the old system where you'd play 1 full game, 4 quarters, and then the next day back that up, 1 full game, 4 quarters, all time on, and then try and play in a grand final on the Sunday. So percentage played into it big time. But, it's one thing I really did find, though, was that the players that really wanted to come down to Country Week and took it seriously got a lot out of it. And they went back to their home clubs, better players, for playing alongside better players and against better players. You learn a bit as a player, and you sort of learn a bit more about your own capabilities. And I found my own experience as a player that I was doing things at Country Week that I wasn't doing at home, and then I would come back and I'd bring that home, and I was a better player back there. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think you're right. You test your ability, because you can be a good player in your own league, but it doesn't matter how good you are, there's always someone better, and you've got to test that. And people have come from higher level back down to country leagues, but it's good to go back and just see where you're at. Otherwise, you can get a bit too comfortable. But it's just an outstanding week of footy. And you're right, Mac, it was 1 game, 1 full game. It wasn't the time on that was a problem. It was a time off for the lower South West. There was too much downtime. And when you're in the big smoke for probably the first time for that year, And
it used to be called ABC grade back then. And when you were kicking off the dew in the C grade and then trying to hang around and watch the B and the A could be a long day. So you're always better placed if you're in the A division, because you had less time to misbehave.
Exactly.
All right, the siren's gone here at Lane Group Stadium, and sides are going out to make their positions. I must say that was out at Scotch College yesterday looking at the CBH Group Colts, and it's a wonderful standard of footy. The umpiring was amazing. Didn't even know the umpires were out there. It was brilliant. And let's hope we see the same today. The umpires do a great job in our country football leagues.
So just before we start, Mac, if you don't mind, everyone would see that everyone's wearing black armbands today, so that's in honour of young Nathan Fitzgerald that passed away tragically during the week, during a footy match. So if you're worried about or interested in what that's all about, all country teams this week will be wearing the black armbands in honour of that young fella who passed away playing a sport that he loved.
Yes, so that is such a terrible tragedy, and not something that we generally like to see in football, but it is important we acknowledge it and pay our respects. So the South West Football League will be kicking to the right of your screen. They'll be kicking to the shopping centre end, and to the city end will be kicking to your left of screen, Peel, and up they go. Ball's taken out of the middle of the ground by Tenardi of the South West. Bullet like past to Waldron on the half-forward flank. He immediately gets onto his left foot, goes looking for Crichton. Crichton can't take the mark. Ball hits the deck. They scramble for it in the pocket. Ball goes out of bounds. Players appear for deliberate, but it's going to be brought in. Good start by the Southwest.
So good centre clearance there by Tenardi, been in terrific form. Played a few games at Myrtleford last year and a couple this year, so been in their best players week in, week out. Ball's thrown in. Fletcher, the big man, wins the ball out the back. Southwest in control at the moment. Tenardi comes in, slips over in opportune time. Ball on the ground. Spills out towards Bennell. It's a handball out. Far side of the ground. They go wide. Peel. Take the mark. Centre wing. So no scorers yet. Early stages.
Ball goes up to half forward for Peel. It eludes Bell. They now have the football running inside by Kemp. And there's a mark on the chest inside 50. And Peel are going to go back and have the first shot on goal. It's going to be taken by Wem. He's been to a few Country Week carnivals the last couple of years. Fairly dynamic player. He's going to kick from almost dead in front and from about 40 metres. Of course, this is Peel's pseudo home ground in Lone Group Stadium Mandurah. In he goes. Shot off the right boot. Kicks straight. Kicks truly. Peel draw first blood on day one of the Nutrien Ag Solutions senior men's fixtures in Country Footy WA's championships.
So for all the play that the Southwest had out of that first centre clearance, found an avenue through the wing there, through the middle of the ground, and lands on the chest of Wem, and he made no mistake. It's a terrific kick to open up the scoring. 1 goal straight. Peel, Southwest yet the score, been inside 50 a couple of times, but yet to get it close enough to goal to have a good look at it. So terrific effort there by Peel.
And we've got the Sportal scoreboard out there as proud as punch, showing Peel's first goal.
So ball back in the middle. The Fletcher, he's up against Kemp. Fletcher doesn't go for it. It's one down by Kemp. Middle of the ground. Free kicks paid. It's going to go the way of Peel. And that was Luca Gangemi. Goes in the middle of the ground. Dangerous kick. Spills out. Southwest have the numbers through the middle. Umpire will come in. Right. So both officiating, he's called a free kick there.
So Southwest take the footy. That was Gans that passed it off. Got it out there. Found a teammate in on the halfback flank. Away they go. Big long kick. It's straight down the line. Hard up against the bearing line. Be out on the full. It was too tough for Turnbull to come and take the HBL player via South Fremantle. Bring the ball back into play. Will be smart of Peel. Short pass. Gets it to halfback. The umpire says play on Randall. He was hurried along. Now it's picked up by Winton. Randall comes back to give support. Handballs immediately onto Mason. Mason, left foot to half forward flank. Ball comes to deck. It's beautifully scooped up by Jason Carter. Comes to Turnbull. Oh, he shrugs a tackle. Runs through the middle of the ground. Goes out to the far wing. The contest's on. Balls hit the deck again. And away they go. Cade Waldrett on that left. Creighton can't take the mark. Waldrett spotted up. Handball to Creighton. They can't pick up the footy. And Peel repel again. Oh, there's been a fumble at centre half back. It's recovered Mason. Little chip. Finds teammate Coutinho, who's had a couple of kicks early. And they steady the ship via Lee. Get the ball to half forward. McCulloch sets up after it. Now Gordas talked him out of it. A little funny around the corner kick was effective. Eventually, handball out by Tucker. And the ball is moving at breakneck speed as Sanford kicks it up and he finds Creighton.
So Creighton, 80 metres out from goal. Got a player short, and that's Tenardi. Still too far out to score. Plays on now, gains a bit of ground, gets to 50, drives the ball short. Looking there for Parsons, spills out towards Waldrop, couldn't get a handle on it. Comes back for the second effort, ties the ball up. Ball to be thrown up 20 metres out from Southwest goal.
They've warmed up now, Nodge.
Ball's thrown up. Parsons this time does the ruck work up against Kemp. Kemp wins it down, comes out, lands in the arms of Southwest. So right on 50.
So 20-minute halves, no time on.
Goes wide, too wide. Ball spills over the boundary line, out of bounds on the full. Free kick to be taken by Peel. It's Griffiths. He goes short, finds Randall. Randall has a player short, using the ball well so far. Randall finds Smart. Smart still inside 50. Sharps takes the mark, goes wide, puts his teammate under pressure. Across the front comes Goiter. Ball spills out, far side of the ground. In comes Parsons, has a player short in Trigwell. Nice pick up by Trigwell, gets a handball over, can get it back, does so now, goes short, risky kick, cut off inside 50.
So Peel have the ball deep inside their defensive 50. Short pass comes out, finds Jai Clark, last year represented Southwest on the wing and became a state country WA footballer. As Peel have got the ball up to centre half forward now. Ball in the hands of Salter. He just mongrels one forward. Jesse Crichton attacks the ball for Southwest, brings it out. It's overrun by Anderson. He's got support though in Stevens. Ball's in dispute. Brought back in by Jai Clark. They come at it hard. Peel really wanting to assert their ascendancy. Crichton comes through again. No side taking a backward step. Ryan Burnell passes it to the top of 50. Now it's picked up by Randall. He gets a handball forward, running into an open goal and slamming it through is Stevens. Peel have got 2 goals straight on the board. Southwest yet to score after doing most of the attacking. Sportal scoreboard standing loud and proud here at Lane Group Stadium, reading Peel 2 straight. Southwest yet to score.
So, yeah, just making the most of their opportunities, Peel. Really looking to go short, aren't they? Right from deep in the back line just to maintain possession and even going into forward 50, plenty of options, but they just seem to be handling the conditions. It looks great from where we are, Macca, but it's a little bit slippery out there.
Yeah, a little bit of dew.
But
a bit of rain this morning too.
Peel are handling the ball really, really well. And 2 goals, 12 neat. And Southwest yet to score, even though they've been inside 50 2 or 3 times. Ball's back in the middle. This time Fletcher wins it down. Over to Crane. He's smothered in the middle by Migwell. Tries to soccer it off the ground. Not in danger. Ball spills out. Crane's there. Comes back out again. Go forward through Jacob Palmer. Goiter under pressure. Spills out. Snap on goal. Goes across the face and through for a minor score in front of Mulholland there for Southwest. So this is what we talked about pre-match. Macca, Goiter, let's see what he can do coming out of fullback here. Beautiful left foot kick of the footy.
Tommy Goiter will kick this in for Think Mental Health. He generally likes to take a big long trip down the corridor. This time it's just a chip to the middle of the ground. Mark dropped, should have been taken, picked up by Parsons. Gets it out the back. It's too much for Rinder to handle. Picking it up and moving excellently was Stevens. He receives the ball back, goes to full forward, and standing there was Cade Waldrett and took a wonderful contested mark in the end. He got some pressure late, but eyes only for the football. That was coming really clearly through the Shark spotters. Weaver, that Cade Waldrett, eyes only for the footy and taking a very, very good contested mark. He's going to shoot from about 25 out. Usually, no problem for him. The umpire does a bit of work, but Southwest get their first goal through Cade Waldrett. They're one goal behind now, so Southwest 1 straight, trailing Peel. 2 goals, 1-13. Sorry, 7 points behind on the Sportal scoreboard.
It's a terrific effort there by Stevens. Got his hands on the footy quite a bit in the early stages of this first half, but took his eye off it, dropped the ball, but come back, got the handball, then received it back and had time to assess the situation. Waldrop had run into some good space and found him, and Waldrop made no mistake, 30 metres out.
He's been busy across half forward, Cade Waldrop. He's been up the ground and then he's managed to get deep. Of course, I do love the way he goes about it.
So, ball back in the middle, 7 points the margin, 9.5 minutes gone. Rinder this time up against McCulloch. Trains there. It's 1 out again by Peel. They drive it inside 50. It's a good-looking kick. Marks misses. Goiter comes across the top. He'll receive the handball back. There's Goiter. Gets it out to Moore. Has time to assess the situation. High up and under. Looking for Parsons. Made front position. Dropped what he should have taken. Comes out to Turnbull. Turnbull gets a handball over to Meemore. Misses his target. Spills towards Mason. Back towards Turnbull. Being good. Can get it back. They decide to go longer. That was Sanford, and Sanford finds Crichton.
Geez, that was smooth moving footy by the Southwest. They worked it out really tight worked it out really well in a tight situation by hand, and eventually got someone Sanford into space, and he's absolutely drilled Crichton on the lead.
So Crichton will kick from 40 metres out, tight angle. Terrific player. Knows where the goals are. This to reduce the margin to 1 point, right behind this one. In he comes now, Liam Crichton. Holds its line, just pushes across the face. And through for a minor score. So 1 goal, the margin, 10.5 minutes gone in this first quarter.
So Peel to bring the ball back into play. Fullback just assessing his options now, brings it back in. Chip pass just at the top of D50, taken by Wem, who's been a goal kicker today early. He elects to go longer down the line. Players stand. There was a big fist there from Mulholland. It comes out to Denham King, the Bunbury centre half-back. They're mucking around with it. Jackson Bell from Kerry Park goes across the ground. Really, it was interfered with there was Jason Carter, and he accepts the free handballs on immediately. Southwest moving the footy beautifully now. Moore gets the half-forward flank, goes to full forward. Peel defender slipped over. Trigwell tracks the ball back, but Peel recover the football well. It's now with Clark. He goes back the other way, tries to break some ankles, gives it to a teammate under pressure in Griffiths, who's absolutely nailed, holding the ball. And guess who's going to take the kick? It's going to be the Power Ranger from Busselton who kicks around the corner. Liam Crichton gets his first goal of the day. Southwest bite back with back-to-back goals. It's 2-1 apiece on the Sportal scoreboard.
Terrific tackle there by Crichton. Clark's handball just hung in the air a little bit. And we know what sort of closing speed Liam Crichton has. And you always have that little bit extra when you know there's a goal to be had. Terrific tackle, made it stick. Correct decision. Crichton played on straight away. Made no mistake from a couple of metres out. So scores level. It's gone 12 minutes in this opening half. The opening game. Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Carnival here at Lane Stadium. And Southwest are warming up now.
Oh, yeah. 12 and a half gone in this 20-minute half. Up they go. Rinder wins this one over the top of McCulloch. But they emerge with the football via Palmer. Do Peel. There's a tackle on half-back on the Southwest defender. And that's really good work by the Peel defender in Beard. Umpire's going to ball it up at right half forward for Peel. The Cavaliers. Ball's taken by Walsh. He's tackled, dispossessed. Umpire said incorrect. No, he's won a free kick for a dumping tackle. So Walsh goes long to the teeth of the goals. Ball spills over the back. No one can pick it up. Ball is overrun by Bennell. And then Thorne kicked it off the deck. Kick intercepted though. Now there's a snap on goal. And it's a behind. And that was 2 behinds now to that player. Just trying to pick up who it is. That is Stevens. He's got a goal and 2 behinds.
So Carter to bring the ball back in. I look a little bit shaky down there, Southwest, when the ball comes in really long. Carter goes direct down the line. Mark's been taken. Umpire says no. Socket off the ground. By Moore. Now they're out here. Crichton's one of them. Player running back. Will he get it? It's Turnbull. Will it sit for him? It does. He can run into an open goal. The quick response. End to end for the Southwest. Easy goal to Turnbull. And the Southwest take the lead.
Oh, how easy when you've got, this is a short ground by WAFL standards, and you got Tom Gorder who can land it right in the centre circle. You've got Crichton up on the lead, who can then just kick it over the top into a very open 50. The easiest of goals to Robbie Turnbull. Outstanding by the Southwest.
End-to-end stuff. That was a terrific effort there by Moore as well. He assessed the situation, socketed it off the ground. He could see Crichton was in space, and then, well, Turnbull had more space, and it was just all about how the ball set up for him.
So Fletcher and McCulloch to go at it. Ball's one down by McCulloch. Walsh dispossessed as he went to take the footy. Fletcher taps it out. Moore goes backward again. Umpire says over the shoulder. Moore having a bit of an influence now. been a wonderful player for Margaret River and now Dunsborough over the years. Brings it out. Coming and running onto the football is Denham King. He's got 2 to beat, and it's been given holding the ball. Stevens handballs it on immediately. Ball's taken by Coutinho. His kick's intercepted, and away he goes to Nardi. Gets the handball off to his Bustleton teammate in Sanford. Lumbering out on the wing is Fletcher. Picks it up. A measured kick inside, and it's a beautiful mark inside there to the Southwest player in Anderson. Chips it up to full forward onto a lead. Baden Parsons. Fantastic work by the Southwest. They are running hot now. They have warmed right up. So Parsons, right side for a right footer. Very, very tight angle. And he's going to kick it from about 35. Comes in there, runs around the corner. Easy as you like. Baden Parsons, thank you very much. Southwest go to 4-1. 25, Peel 2-2-14 on the Sportal scoreboard.
Well, terrific turnover in the centre of the ground. I'm glad Fletcher found that player up forward because he had another player out wide. I'm not sure who it was, but it ends up in the arms of Parsons. And he's just an ever-growing, maturing, confident-looking player, isn't he, Baden Parsons? Only a youngster still, but he made no mistake from 30 metres out. And the Southwest just starting to flex their muscles. 16.5 minutes gone in the first half. 11 points the margin. 4-1-25. Peel 2-2-14.
Fletcher very mobile for a big man.
So ball back in the middle. One down. Out they come again. This is Stevens. Been good in this first half. Goes wide looking for that man. Parsons gets his player under the ball. Comes back in. Anderson's there. Ball still here by Hazy Griffiths. You like that name, Macca? It's a terrific name.
Sounds like a good name for something that might come out of a brewery. Hazy Griffiths.
So ball to be thrown in 60 metres out from Southwest goal. Fletcher to do the ruck work. Ball's going to land a little bit short. Favours Peel. More shoveled out of the way. It's one down there by Coutinho, being good in this first half. Handball comes out to Clark. Clark will drive the ball long. It's all about the bounce here. It runs on, stays inside the field of play. Still inside the field of play. No, now it's gone over the boundary line. Ball to be thrown in. He assessed the situation well there, Clark. There was no one there.
Running a million miles an hour and just drops in the spiral. Had a little bit of a tail wag, but I love to see it.
So ball to be thrown in. 30 metres out from Peel's goal. Looking for a response. Fletcher up against McCulloch. Fletcher wins it down. Snap over in front of Stevens. Will go across the face of goal. Stays in play, would you believe? It'll favour Goyder. Goyder has support in Carter. Carter gets the handball received. Goes wide. Finds Sanford. Been good. Comes in board. Finds the ever-reliable veteran in Crane. Puts Carter under pressure. Now a turnover in the middle of the ground. They can go wide. They go back inside 50. Free kick's been given away by Crichton.
That's Jesse Crichton.
Jesse Crichton playing down back. And it'll go the way of Peel. And it's
Salter.
Salter. He'll take the kick 30 metres out, 45-degree angle. So after kicking the opening 2 goals of the game, this to reduce the margin to 5 points as we near in on half-time. From Salter. In he comes now. We're right behind this one. Deliberate shot on goal. Holds its line. Beautiful kick from Salter. And Peel do get one back. 5 points to margin.
Very, very timely goal at this stage in this half. 19 minutes ticked over. No time on for goals kicked or boundary throw-ins. So to keep themselves within 5 points going into half-time is really important, and he was very deliberate, Salter, made the most of his opportunity and slotted through a crucial goal for Peel.
Well, you've got to make the most of the opportunity, don't you, Macca, when there's only a couple of halves. Yeah. So every opportunity, especially inside 50, you've got to make the most, and Salter did that after Jesse Crichton gave away the free kick.
So Fletcher and Kemp in the middle of the ground. One down by Fletcher. Coming through was Crane. Couldn't quite pick it up. He goes again, the little master. He's like a little rabid dog, but they pounced on him and they're going to ball it up right on the dot. Up they go again. One down by Fletcher. Crane, he's hungry for it now. Gets the handball out. Tenardi throws out beautifully in front of Stevens. Little sidestep. Waldrett, left foot Chisler inside. Parsons, quick hands. Gets it out to Anderson. Gets around one. Left foot to the square. Picked up by Trigwell. Handballs back to a teammate in Stevens. Better position. Flying snap on goal. Southwest get the quick reply. 20 minutes gone in this half. Southwest 5-1-31. Peel 3-2-20. Who would have thought that could happen? That was sensational footy by the Southwest.
Terrific pick-up by Trigwell as well. But what a goal from Stevens. He's been outstanding in this first half. Spent a bit of time across halfback. Don't know a lot about his background, but geez, he can play. And that just come back beautifully, didn't it? Oh. Through for a major. And after the opening 4 or 5, 6 minutes, they've woken up the Southwest, and they come in with 11-point margin, 1 minute to go in this first half.
Righto, away we go again.
So ball back in the middle. Fletcher up against Kemp. That wasn't the beverage. It was a soft drink variety. Comes over towards Tenardi, wrapped up in a strong tackle. I said, oh, it's a sling. Unlucky there.
These midfielders in the Southwest are starting to run them up.
Tenardi, terrific player. 6 or 7 F&Bs in a row. Comes down and finds Trigwell. Good strong mark. Forward from Donnybrook.
He's having an impact.
He looks forward, goes towards Parsons.
Oh, bang! That's a golden fist there from Winton. That was huge. Big spoil.
A massive spoil. Parsons was just about to wrap his mitts around it, and Winton come across in front for Peel. Knocked the ball out of bounds. Be thrown in 40 metres out from Southwest goal.
It's like his fist was called back like a jackhammer.
Fletcher up against Kemp. Tries to get Kemp out of the way. Kemp wins it. Crane will be first back there. The little fella, will he keep the ball in play? No, it's seen over the boundary line by Sanford.
He's got an appetite for it as it's half time here in fixture 1 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Senior Men's Game 1 here at Lane Group Stadium, and at halftime on the Sportal scoreboard, it's the Southwest 5-1-31, leading Peel 3-2-20 by 11 points in a very, very entertaining affair. First up, Weaver.
Oh, absolutely, and all single goal kickers as well. But geez, Peel were outstanding in the first 5 or 6 minutes. They had all the play. First centre clearance went the way of the Southwest, but after that, Peel got on top and got a couple of goals. But then from then on, Southwest woke up and, they kicked 5 straight. Terrific goal by Stevens. Salter did get one back late, but they take an 11-point margin. Stevens has been outstanding in that first half of footy. I liked his game.
Yep.
Haven't seen him at all this year in the games I've called, but geez, he looks ever a player, and more going into the middle of the ground made an influence, especially halfway through that first half. But 11 points of margin, 5-1-31 to 3-2-20. And, Southwest looking good so far.
Yeah, so goal kickers, Liam Creighton, Cade Waldrett, Robbie Turnbull and Baden Parsons with 1 apiece for the Southwest, and for Peel, Wem, Salter and Stevens also with 1 apiece. So 7 single goal kickers. I'm Darren McDonald, and with me is Nigel Reeves. We're going to go for a quick break and we'll see you back for the second half of Game 1.
It's alligator. Yep.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them.
Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads, and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's a massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up every trip, every time.
Yeah. But I think you get sucked in. It's a false economy.
I think you're going... All these Perth players are together who played in one first semi together in a COVID year and never had any final success or experience at all. So wouldn't you want to just break that?
Are they doing the same again, Mac? Are they going to get us to do the 3 of us? Kemp, 11 points the margin, 1 down by Fletcher, direction of Crane, wrapped up straight away by Gangemi for Peel. Umpire will come and throw the ball up. It's right of centre. Fletcher this time wins it down towards Stevens. Ball on the deck. Umpire once again will come in and throw the ball up. So he's trying to hold things up. Outstanding last half. Fletcher wins the ball down. Clean knock. Peel have the numbers in the middle. One of them's Kemp. It's a handball over to Gangemi. It's wrapped up straight away. Umpire will come and throw the ball up once again. Outstanding last half of that first half of footy by South West. Some terrific goals, and Caleb Stevens finished it off beautifully. Ball comes out towards that man, Stevens. Couldn't get a handle on it. Now he does. Surrounded by Peel players. Umpire said he has time. Free kick will go the way of Walsh for Peel. Has a player short. Thinks about it. Now has been called to play on. Goes deep inside 50. Mulholland will come over the top. Ball spills out. Near snap on goal. It's a great goal by Peel. So the opening goal of the second half comes the way of Salter. He gets his second in the right spot at the right time. Mulholland come down with the spoil, but spoiled it straight to Salter. Snaps across his body from 40. Opening goal of the second half goes the way of Peel. 5 points the margin.
Salter becomes the first multiple goal kicker on the ground, and Peel were a little indecisive of how to go forward. Then in the end just went for the big kick and hope, and ball came to ground. They had Salter in the right spot, and he kicked an absolute gem, and it's back to a 5-point ball game on the Sportal scoreboard. Southwest 5-1-31, Peel 4-2, 26, just under 2 minutes gone. That's the way they would have wanted to have started. Fletcher goes at it with Kemp. Kemp wins it down. Stevens can't get a handle on it. Comes to Crane. He's wrapped up immediately, going nowhere. So they're going to do it all again. Just outside the bullseye. Fletcher slaps it decisively again. Umpires found a free kick going to the big ruckman for being manhandled there. And he wastes no time, plays on and goes whack deep into the 50. Crichton on the lead, couldn't take the mark. Umpires found a free kick. And the Power Ranger's going to go back and have a shot at goal. Interfered with in the marking attempt, I think might have been chopping of the arms. Liam Crichton already has one for the day and also has missed one. Not much angle to speak of here. And will kick it from about 45 metres. And he's lined up for a fair few of these in his time. In he comes. Liam Crichton strikes the footy beautifully, and it goes straight through the middle of the big sticks. Southwest with the quick reply, 6-1-37. Peel 4-2-26. 3 minutes gone here at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah on the Sportal scoreboard.
So Jack Fletcher there, the big ruckman from Harvey Brunswick, received the free kick, but what a terrific kick from the ruckman. Crichton, he's got superb speed, especially over the first 10 or 15 metres. Found some space. Disappointed he didn't take the mark, but received a free kick and made no mistake from 35 metres out. But how's the kick from Fletcher? Carried 50, 60 metres and Crichton in space.
He's just a player that you love to come and watch, Liam Crichton.
Ball back in the middle this time. It's one down by Kemp. Peel will win the centre clearance. Goes short. Carter. Second grab takes the mark inside defensive 50. Has a player wide in Meadmore. And Meadmore takes the mark in front of Clark. Handballs over to Goiter. Centre wing. Gets onto that left boot. Drives it long. Looking for Parsons. Turnbull front and centre. Handballs out to no one in particular. It's one down there by Peel. And through the middle of the ground they go. Coming across the ground, looking for Bennell, finds him in front of Goiter. Handballs on straight away towards Gangemi. He goes short and finds Stevens just outside 50. So Stevens for Peel, goes short, puts it to the top of the square. Nearly the mark taken. Comes over to Stevens, over to Tenardi for Southwest. He goes wide and finds Ganser. Ganser's got a player running for him in Anderson. Anderson will hit the ground running as he always does. Looks up down there for Liam Crichton. Hits the ball hard. No free kick given away. Comes back in for the second effort.
That was
over the boundary line. Ball to be thrown in 40 metres out from Southwest goal.
That was a huge tackle from Nutrien Ag by Liam Crichton. I love watching him play, but geez, the Southwest are white hot at the moment, running forward to the footy, hitting targets, getting back into space. So ball to come back into play about 35 metres around from Southwest goal. Fletcher going at it with Kemp. One down by Kemp on this occasion. Ball spills out to Trigwell. Fires on goal. And it's trickled out of bounds, so they're going to throw it in the left forward pocket. They set themselves again. It's going to be a throw in for Belter. Umpire throws it straight up and down. Might have to do that one again. Just a little bit slippery and slipped out of the fingertips. Young boundary up. He resets. Wastes no time. This one's a bit better. Parsons wins it down. Mason grabbed it from Peel. Snaps out Stevens. The traditional looking centreman takes the ball on the chest. He says it, turns his back on the play. Points his finger and says, I'm going for home. He said, I've set up a few. I've kicked one. I'm going to have a crack at another. So he's going to have a shot from probably just outside 50 on a really tight angle that will favour the right foot. In he comes. just into a walk. Now he gets into a skip. Goes from 51, gives it everything he's got. Stevens, how do you do? Southwest get another one. They go to 7-1 at 43. Peel are languishing on 4-2-26. 6 minutes 40 gone in this second half.
When he's turned his back on play, he knew what he was doing. He knew he had the leg from there. And he's kicked 2 of the goals of this game so far. One a snap in the first half, and that one from 55. No mistake, carried the distance with ease. So Caleb Stevens, he's really turning one on here. First game of the 2026 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Carnival. That's outstanding. 2 goals to him. So 2 goals to 1 in favour of Southwest in this second half. 17 points the margin. 7 minutes gone. Ball back in the middle. Rinder up against Kemp. Wins it down. Spills out towards David Cowan. The bull from the lower Southwest. Handballs over to Stevens. Stevens goes wide looking for Sanford. Free kick could have been paid. Umpire sees it that way. It's going to go the way of Peel for a throw, and now a 50-metre penalty.
Gee.
So this will take him within range. It's Gangemi. He'll shoot from right on 50. Generous 50. Has a player short. Finds him. That's Riley Mitchell. He'll shoot from 48 metres out. 45-degree angle. And this to get one back from Peel.
Good little pass from Gangemi there to get it inside 50 to Mitchell, just standing there on his own.
So Riley Mitchell, kick from just inside 50. In he comes now, left footer, kicks on its way. Pulled it twice to come back. Holds its line and through for a minor score.
Wasn't a bad effort, just didn't quite have the line. Tommy Gorder to bring the ball in from fullback. A little chip pass to Crichton, that's of the Jesse variety. He chips it forward and he finds Bell, the reliable defender from Kerry Park. He elects to go back to Crichton, takes the mark. Going across Gorder, it's going to have to be a good kick. Gorder's good enough, plays on immediately, looks up, what can he see? He's got Carter out on the wing. Jason Carter, the wizard from Wyndham, can't quite take it. Mulholland taps the ball in front of him, keeps it in play, but coming and arriving in the nick of time is Palmer. He gets it across the line, and they're going to throw it in here, centre wing, right in front of the broadcast box. So we've got Rinder and Kemp to go at it. One down by Kemp. Cowan trying to storm through. Picked up by Anderson. Handball to Moore. Moore kick around the corner into space. They all converge. Holding his line well was the Peel defender, but he's talked out of it in the end. They all lay over the football. The umpire's going to ball it up at high left half forward for the Southwest.
So they're up and about now, Southwest. 16-point lead. Rind does the ruck work, wins it down, goes straight to Jacob Palmer, comes back out to Moore, gets a handball on his left towards Turnbull, spills out of his hands from a tackle from Smart. Umpire will come and throw the ball up.
Palmer thought that ball was simply irresistible there.
Oh, here we go. Rinder wins it down to... Oh, it's a hard one. Gets it down towards Cowan. Couldn't get a handle on it. Umpire will come and do it all over again. 2 kicks out from Southwest goal. 10 minutes gone in this second half. In comes Cowan. Had prior opportunity. Free kicks won there by Peel through Walsh. Been good so far. Has a player short. Goes that way through the middle of the ground now. Peel just maintaining control. Was going to handball. The bloke was going off. It was Kemp for a rotation. Smothered there by Southwest. Spills back out towards Riley Mitchell. Now they're out. Peel drive the ball long. In best position is Jesse Crichton. He takes a mark. Has Mulholland short inside 50. Goes that way. Finds him. The reliable defender from Kerry Park. Goes wide, trying to open up the far side of the ground. In they come now. That was Durack Tucker. Big tackle there from Carter. Spills out towards Brody Webb. Kicked a terrific goal. They maintain possession. Peel, and it comes to McCulloch. Gets onto his left boot. Looks a little bit awkward. Mulholland comes in. Handball comes out to Thorne. Goes back on his left boot. And this time the mark is taken by Wem. Another player short, goes that way, misses his target, spills to Goiter, comes to Crichton. Crichton gets it over to Bell. He goes wide and finds Ganser. Ganser tries to go to Sanford, misses his target. Now it's back inside 50. Across comes Bell, spills out the back towards Wem. Wem puts his teammate Stevens under pressure. Umpire said you had prior.
Jeez, I thought Stevens wrapped him around his jaw there, but when Stevens went down, he might be disappointed in that.
So Bell wins the free kick. Just let the umpire know that he wasn't quite happy with that decision.
Wow.
50-metre penalty paid.
Everything going the southwest way.
Jackson Bell only knows one way. Tackle, tackle hard. The skipper for Kerry Park, the inspirational leader. And he's right inside the centre square. Plenty of options. Has one short. Misses his target in Cowan. Now the ball spills over towards Pill once again. It's Wem. He misses it. Comes back to Cowan. Spins around. Goes wide and finds Parsons in space. Centre wing. Right in front of the commentary box. Dangerous kick in board. The target's missed there. The mark's dropped by Meadmore. Has an opportunity to get the handball out to Sanford. Drives the ball long. It's a high up and under. Modern day spoil. The defender nearly takes the mark 3 deep. It comes out towards Salter. Pushed off his kick. Goes out of bounds. Ball to be brought back in by Fletcher for South West.
Creighton was enormous there with the pressure and forcing that turnover. Fletcher, big Fletcher to bring the ball in. We know he can kick it a long way. He goes long to the square. Players set themselves. Big fly from Crichton. And the ball goes through a 4-1 behind. So South West 7-1-43. Peel 4-3-27 on the Sportal scoreboard. 13 minutes gone in this second half. Peel bring the ball back into play. It's Randall. Brings it out of defence. He finds teammate Miguel, who goes long out to that outer wing. Ball hits and sits. Coutinho head over the footy. Does exceptionally well. Picks it up. Jabs a little pass up to centre half forward to Clark. He picks it up and runs to 60. Goes deep. Thorne tracking it. Great mark by Tyrone Thorne. Eyes only for the football. Back with the flight. Now he plays on around the corner. Left foot straight through the big sticks. A much needed goal by the Peel Cavaliers. Great play by them as Thorne now comes off for a little spell. 14 minutes gone in this second half. Sportal scoreboard. Southwest 7-2-44. Leading Peel 5-3-33.
So terrific mark there by the youngster Thorne. Small in stature. Bell tried to come across the front. Couldn't quite get there. Made it a little bit harder in the end.
Huge
manages to get the goal. And this game's still alive. 11 points the margin. 14 and a half minutes gone in this second half. 7 goals, 2-44 South West. And Peel, 5 goals, 3-33 with a terrific mark and goal by Thorne. Ball back in the middle. This time Fletcher wins it over the top of McCulloch. Wrapped up straight away was Walsh. Umpire will come and throw the ball up right in the middle of the ground. Fletcher gets his big frame in front, wins it forward. Ball spills out from a tackle there from Sanford, and they go forward once again. Here they come, Peel. They're pressing for 2 in a row. Not the best looking kick. Mulholland sockets it off the ground. Tenardi's been a little bit quiet. It's going to favour Riley Mitchell. Gets the handball over. Puts his teammate under pressure. That was Beard. Now they're out again through Tenardi. Going down the wing. And finds Stevens. Been terrific so far. Caught a lot of him. That's a player running on short. Goes that way. Crane. Far side of the ground. So just maintaining possession. It's Cowan. He'll drive the ball long, puts it inside 50. Not the best kick. Defence appeal, cut it off. They play on straight away. And just maintaining possession through Stevens. Just outside defensive 50. So just chipping it around. Handball comes over towards Salter. Kicked a couple of goals. Tries to get around Carter. Does so. Gets onto his boot. But the ever-reliable veteran in Meadmore cuts it off, goes inboard and finds Stevens.
Stevens now plays on immediately, got Crane in a mile of space, takes the mark, turns, finds Cowan. He takes the mark. He's been prominent in this second half. Puts a worm burner inside 50, goes along the ground, comes back now to the Peel defence. That's a handball by Randall. It's all bobbling around everywhere. They're a little bit unsure. Smart gets the ball. Now they're just mucking around with it. They'd want to be careful, and a big high tackle there. What's the umpire said? I think he might. Yes, it is. It is a high tackle. And going back to take the kick is Robbie Turnbull, right side for a left footer, and he'll shoot from about 20 metres out. Really, really tight angle. So, yeah, just almost grabbed him by the cranium there and swung him around. Did the Peel defender. I think it was McCulloch. In he comes. Robbie Turnbull. Kicked one already today. Goes off the right boot. And he's only registered one behind. 17 minutes gone in this second half. Peel 7-4-46. Sorry, Southwest 7-4-46 to Peel 5-3-33.
So 2 goals the margin. So Peel, still a little bit of time left. 5 minutes to go in this first game. It's been terrific so far. Over the top came Zach Migwell. It's one out. It's going to favour Jesse Crichton. The sun gets in his eyes, takes a mark, touches off the boot, plays on straight away and finds Mulholland right in front of the commentary box.
Sporting the bottle blonde hair.
Gone back to the blonde locks. Called to play on. It's a high up and under. Packs there. Parsons in best position. Fisk comes over the top. Spills out towards Spinell for Peel. Comes wide. Changes directions and finds Miguel. Has a player running for him. Uses him. That's Mitchell. Gets onto his left boot. That's a beautiful kick. And he finds Wem.
That was an absolute tracer bullet to hit Wem on the lead. That was champagne football by the Peel Cavaliers.
Just had enough time to get his ball onto his... He ran on the opposite side, the wrong side for a left footer, but steady and found Wem. Kicked the goal in the opening half. He'll kick from 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. This to reduce the margin to 1 kick. In he comes now, Brodie Wem. Deliberate shot on goal, close to the man on the mark.
They needed that one.
And only through for a minor score. So 11 points the margin, 7-3-45, Southwest, 5-4-34. 3.5 minutes to go in this opening half.
Ball, and they can just take their time here, the Southwest. They don't have to rush things. They've got an 11-point lead on the Sportal scoreboard. And when there's no time on, you can just milk it in the latter stages if you need to. Jesse Crichton, there's a long way to go over the next 2 days. Jesse Crichton thumps it down the grandstand side. Fletcher brings it to ground, then takes the ball off the deck and cops a high tackle from Kemp, who's bewildered by the decision, but he's been very instrumental in this game, Fletcher. He looks up now. He's at left half back. He plays on and goes bang again with that big right foot. Gets it to centre for they fight Crichton. Just plucks it out of mid-air. Goes long. Getting it over the back. No, a mark taken by the Peel defence. That's a good saving mark by Smart. Brings it out to the pocket. Not the best kick, however, for Griffiths. Comes off hands and there'll be a boundary throw-in for the Southwest about 25 metres around in the left forward pocket. Jeez, Crichton just eyes for the footy and plucked it in the middle of the pack. Ball comes back into play. Parsons and Kemp go at it. There's a 0-0 draw. Sanford gets it back there to Tenardi. Tenardi handball to Stevens. He hadn't turned to Moore. Moore little kick around the corner. Here comes Sanford again. Handball to Anderson. He comes back into traffic. Sanford head over it. Lays on it. And the umpire's going to ball it up 50 metres out. Dead in front of the Southwest goal. 20 minutes gone in this second half.
So nearly done enough. Ball's thrown up. This time Fletcher does the ruck work. Straight down, comes towards Carter. Then they're out again. Peel slips over the inopportune time, but I think a free kick's been paid. Backward of play. And that was to Dylan Winton. Winton goes wide and finds Clark. Been good for his team in this opening game. So just maintaining possession through the far side of the ground through Randall. Randall goes long, looking there for Walsh. Walsh comes in board, looking for Mitchell. Mitchell calls a player in, but across the front comes Bell. And Bell has run the free kicks. Full time here. Crichton will give the ball back. Jackson Bell, deep inside defensive 50, goes short and finds Goyder. So Goyder, he knows what's going on. has a player short again. That's King. They're still inside defensive 50. 45 seconds to go in this opening game. 11 points a margin. Now King goes long. In the middle of the pack was Fletcher. Spills over the back. Sanford's there. So he's Smart for Peel. Handball comes over. Looking back for Smart. Sanford's in the way. Now they have the numbers. In comes Moore. Lays a tackle. Handball into no one in particular. Moore calls Anderson in. Anderson goes wide with a long handball towards Stevens, who's been terrific. He goes short and finds Crichton 60 metres out from goal. Crichton will drive this ball long. Does so. It hugs the boundary. Winning best position. Parsons was there. Spills over his hands. And there's a siren for the opening game. Southwest 7 goals 3-45. Have defeated Peel 5 goals 4-34. 2 goals apiece in that second half. After the opening 2 goals of the game, Southwest kicked into gear, kicked the next 5. Terrific snap right on half time by Caleb Stevens. He got 2 for the match. Waldrop got 1. Crichton got a couple, 1 in each half.
Mate, how you doing?
Turnbull 1, Parsons 1, and Stevens also with 1 in each half. And for Peel, Wem got 1, Stevens 1 as well. Salter got 1 in each half, and Thorne kicked a terrific goal. Ran himself into a little bit of trouble, but took a really courageous mark and made no mistake on his left foot. But they were terrific, Southwest. Took a little while to wake up, early stages. We spoke about it. 5 or 6 minutes in, Peel had all the running. After the opening centre clearance went the way of Southwest through Tenardi, but they couldn't score. And Peel made the most of the opportunities. They went down twice and scored a couple of goals. But from then on, it was pretty much all Southwest. So got the goal scoring underway and ran out winners by 11 points in the opening match of the Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Championship here at Lane Stadium in Mandurah.
There you go.
So terrific day for footy. A little bit of rain this morning, but the oval looks magnificent. Umpire signal that score is correct. And 11 points the margin. And the defending back-to-back champions get off to the best start possible against a really strong Peel side. Terrific game of footy.
The camera's over.
I'd like to talk to Mac, and we'll talk about that in the second game, but I don't think in 40 minutes of footy there was an actual lasso free kick paid in between the arcs, a new rule that's come in this year. It's terrific. The players know that they've only got 40 minutes to score, so they keep it inside play. And 11 points a margin. Southwest, 7 goals 3 to 5 goals 4 winners in the first game.
Righto, Darren McDonald here after our first game here for the Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Championships between Southwest and the Peel Cavaliers, with the Southwest coming out victors. With me we've got our best on ground, who's won himself a classic Clashes beanie and a pair of the famous Archie thongs, Caleb Stevens. Got numerous possessions around the ground and kicked a couple of great goals, mate. I just want to know what was going through your mind there when you took that mark down there close to the boundary line, turned your back on it and just pointed the finger.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty confident with it. I do it a bit often. I probably should have go celebrate with the teammates, but yeah, a bit cheeky with it.
Congratulations, mate, and all the best for the rest of the carnival today. I hope you guys go well.
Great, thank you. Cheers. Thanks, mate.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost.
It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Okay, Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeves back here at Lane Group Stadium with you for Game 2 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Footy Senior Men's Championships here for 2026. Just saw a cracking exhibition from the Southwest and Peel Weaver. Now we've got Avon and the Goldfields heading out to their positions with the Goldfields going to be kicking to your right of screen to the shopping centre end, Mandurah Forum, and Avon sporting the black, blue and white kicking to the left of screen.
Yeah, two terrific leagues, aren't they? Very, very strong, produced a high quality of waffle and AFL players. So this should be a great game, and geez, what an opening game we had just a minute ago. So umpire holds the ball aloft. Avon v Goldfields, middle of the ground. Up they go. It's one down by Marek Henry. First tap. Umpire's seen a free kick. Goes away of Avon, and that's through Rushforth. Goes long. It's a good-looking kick. Mark not taken. Missed. In they come once again. Jeez, it's hot out there at the moment. Ball's one out by Crane. Not Alan Crane either. No way. Umpire's seen another free kick. An opening shot of goal is going to go the way of Avon. They're going to have a shot from 35 metres out directly in front. And it's Ben Boltby will have the opening shot on goal. inside a minute.
Boltby been a prominent performer for a number of carnivals now for the Avon, and got an early touch and an early shot on goal.
So 45 metres out, directly in front, inside a minute. Opening score of the game is coming back. Has it come back enough? No. Through for a minor score. So a let off there for the Goldfields. Boltley make the distance, no problem. Should have done better. But the opening score of this match goes away, and it's a behind.
So Delbridge going to bring the ball back into play for the Goldfields. A few theatrics there, getting the ball back over the fence. Comes back in, goes broadcast side. Players set themselves. McDonald couldn't take the march. Ball spills out to Avon through LaFontaine. Goes into the corridor, comes back to LaFontaine. Battles hard for it. Goldfields come in and apply the pressure, and wrapped up in a tackle was Delbridge. Umpire throwing it up at centre half forward for the Avon. One down there by Barrett. Ball still in dispute there just inside the centre square, and they're going to do it all again. Both teams, as you said, Weaver, have come out pretty hot and heavy. The intensity's high. Barrett, Murak Henry wins this one, jumps up high. Ball snapped off the deck by Closer. Ball hits and pitches into the left forward pocket. Coming out to meet it was the Goldfields defender. He did exceptionally well. Sporting the headband is young Evan. Really good work.
So ball to be thrown in just inside 50. One behind. Only score so far in this match to Avon. It's thrown in. Henry gets in front. Ball spills down. Comes towards Golding. Not 15. They have the numbers out wide. One of them is Brown. Puts the ball in. Lands short. Should have done better. First back is McFarlane. Can he keep the ball in play? No, the Avon defence keeps the ball in play. Now he could be in trouble. He's in trouble. Tried to do a little bit too much. Free kicks going to go the way of Avon. And it's going to go the way of Tom Lee.
Former St Kilda.
Now, he knows where the goals are. Looks a little bit proppy too, but he's going to kick from 20 metres out, tight angle. Kicked a lot of goals over time. It's a terrific second effort there by the forward, Tom Lee. Wins a free kick.
Yeah.
So in he comes now. Just to get the perfect start for Avon. Deliberate shot on goal. Punches the ball. He's made no mistake. And Avon get the first major of this second game, 2026 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Carnival. And they go to 1-1-7. Goldfields yet to score.
Really good work by the Avon. Energy really high from both sides at the moment, particularly around the contest, as you'd expect. But with that energy can sometimes come a little bit of a few nerves, etc. The team's not quite steady and going inside 50 and a few marks not being held. But nevertheless, Avon kept going inside 50 and they get the result. They're 7 points up on the Sportal scoreboard, 4 minutes gone. Back in the middle of the ground now, we've got Murak Henry and Barrett. Up they go. One down by Barrett this time. Picked up. Oh, the umpires found a free kick. Going the way of the Goldfields. Sporting the long sleeves there is Johnson. He makes a sideways move there, finds a teammate. He just goes long inside 50. Big, long drop punt. No one can take the mark. Ball hits the deck. Picked up by Rushforth. He's tackled as he tries to get rid of it. There's a pack formed about 35 metres out, dead in front of the Goldfields goal, and they'll be looking for a quick reply. One down there by the Goldfields. There's a snap out of the pack. No one can pick it up. Eventually, Trey Bennell does. Ball comes into the middle of the ground. Good marking there by the Avon. They wheel around quickly. Left foot out to left half forward. Mark taken on the chest by Dixon. He mucks around with it a little bit, and Evan takes the intercept mark for the Goldfields. Goes into the corridor. Finds a teammate there in Hooks. Hooks plays on. He goes wide and backwards. Mark taken in the back pocket. Left back pocket for the Goldfields. Comes back inside. Finds Rioli. They're just chipping it around. Getting a feel for the football. Delbridge with it now. He's got a teammate in the corridor. Still inside D50. Fifth possession to Cooper Todd, former West Perth. Now they're out. coming and hitting the ball, hits the deck and runs, picked up, and the kick is intercepted by Brown of Avon. That was unlucky by Delbridge. Comes up, finds Dina Golding, former Subiaco. Left foot, bang, beautiful pass, right out there in front of Ward. Both teams happy to chip. Ward hits a teammate on the lead. That was Rafferty. Rafferty wants to go in the corridor, but he's kicked it to a heap of miners from the Goldfields, and away they go. Inside 50. They sent themselves big fists from the Avon fullback. Balls gathered on the deck by the Goldfields. That was really good work there by Clements. Umpires found a free kick. And it's going to go the way of Rafferty on half back for the Avon.
So Rafferty put his head over the ball, wins a free kick. He'll go backwards, goes that way, finds the big fullback there in Johnson. Johnson goes wide, has a couple of players to choose from. One of them is Jones, Reginald Jones, would you believe? So centre wing, far side of the ground, 7 points the margin. Avon just maintaining possession of the ball. They have the numbers here. Comes out towards Johnson, midfielder from the Goldfields. He goes wide. It's okay to maintain possession, but you still got to score. There's only 40 minutes of play. Tries to come in board towards Bentley. He's outnumbered. Now the ball spills out towards Dan. Drives the ball long to full forward, looking there for Lee. Could have been interfered with. Umpire's seen it that way, so Lee will get another shot on goal. And he'll have a shot from 20 metres out. Basically, deja vu for him. Slight angle. Already kicked one, the only goal of this game so far. And this is to go back to increase that margin to 13 points. But Tom Lee, that chaos ball, it's still important in any grade of footy. Put it to the top of the square, make the defenders sweat, and all of a sudden, Lee has a shot on goal. In he comes now, Tom Lee looking for number 2. Umpire doesn't move. He's made no mistake. He puts through his second. 2 goals, 1-13 Avon. Goldfields yet to score, and they're off to a great start here, 8 minutes into this first half.
The Sportal scoreboard showing the Avon up by 13 points. 8 minutes gone. You're with Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeves as we are bringing to you this Division 1 Game 2 for the Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Footy Champs. High energy early. Goldfields have been inside a few times. Haven't been able to register a score. Avon making the most of their opportunities. We've got Murak Henry in the ruck, taking on Barrett from the Goldfields. Up they go in the middle of the ground. Murak Henry starting to gain the ascendancy in there. And getting up off the ground is Jones. One down by Murak Henry again of the Avon, but it's taken out of the middle of the ground by Bentley. Just a snap forward. Coming out and meeting the football was Garlett. Ball's handballed on to Todd. His kick smothered. Picked up there beautifully by Clements. Ball's intercepted there by... was Elnor. And a good mark on the chest to a good lead by Scafidi of the Goldfields.
Terrific kick.
So Scafidi, he's about 25 metres out, really acute angle, would favour his left foot. In he comes, running straight at the goals. Good sign, beautiful looking drop punt. Goldfields get their first goal of the day, and that was much needed. 8 minutes and 45 seconds gone. Goldfields 1 straight, 6 to Avon 2-1-13.
That was a terrific kick by Elnor. He didn't have a lot of time and or space, and he's found Scafidi, lace out, and all of a sudden, the margin now back to 7 points. A little bit more direction there. Cooper Todd, he's been involved in everything, playing off this wing closest to the grandstand. Second, third effort, and Elnor, he just made the most of his opportunity, gave it to Scafidi, and the big fella made no mistake from 30 metres out. So the ball back in the middle. Henry been doing well. Wins it down once again. No, not to anyone in particular. Cutting through the pack. Which Goldfield spills out there. Free kick's been given away. And it's going to go the way of Jones. Short pass. Cut off by the Goldfields defence across halfback. They come through. They're up and about now. Ball will go inside 50 once again. Not the best kick. It spills out towards Callum Johnson. Shot on goal. And in the blink of an eye, the margin's 2 points. 2 goals straight to the Goldfields. And Avon 2-1-13. Johnson, terrific goal. Clements, picked that one off and made no mistake from 30 metres. So, finding it hard to get inside 50 early stage of this first half, but the last 2 entries have resulted in goals, one to Scafidi and one to Clements. And 1 point now the margin as we cross over 11 and a half minutes gone in this first half.
So the scene is set. Only halfway through this first half here at Lane Group Stadium for this Divi 1 game for Nutrien Ag Solutions. Ball in the middle of the ground. Murak, Henry and Barrett to resume battle. One down by Barrett. Johnson gets after it. Moving really well. Outside of the right boot. Mongrels it inside. Ball eludes George. No one can pick it up. Getting out after it and working hard. Seeing the ball over the boundary line was late. And they're going to ball it in right on the junction of 50 and the boundary line, left half forward for the Goldfields. They're going into attack again. They've found their feet here. So going at it is Scafidi. Ball comes to ground, snapped off the deck by Johnson, and coming out and taking a great defensive mark for the Avon was Johnson. He goes back across to that right back pocket. Mark taken. They have the ball at the top of 50 now with Jones. Jones goes out to Murak. Henry has found a bit of space. Looks like he's going to move around the big man. Short pass down the wing. Found a teammate there in Boltby. He's already had a good shot on goal today. Boltby, bang. Can't find the teammate. It was a good kick, but really hard to mark. Goldfield's back into attack. Mark dropped there by George. Gathers it on the deck. Flying shot on goal on the left. He misses to the near side. And now scores are all tied up here at Lane Group Stadium on the Sportal scoreboard.
So in the blink of an eye, 2 goals, 1 apiece, halfway through this opening half. They've woken up now, the Goldfields. Starting getting the hands on the footy, getting some good looks forward. This kick it will bring the ball back in for Avon. Just assessing the situation. It's going to come towards the grandstand. High, long kick. Looking there for the big fella in Johnson. Takes a mark. Plays on straight away. Short, and that's a terrific mark taken by Dixon. Goes long. Goes looking there for Lee. He's on a searching lead and takes a terrific chest mark in front of his opponent. And he'll have his 3rd shot on goal. Yeah. This time from 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. But if they can get it down to him often enough, he's going to give him a lot of opportunities to get a score on the board. Tom Lee.
He's becoming a really big issue for the Goldfields. Every time it goes in there, he is a really good target, and he quite often takes the mark. They need to find a way to nullify his influence.
So in he comes now, looking for goal number 3 in the first half. Deliberate shot on goal. It's coming back. Will it hold its line? It hits the post. Through for a minor score. And that's the margin. 14 and a half minutes gone. First half. 2-1-13, 2-2-14 Avon.
Delbridge to bring the ball back into play. Short pass finds Johnson. Down the corridor, still inside D50. Waits for Delbridge to run, then does the pump fake. Goes out to left half forward, still inside D50. Sets a task for Delbridge. Delbridge can't quite find it. Now he gets it to a teammate. Ball's hacked out of D50. Asks a fair bit of Barrett. Taps it on to the rover. He gets it out there further to the wing, trying to work extremely hard and tackled without the football. Working overtime is George. Grabs it now. Right foot sporting the pink boots. Finds a teammate who's run on further down. Short pass, coming out to meet it and doing exceptionally well was the Goldfields half-forward flanker, but then he kicks it out on the full. So Evan to bring it back into play. Beautiful kick, finds the chest of Mitchell. He's looking for someone to give it to. Still has the football, top of 50, short pass, pretty average kick. Clears the pack, picked up now by the Goldfields, gets it to Norris. Norris gets a handle on it eventually and comes into the middle of the ground where the ball is gathered wonderfully by Crisp. He handballs forward, ball spills out. Delbridge inside 50, and Mark is intercepted by the Avon once again. Coming out, trying to find Rafferty. He fumbles, then he's very well tackled. Umpire says holding the ball, and that's excellent work by Turner from the Goldfields.
Terrific tackle by Turner, wins the ball back. Dangerous kick inside. It's maintaining possession in the middle of the ground. Is Barrett. Ruckman, not his best looking kick. Jeez. Jones nearly cuts it off. In comes Boltby. He's working his way down deep in defence now. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up.
It's like Barrett was trying to lift his boot through concrete then.
So ball thrown up, 45 metres out. Boltby this time doing the ruck. He's doing everything at the moment. Spills out and they're away. Jones was there. Misses a handball. Spills back towards McFarlane. The middle of the ground. Now they drive the ball long. They'll look for Lee. Why wouldn't you? 2-1. Good spoil. Lee tries to knock the ball out. The umpire's seen another free kick, and it's going to go the way of Lee again.
Gee.
And this for his fourth shot on goal in the opening half.
Now he's making them panic and give away free kicks.
Only thing in Goldfield's favour, they've pushed him a bit further out from goal. He'll still have the leg. Kick from just inside 50, nearly directly in front. And this to increase the margin to 7 points as we close in on half-time. Looking for goal number 3. In comes Lee, right on 50. He's got a good piece of that. Has Tom Lee. And that's a great goal from range from Lee. And he gets goal number 3. And Avon moved to 3 goals, 2-20. Goldfields 2 goals, 1-13. 7 points the margin. 18 minutes gone in this first half.
Tom Lee running at 75%. He's got 3 goals, 1 from 4 shots. He's the most damaging player on the ground at the moment, finishing off some really good work by his midfielders. That he has been real dynamite in their Goldfields. No matter what they do, they can't stop him. So Avon have got back out to that 7-point lead on the Sportal scoreboard. Ball back into the middle of the ground. We've got 18.5 minutes that have been played. Not much time left in this second half. Up they go. One down by Barrett. Norris can't pick it up. Grabs a Avon player without the footy, so they will go back inside, and this will be through Crane. Crane looking behind for someone running past. No one is, so he just goes onto that left foot, kicks it into centre, half forward, Lee! And there's a free kick. It's going the way of the Goldfields. Going to be taken by Johnson, who was infringed in that contest. Comes out wide to the back pocket, broadcast side. Goldfields defender directing traffic. Now elects to play on right boot. Chips it up to the wing. They fly. Eleanor can't take the mark. Taking the ball cleanly off the pack was Trey Bennell. Handballs it forward, running down on the half-forward flanks Mitchell. Beautiful pass inside 50. Mark taken by Boltby, who's been getting about the place. Boltby, really tight angle, looking for Lee, and why wouldn't you? Sits underneath it. Good mark by the Goldfields key defender as Lee goes to the ground. Held front position. Handballs it away now, and away they go out of defence. Chip pass, marked. Still inside D50, the Goldfields. Looking for an option. Now comes in, finds Johnson. Takes the mark on his chest. Goes across the ground again. They're doing the do-si-do. Now they find space. Mark taken out there by Yusuf. He goes back inside. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Umpire has found a free kick going to the Goldfields, being unfairly dealt with in the contest. Was Johnson, and he gets the ball out, passes it off to Rioli. He plays on immediately, centre half forward. He's got Dina Billy. Dina Billy tells his forwards to come at him, goes to the top of the square. Ball flies over the back. working overtime. The Avon defence on the deck. There's McCracken. Umpires found a free kick. Ball comes out here to Trey Bennell. Takes the mark in the left back pocket for Avon.
So still inside defensive 50, just over a minute to go inside the first half. Goes. It's a good-looking kick as well. He finds Dixon, plays on straight away. It's a high up and under. It's a good-looking kick, though. That's a terrific mark.
Beautiful.
Terrific mark. And they play on through Closer. It goes wide looking there for Mitchell. Good spoil. Now they're on top of him a little bit. He's got a few free kicks down there. They sweat when it comes through. It comes through the Goldfields defence. 3-on-1. Ball spills out towards McDonald. Tries to get the handball out. It'll spill back to Bennell. Has time to assess. Good looking kick. Mark's dropped. No on the second effort in the middle of the ground. Mark taken by Dan. Plays on now. Half a minute to go. Not his best kick. And it's cut off deep inside defensive 50 by the defence of Avon. So if I can just maintain possession, they'll go in 7 points down. They've been good. That gentleman's been good for them as well. Johnson for the Goldfields got plenty of the footy the first half.
50.
Umpire's seen a free kick. And this will take him right to the goal line. He's going to kick right on the siren, plays on, drives the ball long. It's at the top of the square. Anor's there. Cross the front. Goal! What a crumb! And goal right on half time by the Goldfields.
George.
And it's George. Terrific effort. Read the ball beautifully. As Elnor made the spoil, George in the right spot, and from point blank range, he reduces a margin right on half time to 1 point. 3 goals, 1, Goldfields 19. Avon 3 goals, 2. What a terrific half of footy, and what a goal right on half time out of nowhere.
George been getting about the place and been pretty busy and does deserve a goal. And we've got a cracker here at Lane Group Stadium for Game 2 of the WA Country Championships, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions here in 2026. Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeves will come back after the break for the second half of this one.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about...
Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium for the second half of this Game 2 match between the Avon Football League and the Goldfields Football League. You're with Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeve, Nutrien Ag Solutions, making it all possible for this Division 1 Championships. At half-time, Goldfields 3-1-19, trailing Avon 3-2-20, and the scene is set for a big second half here of this game. Both sides showing their wares, Nigel, in the first half.
Oh, absolutely. And terrific. I think the umpiring in the first three halves we've seen has been outstanding. And what a terrific goal right on the half-time siren by George to reduce this margin to 1 point. And if they can keep Lee under control down forward, that's Goldfields, they'll go a long way to winning this game. This is a terrific game. 1 point the margin.
Ball goes in. Umpire puts the ball into the air. And up goes Barrett and Murak Henry. One down by Barrett. Norris into the deck. Umpire's found a free kick, and it's an infringement of going inside the centre square before the ball up. So a handball taken out. There's a free kick from Rushforth. They go inside 50. No one can take the mark. Lee comes at it. Ball ends up with Avon. A firing shot on goal from 45 metres by McFarlane. And Avon strike first blood in the second half.
Well, out of nowhere, that goal wasn't. I didn't see what it was. It must have been a winger that went in because with the 6-6-6, they're the only ones around the square. And McFarlane from range, it wasn't the best looking shape kick, but it had the direction. Margin back out to 7 points, early stages. That's a terrific goal inside the opening minute of the second half.
So Lee's got 3 goals. McFarlane has 1. For the Avon, and for the Goldfields, Clements, George and Scafidia got 1 apiece.
A terrific goal out of centre infringement. Ruckman back up again. Barrett wins it down towards Norris. He was terrific in that first half. Gets a handball through the middle of the ground. Misses its target. Spills out towards Dan. They come for the middle of the ground once again. That's a good-looking kick and finds Crane. Crane gets onto his left boot. Misses his target. It's going to spill out the back. Is it Bennell? He's been tackled. Tennessee kicker tackled. Free kick goes the way of Goldfields. Tried to do a little bit too much. Got away with it. Ball smothered there by Cade Rafferty. Now it goes out of bounds. Ball to be thrown in 20 metres out.
Just sense that Avon have lifted the intensity even further here in early stages of this second half.
Well, they have an uncanny knack of just holding the opposition inside defensive 50, just sweating on a turnover. The ball's thrown in. Over the back was Lee. Tries to win the ball down clean. In they go now. Players on the middle. Ball spills out. Umpire seen a free kick, and it's going to go the way of Avon. So to set up back-to-back goals, it's Corey Dixon.
Who's been walked to the line.
So just another comment on the umpires on that decision, but this will take Dixon all the way to the goal line. And for the opening 2 goals inside opening 2.5 minutes are going to go the way of Avon, and they're going to extend this lead to 13 points. Point blank range, no mistake. Dixon gets his name on the scoreboard, and they move out to a 13-point lead early stages of this second half. And you just can't afford to give away those silly free kicks. 50 metres in any grade of footy is a harsh penalty. And the umpires aren't putting up with that. They're doing their best. They've been terrific so far. But that took Dixon all the way to the goal line, and he made no mistake.
50 metres is worth 100 in this shortened program that we're looking at today. And it can really hurt you. So the Goldfields by 13 points on the Sportal scoreboard. Just over 3 minutes ticked over. We're back into the middle of the ground with Barrett and Murak Henry. Been an intriguing battle by these two. Barrett started to win his fair share of the ruck knocks. Umpire puts the ball into the air. Barrett goes up at it uncontested. Johnson for the Goldfields is dumped unceremoniously, but the umpire is going to ball it up just for the centre for the Avon. Up they go again. One down by Barrett. Johnson can't quite get a toe on it. Ball shoveled out. Working hard there in a tight situation where the Avon ball comes out. Evan can't take the mark. Lee, beautiful handball to a teammate in Jones. Gets it to the top of the square. Umpire's found a free kick and a 50 going the way of the Goldfields, and that's Rioli who's the beneficiary. Really good work. Rioli quick to get a move on and does so straight down the corridor. Looking for Johnson. Takes the mark on his chest. He's been a live wire. Flies the ball out there to Sambo. Sambo into the pocket and a lightning lead and a lightning pass, and it's taken by Dinabilly. He gets around a bit for a little fella, taking a few marks inside and at the top of 50. So Dinabilly, he's going to kick the ball from about 50 metres, right side for a right foot, a really tight angle. Gives it everything he's got. Ball goes through the points on the near side, and Goldfields get their first score of the second half. 12 points the difference.
A smart play there by Rioli. No one was manning the mark, courtesy of a 50. Ended up in the arms of Dinabilly, but he couldn't finish. Got the distance, no problem. Bennell to bring the ball back into play. Signals one way, then goes the other. Marks taken inside defensive 50. So Avon just maintaining possession at the moment. Now they've been held up. He's going to go wide. He's got to go long and strong now. He'll look for Johnson, and he takes the mark. Good contested mark by Johnson. They've cranked it up a gear now as Marshall Jones takes the mark. Misses his target, trying to come inboard. Spills out the back. Now Johnson takes the mark. He's been terrific. Gets it to Norris. So is this bloke. Not his best looking kick. It'll be cut off. Favours the defence of Avon. Handball through the middle of the ground to kick it. Now they come up for the middle. And they find Jones. Not much movement on the mark. He'll look down there for Lee. Lee gets front position. Spoil comes in. They come out through Alex Johnson. Wheels around. Comes short and finds Johnson. Still for the Goldfields, got plenty of the footy. Johnson, his best kick as well, just trying to be short. They've cut everything off. Handball comes over to Sambo, slips over the boundary line. Ball to be thrown in right in front of the grandstand here. 12 points the margin, 5-2, 32, 3-2, 20 Goldfields. Ball to be thrown in centre wing.
Murak Henry and Barrett to continue to go at it. Ball comes back into play. One down by Barrett over the back. Johnson tries to get it. Teammate picks it up beautifully in Sambo. Gets a kick over the head into space. Eleanor tracks it back. Can't pick it up. Arriving just in the nick of time as the Avon defence, and they take it over the line. Left forward pocket for the Goldfields. So really high intensity in this game to date. 7 minutes almost gone in this second half. 12-point lead to the Avon. Goldfields have it in their forward line at the moment. Eleanor can't quite get a handle on it. Players still scribbling for the ball, scrimmaging for the football. Still in play. Don't know how. Yeah, the umpire's going to ball it up. It's about half a metre inside the boundary line. Left forward pocket for the Goldfields. One down there by Scafidi. Now it's over the line and they'll ball it in. So a little bit of a stalemate. The Goldfields attempting to lock it in. Scafidi's going to take the ruck knock. Don't do anything brash here and give away a free kick. They don't like too many stoppages. Johnson, Scafidi, the umpire's found a free kick, and it's going the way of the Goldfields for being held at the contest. What did I say, Weaver? It's going to be taken by Delbridge. And that's Cale Delbridge. He's on a pretty tight angle, favouring his right side, and he's going to shoot from about 20 metres. In he comes off the free kick, and bangs it into the woodwork, and the Goldfields would have liked to get that one back. Now it's back to an 11-point lead on the Sportal scoreboard to the Avon. Just over 8 minutes tick gone. Avon bring the ball back into play.
He was wheeling that back, but it held its line, hit the post. Avon bring the ball back into play. Centre wing, far side of the ground, maintaining possession. So a let off there for the defence. That's a poor kick. And it's cut off by the Goldfield centre wing. Risky kick, looking there for Norris. Been terrific so far in this game. He's spoilt, spills out the woods. That was Tom Closer. So they're just maintaining possession. You think 7 or 8 goals in this format is enough to win. Comes in board, dangerous kick. It's cut off by Norris. Was it Delbridge? Gets the ball onto his boot, high up and under. That's a terrific mark. If it's paid, it is. Held it long enough. So they need to get some goal pressure. That was Todd on the far wing. He'll put this inside 50. Does so. Goes to the top of the square. Elnor's there. Tries to get a run and jump at it. Couldn't do so. Spills out. Johnson could have been taken high.
He was.
And he was. He's been terrific today, Johnson. It's Callum Johnson. He'll have a shot from 20 metres out. We can nearly call this the Tom Lee pocket. He kicked a couple from there in the opening half. Similar position and distance. 25 out, 45-degree angle. Not wasting any time, Callum Johnson. In he comes now. Get his name on the scoreboard. Get one back for Goldfields. He's missed. So another let off there for Avon. Minor score. 3 goals, 4-22, 5-2, 32, 10 points the margin.
So McCracken to bring the ball back into play for the Avon. Looking for options. They're under a bit of pressure at the moment. They've been let off by the Goldfields. Good kick. He finds Mitchell on the lead. Mitchell a bit slow to get up. Probably hoping for a 50 there, but having none of that. Hook standing the mark. Listening to the direction from the umpire. Now he plays on Mitchell. Bit of a wobbler up to half back, and standing there and reading it best is Alex Johnson. Takes a mark on his chest. Goes inside 50. Oh, well chopped off by the Avon defence, and that's Johnson getting up just inside their D50, looking into the corridor, nothing doing, so straight down the line with a floater. Umpire's found a free kick over the shoulder going to Johnson of the Goldfields. That's Alex. Oh, not the best kick to try and go inside. Could work out okay. Well hit by Saragi. He's brought the ground, but he needed to do that for his team. Otherwise, it was going to be turnover city, and Avon were off to the races. Great courage by Saragi of the Goldfields. One down by Barrett. Saragi's got his head over it again, but he's wrapped up nicely by Murak Henry. Umpire says holding the ball, and Murak Henry wins the free. Murak Henry elects to go wide. He's got a teammate all on his own in McCracken over on the far side at the top of D50. He's looking for options. McCracken goes on the right boot. Beautiful pass. Beautiful lead. Hits Dan on the chest. He turns around immediately, gets it down the wing to Brown. Takes a mark on his chest too. Brown looking up. Looking for options. Goes long and strong down the line. It's a 1-on-3. Exceptional mark to the Goldfields. Play on by hand immediately. Away they go. Chip down the wing. Working overtime. That's Johnson. Big crash of the pack there by Todd. Does well. Gets a clip under the ear and wins a free kick. He's over on the far wing. Gets a handball off to Johnson, who's been prominent this quarter. That's Alex. Goes to the top of 50. Murak Henry roves the pack. He's stripped of it immediately. Alex Johnson picks it up and goes inside 50. So it's Caleb Johnson. And there's been a mark taken by George, who's already kicked one today. Great footy by Caleb Johnson, who's been outstanding for the whole game for the Goldfields as he comes to the bench for a well-earned breather. 12.5 gone in this second half. 10 points of difference on the Sportal scoreboard in favour of Avon. Dead in front he is. George fires on goal from 40 for his second, leans back on it a little, and because of that, he misses to the near side.
So another let off for Avon. Goldfield should have had the lead by now. They've let themselves down in front of goal as Bennell will bring the ball back into play. 9 points the margin halfway through this second half. Umpire's seen a free kick, and it's going to go the way of Goldfields.
What for? Is it timed out?
And it's going to go the way of George, is it? It is George. He'll have another shot on goal. 25 metres out, directly in front. Not sure what that free kick was for. In he comes now. Doesn't waste any time. Made the umpire work a little bit, but he's done enough.
Jeez.
George puts through his second.
Well, I think In Excess are here warming up because that decision mystifies me.
Oh, no.
Far out. Brussels sprout. I don't know what it was about, but it's worked in the Goldfields' favour. A much-needed goal brings them back to 3 points behind the Avon on the Sportal scoreboard. Goldfields 4-5-29, trailing Avon 5-2-32. 14 minutes gone in this second half, and it is on like Donkey Kong.
Well, I'm not sure what that free kick was for. Didn't worry George. He made the umpire work. Through for a major, and as you said, Macca, 3 points the margin. Still plenty of time left in this game. 8 minutes to go.
Murak Henry and Barrett in the middle of the ground. Resume acquaintances, one down by Barrett. Really good work. Umpires gone really whistle happy. Free kick going to Norris in the middle of the ground, who's also been a busy beaver for the Goldfields. Goes inside 50 with a long drop punt. Comes to Elnor off the pack. Players working hard, waiting. It's almost like they're waiting for a whistle to go now every time the ball's in play. Pushed out of bounds was the Goldfields forward, and the umpire says, all legal. Let's throw it back into play. So it is going to be Barrett and Murak Henry just inside forward 50 for the Goldfields. Can they get one more? Make this really interesting if they can. Ball's taken by Avon's Patmore. Gets it into the corridor, and now it's with Golding. He wants to run and go, and he does. Outside 50 now. Left foot, trace a bullet down the wing. He's asking a fair bit of Rafferty. He tries to make a contest, but the Goldfields have recovered it through Turner. Ball's at half forward. Norris shrugs a tackle. Big long drop punt inside 50 again. They fly. Elnor stays on the deck. McFarlane tackles. He gets rid of it. Working extremely hard is Trey Bennell. Gets a handball away. Back to McFarlane. They chip the ball out the Avon. Norris waiting at the back takes the mark. Look at them all standing in the corridor screaming for it. Norris ignores that. Puts a worm burner inside 50. No one can take the mark. Big tackle on Boltby. Goldfields keep it in their 50, and Boltby wins a free kick for high. Bit unlucky there. Oh, not even Boltby, it's Crane.
So Crane, been good today, gets onto his left boot, goes far side of the ground. Mark not taken there on the second grab. Now Goldfields will reload once again through Todd. Goes down looking there. Nearly the mark taken by Bennell. Ball in dispute now inside forward 50. Comes to Crane. Gets it out. They're out here through Ben Golding. Gets around. They're just mucking around with it a little bit. High up and under. Might favour them here. Uncontested mark is taken. Centre wing far side of the ground. 6 minutes to go in this game. Looking for Murak Henry. Comes over the top. Couldn't take the mark. Now Goldfields will reload once again. They'll come through the middle of the ground there in Delbridge. Manages to get boot to ball. It's not going to favour anyone other than Avon. They have the numbers. They nearly muck it up, but it spills out towards Tennessee. Kick it. Now they're away again. Numbers far side of the ground. Avon has a bounce. Didn't have to. Only ran one step. Puts it inside 50. Looking for Lee. One-handed. Couldn't take the mark. They have the numbers, the Goldfields. Working hard, high tackle, not pay, spills out towards Rafferty, shot on goal, it'll dribble and dribble through.
Oh, that was a result of Hooks going for the football, but then leading with the head trying to milk a free. He should have just hit the ball, taken what was coming. In the end, he spilt it. Avon able to mop up. Goldfields have done all the attacking. Avon getting a goal on the rebound and stretched their lead out to 9 points.
I think that was Lee that kicked that. He's got goal number 4. He's been terrific. Good second effort. He looks a little bit proppy, as you said, Macca, during the call. But when he's near the footy, he knows where the goals are. And for all the play that the Goldfields have had, they find themselves 9 points down, 4-5-29, 6-2-38 Avon, 4 minutes to go in the second game of the 2026 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Championship.
Timely goal, one down by Barrett of the Goldfields, and the umpires found another free kick, and it's going to the Avon for, I think must have been taken high, the midfielder, as he attacked the footy. And I think it's McFarlane with the footy. He chips it to Murak Henry. Good pass, still inside the centre square. Murak Henry's got Boltby out on his own, out on the half-forward flank, the high half-forward flank. Now he elects to just go deep inside 50. It's all Goldfields and the big intercept mark taken, but the umpires found a free kick, and it's going to Avon for interference in the marking contest, and it's going to Marshall Jones, the former Perth Demon. So he's going to go back and have a shot on goal. 45-degree angle, right side for a left footer, and he'll kick it from about 40 metres. Marshall Jones. In he comes. Deliberate approach, gets to the 45, sends it on its way and sneaks it in beautifully, and Avon are looking to close this one out after not having the ball anywhere near their forward 50 for any time in this second half. They've gone forward for two quick ones. Goldfields 4-5-29 have been valiant, trailing Avon at 7-2-44. 19 and a half gone on the Sportal scoreboard.
Well, those misses early on in this half have come back to haunt them, haven't they? The last couple of times they've gone forward, Avon, they've resulted in goals. The Goldfields had their opportunities, 2 or 3 shots from inside 30 metres, and George with the only goal. So 4 goals to 1 in this second half. Margin 15 points, 2 minutes to go in this second game. So ball back in the middle of the ground. Murak Henry up against Barrett, been a really good duel. Murak Henry wins it down. It comes towards Jake Turner. Murak Henry in there, gets tackled as he tries to get the handball away. Stacks on the mill. Ball's wrapped up. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up right in the middle of the ground with 15 points to margin. 1.5 minutes to go. No ruckman wins it down. Tackle's laid once again. The umpire will come in and do it all over again. Barrett. Murak Henry wins the ruck, knocked down. Spills out the back. They have the numbers. So just maintaining possession now. The Goldfields pick it off. High up and under. It's going to land at the top of the square. Johnson's there. A free kick's been paid. It's going to go the way of Avon.
So the Avon defence, ball deep in their back line. 21 minutes gone in this second half. Not long now. They fly. Big fly by Yusuf. Takes a juggled mark. Umpire says play on. They're going to ball it up at the top of 50 for Goldfields. Probably a bridge too far now for the Goldfields after working so hard to get back into it in this second half. One down by Murak Henry. Taken by Turner of the Goldfields. Kick smothered. Gets the handball back out. Really good work by Avon now. That's Closer. Got it further afield to Crane. Now they're running in an absolute wave. That was Patmore. Got it across to McFarlane, back to Patmore. Puts it out in space, right in front of kick it. He can get it and go. Has a bounce. Gets to 55. Chisels it, looking for Jones. He falls over at a crucial moment. Goldfields recover. They're going to bring the ball out of defence. And there's a good little bit of play there taken, and the mark taken there by Yusuf. The game is done as the siren goes here to close it out here at Lane Group Stadium. Goldfields 4-5-29, Avon 7-2-44. A good win by the Avon in the end. So working through the goal kickers for both sides. Tom Lee, 4 majors for the Avon, and in singles to Dixon and McFarlane. Then if we're talking about the Goldfields, there was goals kicked by Clements, George and Scafidi. So although they were valiant and working extremely hard in that second half, they couldn't capitalise on all the forward entries they had. They will live to fight another day as the players converge here and show great sportsmanship. We'd like to say thank you to the Construction Training Fund, Belt Up, Healthway and Think Mental Health for giving us their support to enable us to bring you the coverage of the WA Country Championships that are really led by Nutrien Ag Solutions and have been done so for over 50 years. We're bringing you the Division 1 today. Second game just completed, and it has been very entertaining so far as Nigel Reeves goes out to try and grab our best on ground to bring him over to present him a pair of the famous Archie thongs and a classic Clashers beanie. Looks like he's got our man now, and he'll bring him over to the line and coming out on the ground and getting ready for our next game, the Great Southern, and they'll be taking on the Peel Cavaliers. And of course the Great Southern have been really exceptional, where they were in Division 3 2 seasons ago, won the competition, then got to Division 2 last year, won that one, and now they're in Division 1 this year.
I'm joined here by Tom Lee, so he's been a judge, best player on the ground in the opening match for Avon, mate. Congratulations, it was 4 goals.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers. Beautiful.
So how was that outing, mate? I mean, you looked $1 million in that first score. You looked a little bit proppy, but you got 3 goals in the opening half and just got front position, used all your experience, but really good hit out for the boys today, early up.
Yeah, definitely. Goldfields are a seriously quality outfit. Just got lucky in the end with a couple of free kicks, I thought. But yeah, the boys fought really hard, and yeah, it's going to be a good carnival.
Yeah, they sort of let you off a little bit, I thought, in the second half. They had 2 or 3 shots from pretty much your pocket. We called it up in the commentary box there, but you come back and kick that late goal, which sealed the match. So fantastic effort first up. How are you feeling about the carnival as far as your side goes?
Yeah, good. I think it's one of the better sides we've put out in the last few years, and we've got a really good coach in Mitch Gill. And just we've got a sort of a core group the last 5 years, and we've still got those same blokes rolling around. So, feeling good about it. There's obviously some serious competition out here, so we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, and I suppose your next game is up against South West, so that's going to be a real test. I mean, back-to-back premiers, and they're really strong about country. So all the best for that one, mate. And it was great to see you out there in 4 goals. Outstanding effort.
Awesome. Thanks very much.
Well done, mate.
Appreciate it. Good on you, mate. Thank you.
Rightio, I'm Darren McDonald. Nigel's going to make his way back up to the commentary box. Avon running out 15-point winners in Game 2 here in Division 1, the Nutrien Ag Solutions Championships. On the other side of this break, we're going to bring you the Great Southern versus the Peel here for Division 1 Nutrien Ag Solutions Country WA Champs.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy.
Welcome back to
Lane.
Game 3 of Division 1 of the WA Country Championships. Senior men's, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions, been with the WA Country Champs for over 50 years. Wonderful supporters. It's Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeves who have been guiding you through this day. Hope you've been enjoying it. We've certainly been treated to some high-level country footy from these representative sides so far, with Southwest taking out the first game earlier in the day and then Avon just taking out the second game. Now we've got the Great Southern all the way up from the Albany region taking on Peel, who are based right here in the Mandurah region. And Great Southern, a wonderful story, Division 3 2 years ago, won that division, got up to Division 2, won that last year, and now they find themselves in Division 1 competing with the big dogs. So in the middle of the ground we've got Lane for the Great Southern. Competing with Kemp for Peel, who acquitted himself quite well in Game 1, even though they went down. Umpires now just waiting, making sure everything is set before we commence this third game of the day. And we've had terrific conditions, Nigel.
No, we sure have, and a couple of outstanding games to open up. And what we've noticed too, Maccas, is they're keeping it in the corridor. There's been no lasso free kicks paid in the opening two games. It's a shortened version, and here we go.
So Lane and Kemp. One down by Kemp, pretty decisively, taken out of the middle of the ground by Baum, who's been featured prominently the last couple of years for the Great Southern. It's inside 50, and did they come at it hard? Players coming from everywhere. Still, it's like a rugby maul. Umpire's going to ball it up 45 metres out from the Great Southern goal. They're kicking to the left of your screen. It's a 0-0 draw in the ruck. Ball spills out to Pretty, who spins out of trouble and puts it up the chimney. Ball come to the ground. Jai Clark head over the footy. Umpire says play on. Bit unlucky. Kick out of off the deck by Davies. He goes into full forward. It's too scrappy, and Peel repel the football. It comes out to Ryan Burnell. He plays on quickly, comes into the middle of the ground to Gangemi. Gangemi, his kick is chopped off and intercepted by Riley Valley of the Great Southern. He looks up. He goes long to the teeth of goal. It's a 1-on-2. Ball spills over the back, trying to make a contest of his con. Goes out of bounds. Umpire is doing the whirly-twirly like it's a lasso, but it's inside the 50, so they'll converge and have a little conversation. And I think it's just going to be thrown in.
Australian rules football AFL moment.
Well, we couldn't have summed it up better, could we, Mac? We didn't even have to say anything. Could have been, maybe could have come off the boot potentially. Yeah. So just conferring. Ball to be thrown in, 30 metres out. Great Southern's goal. Ball's in. Kemp to do the ruck work. The free kick's been paid. It's going to go the way of Peel. It's not the ruckman, definitely not the ruckman. Thorne takes the free kick, goes short, finds Clark, plays on straight away to Burnell. Good in that first game. He goes short, then finds Kemp. They're out here. They go wide. And they find Wem. Good in that first game as well. Kicked a terrific goal, opening goal. Balls goes over the boundary line. Be thrown in.
Good work by Thomas. Held front position there in front of Stevens. and then just let it roll over the line.
Couple of big bulls going at it there. Stevens and Thomas throwing in 70 metres out from Peel's goal. Land short. Umpire lets it play on. Kemp's there. Taken out of the air by Cale. Wrapped up by Kemp. Umpire will throw the ball up. Same position. They go again. Big fella in lane. He is a big unit. Handball goes out to Kinjimi. Puts the ball forward this time. Look at Stevens. Big hit there by Ted Batchelor. Ball sport out of bounds.
They play on the heavy grounds down in the Great Southern, and they got the big heavy bodies, and we just saw an exhibition of it right there.
Took me right back to Kemp. Gets front position, over the top, reaches lane, wins it down, spills out, going backwards. That was Brodie Wem. Now it goes inside 50. It's going to favour the defence. Ball plays on. Thorns there, spills out, in they come now. One of them is Andrew Walsh.
Jai Clark being prominent early, gathering the ball in defence, now at the top of 50 and driving it in. He's had a good carnival so far.
Lane gets front position, wins it down towards Davies. Tries to get boot the ball. She's tough in the clinches there. Snap on goal by Burnell. Through for a minor score. The free kick's been paid prior to the kick. And it's going to go the way of Walsh. Or is it Burnell? It's Walsh for Peel. He'll have a shot on goal. 35 metres out. 45-degree angle. This to open the scoring. We're 4 minutes into this first half. Walsh, good in the first game against South West. In he comes now. He's pushed it across the face of goal and only through for a minor score.
So Great Southern will bring the ball back into play. Been a pretty sizzling start to this one. Edwards has been very physical early. Edwards to bring it in from fullback. He's got a lead out there on the flank, but he goes further afield, just kicking to the contest. Bit of a hit and hope. Brought to ground by Lazar. Now it's brought back in by Peel in a good lead out there and Mark Taken. Away they go. Top of 50. Big long kick right into the teeth of goal. They stand underneath it. Stand and deliver. Picked up by Burnell over his shoulder. One behind.
He looks dangerous, doesn't he, down there?
Skillful.
Very, very dangerous. Edwards to bring the ball back into play. Assessing his options. Plays on out of the square now. Goes long and strong right in front of the grandstand. Asking a fair bit
nice.
of Balm, the captain, outnumbered 4-1. And the 4 wins it. Comes out towards Thorne. Through the middle of the ground they go. That was Clark. Gets it out to Kinjimi. Back over. They're going to drive it inside. They crosses 50. Shot on goal. Hasn't got the distance. It's going to get right to the goal line.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the goal umpire's gone AOT.
We all know what that is. If you look at acronym for that, it'll say exactly what he means. Well, I think it was end up being spoilt by Salter, which is his own teammate.
So they bring it back into play. That was Stubber. Ball hitting pitches. Ball picks it up, just mongrels it forward to a contest. No one can pick it up. Racing in and trying to sock it off the ground was Riley Valley. Had a fresh air. Now Peel have recovered. Back into the middle of the ground. Ball taken on the chest by Kemp. He looks further to the corridor, finds Miguel. Now they overlap. There's a couple of them there. Looks like it's Burnell. He's got Clark. Uses him up. They are running beautifully. Clark nearly ran himself into trouble. Quick sidestep. Goes to full forward. Stevens can't mark, but he's good on the deck. He's got 2 for company. Can't pick it up. Comes out the back. Handball comes out. Kick smothered. That was Salter's kick. He gathers it again, Salter. Play goes on. Really good umpiring here. Now the umpire's found a free kick, and it's going the way of a Great Southern. Stubber.
So Stubber goes short, far side of the ground, switches play and finds Jones. Now they have numbers and space on the far side of the ground. They go down looking there for Davies. They miss their target here, plenty of space. Ball's turned over. Kemp can be the next option. Ask for it. Well cut off in the middle by the opposing ruckman in lane. Another worm burner down forward. Trying to get around a couple. Tackle sticks. Umpire lets it play on. Socket off the ground by the big ruckman in lane. How will it sit up? In they come now. The numbers get there. Handball back towards Travis Conn, and he's missed from 20 metres out.
7.5 minutes gone, Nige, and it's Great Southern. One behind, trailing Peel 2 points. No goals kicked yet on the Sportal scoreboard. Ball to come back into play. Peel to bring it in from defence. Short pass. It's out that far side, taken by Gangemi. Been prominent for Peel early in this game. Found a teammate, plays on, comes up the ground. Good lead, good kick, good mark to McCulloch. McCulloch wants the corridor. Looks like it's been an instruction. Finds Mitchell. Takes a mark on his chest. Handballs to a teammate. Run past. Arches the back. Goes inside 50. Kemp at the back. Oh. What a screamer. Knee fair in the middle of the shoulder blades and pulled down at one grabber. You little star, Kemp.
Terrific mark by Kemp. He's been good early stages of this game. That was a terrific mark. Set up beautifully. And he made no mistake. Let's see if he can finish off from 20 metres out.
So the ruckman resting forward, almost dead in front, going to shoot from about 30. In he comes, deliberate approach. Oh, looks a bit wobbly off the boot, and it's gone through for one behind, so still no goal kick. Peel lead by 3 goals on the Sportal scoreboard.
Edwards to bring the ball back into play. Goes wide and finds Valley. Frankie. He goes even wider and finds Woods. So just maintaining possession, far side of the ground. Now they come inboard. It's going to favour the defence of Peel. That was Winton. He misses the mark. High tackle there on Ryan Lazar. And he'll go back from 45 metres out, a tight angle. And this to get the opening goal of the game.
Still 9.5 minutes gone. Will we see a goal?
Terrific mark by Kemp. It looked like it was actually quite windy, didn't it, when he kicked it? It only just made the distance from 25, but he's been good early. So Lazar will come in. He'll kick from 45. Deliberate shot on goal. Gets close to the man on the mark. It's going to get all the way to the goal line and through for another minor score. So Great Southern 2 behinds. Peel 4 behinds. 2 points the margins. Closing in on 10 minutes gone in this opening half.
So Peel to bring the ball back into play out of fullback from the city end. Away they go. Little short pass. Just a little bit of Webb. He dropped it. He gathers it now. Good recovery by him. Finds a teammate inside in Gangemi. Wanted to get on with it quickly, but the upper Great Southern are pretty dour in their defensive work and have managed to tie it up at centre half forward. So umpire's just going to ball it up. Liking the work of Gangemi early for Peel. Been a good link player. Up they go. It's one down there by Wilcox. Should just call him Willocks with those long flowing locks he's got. Comes out to Webb. He gets a handball away. Oh, ball doesn't come back to his teammate and manages to gather it, chips it up. Mark taken there by Mitchell. He's also had a little bit of the footy. They want that corridor. Good take by Coultino. Oh, he nearly slips over trying to get going. Gives it to a teammate running by. Long and strong to the goal fair. Where's Kemp? He's not there on that occasion. Mark taken by Hutchinson in defence. Goes out wide and finds Riley Valley. He passes it on quickly to a teammate. Long they go down the wing. Oh, good mark. Good kick. Taken by Pretty. It was all pretty good. Pretty looking for someone to give it to. Goes long and high. Just down the line, big fist by McPhail, and that failed to be taken by a forward and has trickled over the line, and they'll ball it in over on the right half forward flank for the Great Southern.
So ball to be thrown in, 2 kicks out, still no goals scored from either team. Move across halfway, gone in this opening half. Ruckman to go at it. So Drew Wilcox favours Peel's ruckman, but the ball is tied up, and this time the ball will be thrown up right on 50.
On the Sportal scoreboard, it's the Great Southern 2 points, trailing Peel 4.
She's tight in the clinches there. It's a big tackle from Matt Orzell. Umpire will come in and do it all over again. and go at it. Wilcox couldn't get his hand on the ball. Spills out. Now they're out. Far side. It comes towards Jaden Woods. Shot on goal. Completely off target. Out of bounds on the full.
So the ball is going to be brought back into play by the Cavaliers. A short pass finds Mitchell, who accepts the mark. He's under a bit of pressure, gets a handball away, finds Griffiths. Hazy Griffiths gave it off to Mitchell, and away they go down the wing. No mark taken. Ball spills over the pack. Bennell got it on to a teammate in Holborn. Drives it inside. Beautiful lead over the back kick. Play on by Stevens. Running into an open goal square, and he gets the first goal of the game, his first goal of the game, and Peel finally break the deadlock. 1-4-10 to Great Southern. 2 points on the Sportal scoreboard. 13 and a half minutes gone.
So great lead there by Stevens. And he assessed the situation. The man on the mark was just a little bit asleep, and from a tight angle from a set shot, he's run all the way into an open goal, made no mistake. So 8 points the margin, 13 and a half minutes, nearly 14 minutes gone in this first half. Game number 3 of the 2026 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Championship here at Lane Stadium in beautiful Mandurah. It's still a little bit slippery out there, isn't it? Because that bounce never come back. Ball back in the middle. Wilcox goes early, wins it down. Clean possession. Umpire seen a free kick, ruck infringement. And will go the way of Hill for Peel. Has a player short. Goes that way. Under pressure. Not 15, the umpire said. As Jacob Palmer took the mark. Wrapped up straight away by Jaden Woods. The umpire will come and throw the ball up. Wilcox goes early. Once again, spills out. Now they're away. Peel. Handball comes out. Will it sit? 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Ball doesn't sing. It's Mitchell. Gets onto his left boot. Chucks it up. Mark's dropped. Uncontested mark. Goes towards Stevens. Wilcox. I'm not sure what he's seeing out there. It spills out to Holman. Now they're out on the far side of the ground through Woods. Great Southern. Comedy of errors. As Frankie Valley finds the ball. Goes long and strong. That's a good mark. Nearly not paid. Play on advantage. That was Isaac Bourne, the skipper. Drives the ball inside 50. They're under enormous pressure. The ball fortuitously lands in the arms of Peel. Mark dropped again by Jacob Palmer. Puts himself under pressure. Has time to recover. It's cut off in the middle of the ground by Valley once again. It's just waxing at the moment.
It's a waxing between the arcs.
As Palmer takes the mark inside defensive 50. I'm not sure what jumpers they've got on. I'm not sure who he was looking for there, Palmer. Lands into open space. Soccer tried to come off the ground. Zachary Pretty's there, wrapped up straight away by a couple of Peel forward line players. The umpire will come and throw the ball up. One of them was Andrew Walsh. 70 metres out from Great Southern's goal.
So here we are, grandstand side. Ball comes up. Wilcox and Hill. Hill takes it out of the ruck. He's dispossessed fairly quickly. Walsh tries to steal it, couldn't. He was dispossessed as well. Miguel fights for it. Great Southern emerged with the footy, but it's too tight in the clinches, and they're going to ball it in right in front of the Peel dugout. So we just forward to the centre. Forward to the centre, the wing in favour of the Great Southern, who dearly love a goal here. 16 and a half minutes gone. Away they go. One down that was by Lane, sort of. I think he won it down onto his boot and stubbed his toe, and looks like he's copped one in the snoz as well. They're going to ball it in again as it trickles over the line. So Hill and Lane to have another crack at it. Good throw in by the umpire, exceptional in fact. One down by Hill, that was excellent, made good position. Ball's picked up by Great Southern and tackled and actually smashed into the turf. Was Cale, and they're going to ball it up again. Another stoppage. Lane takes it out of the ruck, then gets a handball away. Picked up by Genjimi. He's wrapped up. Palmer got a palm on it, and then it's going over the line. They're going to ball it in. Oh no, it's a free kick being given, and it's going to Smart. He chisels it inside. Benil tried to make the best of a bad situation. He's got Pretty for company. Going through Gangini, drops the ball, but it only favours Woods of the Great Southern. They socket it forward somehow. It's picked up by Linthorne. He puts a big spiral to centre half forward, but there's no one home. The intercept mark taken by Hazy Griffiths. Goes out to the far wing. Jai Clark accepts the mark, then plays on immediately. Goes in, looking the teeth of goal, and going back with the flight is Linthorne.
So poor kick there from Clark. Tried to put it into space, but they had the numbers back. Great Southern, they go short and find Pretty. Still inside defensive 50. Zachary Pretty has another player short in McMahon. He takes the mark. So just maintaining possession. Pretty runs on, can get the ball back. He'll be called to play on. Is now McMahon. Decides to go long. Puts his teammate under pressure, and that's a terrific mark by Hazy Griffiths. I love that name. Not his best kick either from Hazy. Clark's there, Woods is there, gets the handball out towards Cameron Jones, and they're away once again to the big fella, Lane. Nice handball from him towards Nathan Powell. They cross the 50. That's Zachary Pretty. Shot on goal. It's going to land right at the goal line. Crosses over the goal line and through for a minor score.
And on the scoreboard, Great Southern 3 points to Peel, 1 goal for 10, 7-point lead, and there's 19 minutes gone. Ball is inside defensive 50 for Peel as they go straight up the corridor. Mark missed by Clark. He'll recover. Tried to get it forward. He got it on to McCulloch. He's picked it up and given it to Thorne. Thorne's had 2 bounces. Gets the high half forward. Chips it to Bennell at the top of 50. Drops what he should have taken. Linthorne just comes barrelling through. Eventually they get it out of trouble again. McCulloch picks it up, gives it across by hand to McMahon. McMahon goes inside 50. What can they do? Ball hits and pitches. Play on. McMahon streaked through but left the ball behind. And somehow they keep it. McMahon comes back. He's being tackled with glee by Lee, and the ball's going to be balled up. But no, it's a free kick for holding the ball to Lee. Good vigour by both sides. Lee goes down the corridor. Clark getting a fair bit of the footy, as is Mitchell, who receives now, Gangini rather, goes out wide looking for Salter. Salter taps it to Bennell. Bennell gives it back to Salter. Now here comes Tyrone Thorne. Little stop prop, a 2-step dance, whatever you want to call it. Left foot now. Standing all on his Pat Malone was kept and dropped a soda after taking mark of the year earlier. Ball is all tied up. Deep inside Peel 50. And the umpire gives everyone a breather. 7 points in favour of Peel.
Ball's one down by Kemp. Spills back out. Clark being prominent in this first half. Crosses 50. Trying to do it all his own. Has a shot on goal. Has it got there? Behind. Real good from here. 1 goal, 5-11. 3 points. Great Southern. 8 points the margin. They're under enormous pressure. Ball's brought back into play and finds Edwards. Plays on straight away. Not his best kick. Now they're under pressure once again. Out to Riley Connolly. Gets the ball over. Just put into open space. They have the numbers here, Peel. One of them is Hazy Griffiths. Been terrific in this first half. I just love calling his name. Get more of it, Hazy, please. Nearing in on half-time. It spills out towards Davies. Wrapped up straight away and a strong tackle from
Griffiths.
Walsh.
You like Griffiths. I like Isaac Baum. Sounds like a nice aftershave.
Just slip your chair over a little bit more here. Lane comes in. Kemp comes over the top, wins it down, then wins it back off the back of Lane's head. Spills out towards Holman. Drives it inside 50. Stubber in best position, but the mark's been taken by Peel. It's McCulloch. Needs to have a look. He'll kick right near on the siren at half-time. Ethan McCulloch will kick from 45 metres out, nearly directly in front. This for the second goal of the first half. In he comes now, McCulloch. Gets close to the man on the mark. He sure does. He kicks into the man on the mark.
Right on the siren. Looks like the siren put him off. And at half-time here at Lane Group Stadium, Game 3, Division 1, between the Great Southern and Peel, Great Southern 0-3, 3 points. Peel 1-5-11, 8-point lead to the Cavaliers, but it's definitely on here. We've got one goal scored at 8, and that is Stevens of Peel. Both sides bringing great intent, great vigour, not being able to capitalise on the scoreboard. It's been played between the arcs. Some prominent players during that half, I thought, were Gangini, Mitchell and Clark for Peel. And then we had for the Great Southern, we had Riley, Frankie Valley, Hazy Griffiths getting a fair bit of the footy as well. Pretty also looked nice going through the middle of the ground. I'm Darren McDonald. We're with Nigel Reeves, Nutrien Ag Solutions, WA Country Footy Champs, Senior Men's. We're going for a break and we'll see you back on the other side for the second half of this one.
Yeah,
Produce looking nice.
yeah, I know. I over tea.
Isaac War. Frankie Valley.
How are we going to pick? We're off, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. Picking up best player here.
I know.
Stubber's been good down back too. That's a pretty good matchup.
I thought Mitchell and Gangini were just racking them up.
Yeah. Clark's been good.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that Clark that plays for the Dockers.
It's his brother.
I know.
He's got two other brothers.
Oh, has he? Yeah, right.
Yeah, Jai's the second, and then there's Tate.
Yep.
And then there's another one. I think they've got a sister as well.
Shit.
I was speaking to Clark and mate. Gee, fucking know. It's not in the water, you fucking know. You know their old man used to run general manager of Perth?
No.
Yeah. He also played with league footy for Perth back maybe just around our time or maybe a bit before.
Yeah.
Probably around your time. Are you a bit older than me?
Yeah, a couple of years. Yeah.
Oh no, might be just a bit older than us then. Yeah.
This concept, like the two halves, makes them come in.
Yeah.
And
I actually like. They still play the same amount of footy over the 2 days.
Yeah.
But everyone plays everyone. I like the
but
idea.
they come in to score.
Oh yeah.
Well, there hasn't been When you've got another person, it's
got to do a game of waffle with my old man this year. Yeah, so good. Welcome back here to Lane Group Stadium. We're in Game 3, Division 1, the Nutrien Ag Solutions Senior Men's WA Country Champs. First game was taken out by the Southwest. Second game was taken out by the Avon. And now Peel have a slender lead here over the Great Southern by 8 points on the Sportal scoreboard. Come ready to commence this second half. What did you make of it all so far, Nigel?
Well, it was a real scrappy game. It was played between the arcs, as you said, Macca. The defences were standing up really solidly, but lucky goal there to Stevens. He played on straight away and made sure of it. But other than that, it's just been a really tight defensive game. So if Peel can get the opening goal, or a couple of goals of this second half, they'll go a long way to securing this win. But Great Southern get it, all of a sudden they're back in the game.
Biggest difference to me is the physicality that the Great Southern have brought to this game. Some big hits. Ball goes into the air, one down by Kemp. Tyrone Thorne thumps it forward, but the ball is gathered by Davies. He evades one and then goes out the half-forward flank. Fantastic jump and grabbed by McMahon. Goes back off his mark. Sees something he likes at top of 50. Not the best delivery, and a wonderful mark to McPhail of the Cavaliers. He goes out wide. He finds Clark, who's got it on a string today. Jai Clark comes back inside. Tyrone Thorne takes the mark, plays on immediately. No pressure on him. Beautiful kick up the ground. And Mark taken on the lead by Peel. And now they go inside. They have the aid of a slight breeze. Sitting at the back, going back with the flight with great courage was Lynn Thorne. Done that a couple of times today. Now the ball is with Riley Frankie Valley. Gets it out to a teammate. Umpire said held it long enough and taken the mark. They play on immediately to the Great Southern. They desperately need a goal. McCulloch takes the mark. That's really good. That's Lane. Really good work by him. Gives it off to a teammate. They go to the top of 50. Great defensive mark by Jennings. Geez, they're working hard. Both defences between the arc. Jennings goes across, finds Hazy Griffiths. He brings it out. Clark just in a paddock. Someone man him up, why don't you? Gets a handball forward to Miguel. Miguel goes forward again, and he's got Coutinho. Coutinho just measures the kick to Webb. Doesn't take the mark. Mark is paid. The mark is paid. I thought it might have been a free kick, but no. Umpire held the two hands up, and he's going to go back and have a shot on goal in this fast start to this second half.
Geez, Clark's been fantastic, hasn't he? He's just linking up everything from one end of the ground to the other.
So here we have Webb. No distance, not much angle, no mistake either. One goal, Peel get their second. Webb gets his first, 2-5-17. They lead the Great Southern 3 points. It's a 14-point lead. 2 minutes gone in this second half. They need to respond, Weaver.
They sure do. Now's the time. I mean, there's still plenty of time left, but they just haven't looked like getting close enough to have a decent shot on goal. So, poor turnover, defensive mark by our man Hazy Griffiths, and all of a sudden they're away. Linked up Clark on centre wing, far side of the ground. I think that was Bennell that kicked that ball in. Wem paid the mark 20 metres out and made no mistake. So 14 points to margin, 2.5 minutes gone in this second half. 2-5-17 to Great Southern, just the three behinds. The ball back in the middle. Lane goes early, wins it down though. It spills out towards Riley Valley. Frankie, if we don't mind calling him that. It's easier. Out the back on half back towards Edwards. Gets a handball over. Now they're through the middle of the ground.
Ooh.
Mark Smith spills out the back towards Smart. He has numbers. Runs himself into trouble. Big trouble. Free kicks won there by Peel. They'll drive this to the top of the square. Not the best looking kick. Mark Smith there by Baum, the skipper. He'd be disappointed. Now Peel put themselves under pressure as the ball comes out. Errant handball by Jennings. Mucking around with it as he goes across goal looking for Miguel, but in front of him nips Brent Parsons for the Great Southern team. Knocks the ball out of bounds, be thrown in 30 metres out from Great Southern's goal.
I'll tell you what, there's no doubt about the endeavour from both sides, and they're still bringing the physicality. They're just lacking the polish to Great Southern. Ball comes in, Lane taps it down, has to gather his own ball. He's wrapped up immediately by Kemp, gets a foot on it eventually. McMahon tries to spin on a threepenny bit, slips over in the corridor, going in head first, not winning the free kick. They're going to ball it up 40 metres out, dead in front of Great Southern goal. They really need one here, and getting up is the robust looking Scott for Great Southern. Away they go. Lane wins it again. Shark off the pack, snapped forward by the Great Southern. Ball doesn't hit and pitch nicely. Coming out, Griffiths falls over. Then he's pounced upon. Charlesworth lays a big tackle, and that's holding the ball to Ricky Charlesworth. He's going to go back and have a crack at this one.
I don't know if too many people would know Rick Charlesworth other than me and you, Macca, but that was a terrific tackle.
He's actually James. Rick Charlesworth, famous in Australian hockey. So, right side for a left footer. Very, very acute angle, and he's going to shoot from 45 metres. James Charlesworth goes on the right boot, starts it right, stays right, misses the lot, and that's a real let-off for Peel. And Great Southern really needed that one.
Yeah, big let-off there. The ball will be brought back into play by Contino. Been good, drives the ball long, right in front of the commentary box. Up goes McCulloch from behind, couldn't take it on the second grab.
Makes a good contest, McCulloch.
Ball spills out of bounds in front of Frankie Valley. Ball to be thrown in centre wing.
I'm just loving the physicality of this contest, Weaver. Both sides having a red hot crack.
The ball thrown in. Lane up against Kemp. Jostle for position. One down by Lane. It comes straight back to Kemp. It spills out to Clark. He's been terrific. He gets it over towards Holman. Handball puts his teammate under pressure. That was Migwell. Now they're out once again. Contino mucking around with it a little bit here as it comes out to McPhail. Goes short. Comes towards Kemp. Back towards McPhail. Handballs over to Palmer. He absorbs a tackle. Sling tackle, the umpire says.
Oh, I think the umpire's palms must have been greased.
Well, Zell, unlucky there. Palmer comes in the middle of the ground. Finds Mason. Goes long inside 50. Ball spills over the back. In front of Wim, already kicked a goal in this second half. Gets around one, gets around two. Could run himself into trouble. Does so. Free kick to go the way of Great Southern.
He was thinking about the Boonana, Web.
The Boonana.
He was, and he just couldn't quite get enough space to execute it. So the Great Southern are going to bring the ball back into play, courtesy of Jones. Goes up the line, not the best kick, and it's gone right over, and Miguel's taken a mark within range. Got the breeze at his back. Elects to put it to the top of the square. They set themselves, big strong mark taken there by Hill. He just made great position, judged it best, one grab, and he's going to go back on a very, very slight angle and put it through from about 10 metres out. In he comes. Hill. Easy as you like. Peel skip out to 3 goals 5 to Great Southern 3. 20 points of difference now. 7 minutes gone in this second half, and it's looking ominous now.
So great kick there from Miguel as well. Put it to the top of the square, but Hill just read it beautifully. Got his opponent under the ball, pushed back, took a strong overhead mark, and made no mistake from 10 metres out.
You know, a kick without any pressure, had a bloke without any pressure on him, and he kicked it over his head to the fella coming in. That's, you know, almost unforgivable at this level of footy.
It is, and mistakes are going to cost you. So a miss at one end results in a goal at the other.
He played last night, a miss.
A miss. 20 points of margin, ball back in the middle. Kemp goes up, one down by Lane. Spills back to Kemp, doing the ruck roving work. Out the back, it comes towards Holman. Been good in this second half, early stages. Not his best kick. Ball's cut off there by Jones. Plays on straight away, looking there for Woods. Will it sit for him? He has Holman for company. Gets his player under the ball, then knocks it out. But it knocks it straight towards Great Southern. Woods runs on, crosses 50, put it to the top of the square, looking for a mark there from Charlesworth. The mark's taken down back by Jennings. Goes wide and finds Winton. Winton has a player running short. That's Bennell, and he takes a mark. 3 possessions, still inside defensive 50. Now they're outside defensive 50. As the mark's taken by Mitchell, player runs on through the middle of the ground. Looks down 3 onto 1, spills out the back. Stubbers there, lets his player come through. Handball comes out. Now Great Southerner away. The mark's taken by Edwards, centre wing. They need a goal here. They've got plenty to play through the middle of the ground. There's an errant kick, but it fortuitously lands in the arms of Scott. He'll wield onto his left boot. He'll put it just inside 50, high up and under, hoping for something. Spills out the back towards Con. Has a shot on goal. Should have passed it. It'll stay in play. How will this sit? Outnumbered 2-1. No free kick played. Far side of the ground. Peel win it out, and it goes to Migwell. Migwell has a player running past. Handball doesn't stick. Comes over towards Hill, the last goal kicker. That handball doesn't reach. It comes out to Holman. Handball back towards Migwell. Getting himself involved. Set up the last goal. Drives it forward. Great defensive mark taken by Connolly.
The Connolly in defence for the Great Southern. Brings it into the middle of the ground looking for Great Lane, but he did not get anywhere near him. And the ball's taken by Ryan Bennell on the chest. Goes long to the teeth. The goal. In fact, he was going all the way. Only a behind Peel. 3-6-24. Leading Great Southern. 3 points on the Sportal scoreboard. 10 minutes gone in this one. Thanks to Construction's Training Fund, we're going to get this kick in from the Great Southern. Goes straight up the corridor, finds Valley. He's been prominent for the Great Southern. He goes again down the middle of the ground and finds Baum. Wheels around quickly, waiting at the back and taking a juggled mark in the end was Con. Looking for someone to give it to. He goes long, he's asking Charlesworth to lead. Comes at it now, but a beautiful intercept by Jennings. Oh, it's Hazy Griffiths, in fact, and then puts in a bullet and finds Clark, who just casually walked into the defensive 50 and took a mark. Gets it out there. Really good work by Mitchell. On there to Miguel. Miguel to full forward. Good mark on the chest under all sorts of pressure. Peel Cavaliers, full forward, going to come out and have a shot on goal. It's Big Kemp. Big Kemp's taken some great marks already. Just dropped a soda earlier.
Oh, we'll forgive him for that one, but let's see how strong this wind is as well. He missed one from 20 metres out, so
in he comes. He's going to shoot this from about 40 dead in front. Gives it up, puts it up on the breeze. There's no mistaking that one by Kemp. Great connection. They get their 4th goal, 4-6-30, and the Great Southern now just languishing on 3 points. They're getting the ball inside, but Peel are just getting numbers back, defending so well, being so strong in the air. They're just choking them when the ball goes forward into Great Southern's forward line.
I was going to say that, Macca. They're just so good in the air, and they've been outstanding in defence, taking some really good marks down there. Just that last kick inside their 50 has let Great Southern down. That margin now, 27 points across 12 minutes gone in this second half. 0 goals, 3 Great Southern, 4 goals, 6-30. The ball back in the middle of the ground. It's Wilcox. See what he can do here. He's up against Hill. He looks at the ball this time. That's a start, and he wins it down. You wouldn't believe that, would you? Comes out of the middle. They try to get it out through a handball. Wilcox puts the shepherd on. Ball goes out wide. The mark's taken.
12.5 minutes gone in this second half.
By Pretty. Pretty goes short and finds Frankie Valley.
He's been good.
Right on 50, looking there for Charlesworth. Carrots his head. And another terrific defensive mark taken by Winton. He's been terrific in this game, Winton.
They're just backing themselves in the Peel defence with these marks, aren't they?
Goes wide, finds Lee. Now they're out on the far side of the ground, looking there for Contino. Goes over his head, touched off hands, out of bounds, right in front of the scoreboard, centre wing. 13 minutes gone, 27 points the margin, ball to be thrown in.
Going to have to be some quick work done by the Great Southern here if they're going to get back into this one. Ball comes back into play, just forward to centre wing. I think they're going to do it all again. Just went a little bit awry. Oh, there's a player on the ground doing a few stretches there. Mason might have caught one in the nether regions. This play has been stopped.
I was watching the ball as he kicked it.
He might have got a little bit ginger.
Might have got tackled as he kicked the ball going on the far side of the ground.
We all know how that feels. It's not a very nice feeling. He's gone off the ground now. And so because he's gone off, they've brought someone on, McPhail coming onto the ground. Play has now continued. Wilcox emerges from the pack, gives it to Bennell. Bennell goes in, or Woods rather, he goes inside 50. Ball hits the ground courtesy of Winton. He gives it off to a teammate there in Smart. Smart goes long to the wing on the outside. There's a big contest there, just forward to centre wing, and Palmer sees the ball across the line. They're going to do it all again. That boundary line over there, just seeing a little bit of airtime. That he just looking very, very uncomfortable there. It's that player over on the 50. Boundary umpire to bring it back into play. Hill and Wilcox to go at it. They jostle for position. One down by Hillcox in the end. Woods gets over it. Palmer gathers the football. Good handball out to a teammate in Mitchell. Gives it to Miguel. Ganjimi gets it. Oh, his head's taken off by Scott. He eludes a tackle. Now the umpire says play on. Goes to the top of 50. Big mark dropped by Stevens. Gathers off the deck. Plays on immediately. Fires on goal. What's he done? He's got a sausage roll.
Terrific goal by Stevens. Ganjimi, he got tackled high in the middle of the ground, took advantage, played on. That was a terrific effort by Stevens. Just getting a little bit undisciplined here, Great Southern, giving away a few free kicks.
15 minutes gone. Great Southern 3 points, trailing Peel 5-6-36. 33 points the difference now. I don't think they can get back into this one, but that was thanks to the Sportal scoreboard. We're going to have a ball up now. Thanks to the Construction Training Fund, we're very, very lucky to have them with us today.
So ball back in the middle, the Hill up against Wilcox. It's an interesting duel this, worth the price of admission. Up it goes. Wilcox stays on the ground, wins the ball down, favours Bennell for Peel, tries to knock the ball out towards Walsh. They have the numbers. One of them is Jennings. He's been terrific. Comes over to Thorne, gets onto his left boot, goes wide and finds Coutinho. Has a player running for him in Walsh. Centre wing in front of the scoreboard. Walsh for Peel takes the mark. Drives the ball long and strong. Has Hill pushing back. Outnumbered 3-1, but that's a terrific mark by the defence of Great Southern. And a 50's been paid as well.
10-metre rule. Stevens sitting inside the 10 metres, wouldn't move. So Great Southern in a hurry. They at least want to get a goal, I think.
That's a good 50 too, isn't it? He's got to hit a target here. Does so. And finds our man Frankie Valley being good. Goes short. Could have let the ball go. Spills over the back towards Barn, the skipper. And the skipper puts through their first goal. 16.5 minutes gone in the second half. Great Southern get their first goal. They go to 139. And Peel a 5 goals, 6-36, 27 points the margin.
He's a really good operator, Isaac Baum. I've watched him over the last couple of years. He's got a good sized frame, good sized body. He has a bit of power off the mark. He uses the ball really well. Normally does some good work at high half forward, and he's a really good choice to lead this side today. And let's see what they can do now that they've got one on the board. 17.5 gone. 5-6-36. Peel leading Great Southern 139. Thanks to Sportal scoreboard. Up we go for Belt Up WA. One down there by McCulloch of Peel. Peel go forward again by hand. Coming at the football though with courage. Now it's with Miguel. Miguel runs inside 50 and sends it on its way. There's a quick reply. So Miguel, fantastic effort by him. Just looked like poetry in motion as he picked that up. Had no hesitation, crossed the white line and just went whop.
He's had a good second half, hasn't he? He's been involved in a couple of setups for goals and got one himself. So
he was prominent.
Terrific.
Prominent in the first half too. Don't worry about that.
I don't envy Rowett, our cameraman, picking the best player in this game today. There's been a few for Peel put their hand up. I like Winton. You could write a book about him, couldn't you? Winton down back, Macca.
Stop it. Rightio. Back in the middle of the ground.
So it's McCulloch up against Wilcox. So McCulloch can throw a few through the ruck. Umpire throws the ball up. This time Wilcox wins it down. Comes back towards Wilcox off the ground. McCulloch's there. Both ruckmen go at it. The ball's wrapped up. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up once again. Close in on 19 minutes. Wilcox wins it down once again, getting his hand on the footy. It's one out by Great Southern. Ball bounces in front. It favours McPhail. He's been good as well. Tries to get the handball over. Took too long. Play on advantage. That was Travis Conn. The beautiful pass.
Isaac Baum.
He's found Baum, the goal kicker. Doesn't waste any time. 40 metres out. Couple of steps. Deliberate shot on goal. He makes no mistake. Back-to-back goals for the skipper. Isaac Baum gets his second. They go to 2 goals, 3-15, Great Southern. Still 27 points the margin, 9.5 minutes gone. And the Peel Cavaliers, 6 goals, 6-42. Terrific effort through the middle of the ground. Wilcox winning the ball out. And it lands on the arms of Baum, and he made no mistake from 40.
Con did really well, worked across half forward, got to the contest, then got the ball via a teammate and used it beautifully to the lead of Baum. See if they can get one more and close it up again. Wilcox to go at it with McCulloch. Up they go in the middle of the ground. One down by McCulloch, gets the ball back to himself, gets a toe on it. Mark taken but not paid, not enough. That was Teague Valley. Got it out to a teammate, and away they go. Con can't take the mark on this occasion. That was well attacked by the Great Southern. Ball goes over the line, and it's between the knees of Smart. Well, it's a very smart move by him, and they'll throw it in at right half forward for the Great Southern. McCulloch and Wilcox to go at it again. Ball's going to fall a bit short, so he's going to ask the boundary umpire to have another crack at it. Just do it from there, Sunshine. That'll do.
They're doing a great job.
Yeah. Comes back in, gets it a bit further this time. Wilcox uses his body in that ruck to create space, but the 2 ruckmen then end up on the ground, and it's going to be a ball up. Really like the work of Riley Valley. One down by Wilcox, scooting through was Bennell, just mongrels it on the right boot to centre half forward. Going back with the flight was Teague Valley, couldn't take the mark, heads over the footy. Emerging with the football was Palmer, brought to ground. Now it's in the path of the Great Southern defence. Handballs it straight out to Holdman. Holdman very quick with his hands. They have it at half forward now. Does Salter for the Cavaliers. Ball's gone in a little bit untidily. Lux a fortune, and Mitchell seals the deal for a pair of thongs and a win for the Cavaliers. With a goal to his name and 1 million possessions. So they are 7-6-48. Great Southern 2-3-15.
So terrific effort there. A couple of goals to Baum late in this second half. But Peel have all the answers so far, and an easy goal there to Mitchell, running into an open goal. No pressure. Just a couple of concerns here. I see Mason on the bench for Peel, sore ankle, but I've noticed Lane hasn't come back on for Great Southern either. Wilcox rucked most of that second half, so maybe they're saving him for the Southwest and a couple of teams they've got to play at the end of today and tomorrow. But a terrific effort. 7 goals, 6-48. 33 points the margin in favour of Peel. 2-3-15 Great Southern. Baum with a couple for Great Southern, 2 in the second half, the skipper leading the way. And for the winners, Stevens got a couple, Wem got 1, Hill 1, Kemp 1, Miguel 1 and Mitchell 1. 6 goals to 2 in that second half sees that margin go to 33 points. Once again, 2 goals, 3-15, 7 goals, 6-48. Terrific game of footy, opened up a lot in the second half of the match, with Great Southern being goalless in that first half. And once again, that's why Darren McDonald grabs the judge best player on the ground for that game. The reason for the black armbands are for our footy mate over east in Nathan Fitzgerald, who passed away playing the game that he loved last week. So if you're wondering what the black armbands are for all sides during the Carnival, Nutrien Ag Carnival, that is what they are
Riley
for.
Mitchell there.
In memory of Nathan Fitzgerald, who passed away sadly last week from playing this great game that we call Aussie Rules. So terrific win there by Peel. Went down to Southwest in the opening game, but that's a pretty big win in the context of this format. 33 points, that'll give them a huge percentage. Around 7 goals is fantastic. 7 to 8 goals in a two-half match, but to keep an opposition to 2 goals 3 is a fantastic effort. As Darren McDonald brings Riley Mitchell over, a judge best on ground. He's moving beautifully, isn't he, Macca? We might run out of time here, Rowett, as he gets himself to that X marked on the ground here at beautiful Lane Stadium in Mandurah. Darren McDonald.
Okay, Darren McDonald here with Riley Mitchell from the Peel Cavaliers. Riley couldn't quite get over the line in the first game today, but bounced back strongly against the great Southern. What do you think the difference was between game 1 and game 2 for you guys?
I don't know, to be honest. I think just playing together that first game, we were a bit sort of not fully connected, but I think that second game we got there and it paid off.
Well, you had an exceptional game in the second game yourself. You just got a truckload of the football and managed to seal the deal for a pair of these wonderful Archie thongs in the dying seconds of the game with a great goal. So well done on your effort today and good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie Rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them.
Out in the country, there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads, and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, It's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up.
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 Every trip, every time.
Here we are again back at Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah for the Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Championships, Division 1 of the senior men's. And game 4 is going to see Southwest, who won their first game, take on Avon, who also won their first game with Big Thomas Lee kicking 4 goals for Avon. And Southwest, obviously back-to-back premiers the last couple of years. So they are looking to make it 3 in a row, and you'd say that they are the prime movers in Division 1 to date. So what do you think we'll see here in this game for Nigel Reeves, who's alongside me today to help you all through the day?
Well, I think the Southwest will try and flex their muscles here, won't they? It's the last game for the opening day of the championship, so interesting to see who matches up on Tom Lee. Looks like Mulholland, but yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. They both kicked around 7 goals in the first game, so let's see how it goes. So here we go. Southwest up against Avon. Ball's one down by Fletcher. We've said that before. Spills out towards Stevens, who was terrific in that first game. Ball's driven forward. Goiter in best position. Tries to get the handball over. Spills to Carter. Over to Anderson. Back to Carter. Carter managed to get a handle on it. Goes short. Good looking kick. Looking down there for Trigwell. Cut off there by Boltby. It was good in that first game for Avon. He'll drive the ball forward, centre wing. It's a high up and under. Mulholland will come in. Lee outnumbered 2-1. Spills out to Jesse Crichton. Back to Carter. Carter gets a handball. Short handball over to Mitch Tenardi. Back to Goyder. Goes on the far side of the ground. Good kick, but coming across in front was Tyler Beard with the spoil. And it goes out of bounds. Centre wing, far side of the ground. Opening minute of game number 4. No scorers yet.
Umpire having to go through the gate to go and collect the football out on their Hayden Bunton wing. Ball to come back into play now. It's one down by Fletcher. Jackson Bell head over the footy, tackled immediately. They're going to ball it up again. So South West kicking it to the right of your screen. Up they go. One down by Fletcher again, gets out in front of Stevens, eventually gathers the football, goes one way then the other, handballs back to Carter, acting as the quarterback, comes across to Anderson, working well, the HBL centreman, away goes, handball through the middle of the ground to Gorder, Gorder gives it on to Crichton, Crichton looks up, handballs, he finds Tenardi, Tenardi handballs out further afield to Waldrett, Waldrett with Tremlett, goes inside 50. No one can take the football. Gathered there by the Avon in Mitchell. He goes long back down the wing. Crichton bodied up beautifully. Gorder tracks it. He's going to end up with the football. Quarter bell. No, he doesn't. It's taken there by Dixon of the Avon. Now it's being tracked by Rushforth. He picks it up, goes forward, gives it to a teammate, and now Ward's going to go inside 50. Carter there to mop up for the Southwest. Has a bounce. Pink boots streaking through your TV screen. He's had a third bounce. He's outside 50 now. Short pass. Up the wing finds Crane, the little master. Gives it on there to Tenardi. Tenardi up to Sanford. Combining well. Back to Tenardi on the run. Out in front to Crichton. He can't take the mark. Ball spills inside forward 50. Getting out of there was Robbie Turnbull. Puts it up to the square. No one home. And Boltby takes the saving mark for the Avon.
So Boltby brings it out of defence, has a player loose inside 50, that's Crane. Crane plays on straight away for Avon. So through the middle of the ground they go, short pass, not his best, they spoiled each other in the end. It'll spill out the back towards Denham King, playing across half-back, has time to assess the situation, comes towards Waldrott, Tenardi picks it up for South West. Goes short looking for Parsons. Lands at his feet. Not where you want it for a big man. In they come now. Parsons is there. Assistance comes in from Golding for Avon. Spills out to Sanford. Runs outside the boundary. Puts it to a real dangerous spot. Goes past Turnbull. Spills out the back to Harry McCracken. They come through the centre of the ground. Dangerous kick. But it's marked there by Beard for Avon. Has a player wide. So Avon just maintaining possession, far side of the ground. That was Jared Patmore. Misses his target, spills out the back towards King. He'll come through the middle of the ground looking for Tenardi, getting himself involved early on in this game. Has Stevens running his pass. Balks him, goes towards Parsons, bounces up nicely for Parsons. Then it lands in the arms of Ethan Brown. Has time to assess the situation. Goes inboard. And finds his teammate there, goes out wide and finds Rushforth. Plays on straight away in the middle of the ground at centre-half forward. Beard keeps going, looks down there for Lee. Mulholland reaches around with the spoil, spills back to Lee, gets onto his left boot. Great snap by Lee. And he's found his teammate, that is Marshall Jones, and he'll have a shot for the opening goal of the game. 25 metres out, tight angle. Terrific second effort from Lee. Terrific spoil by Mulholland, but it landed back in the arms of Lee for Avon, and he's found Jones. He'll have the first legitimate shot of this match, game number 4. In he comes now, Jones. Deliberate shot. He's made no mistake from 25 out, and Avon hit the scoreboard early, 1 goal straight. South West yet the score.
Well, the ball is zinging around. 5 minutes gone in this first half. Both teams trying to get a feel for each other. Both teams have won their first game and are really pushing to gain the ascendancy in the competition for Division 1. Southwest will need to respond here, but, you know, as they go in, the Avon are matching them on every occasion. So they've laid down the gauntlet, asked the question, how will Southwest go about answering them? In the middle of the ground, we've got Fletcher to do battle with the Avon ruckman in Serrata. It was one down by Fletcher, and then Anderson lays the tackle on Crane, and they're going to do it all again. That's Crane of Avon. One down by Fletcher again, head over at Moore, bungled out of it. Big tackle laid there by Robbie Turnbull. Umpire says holding the ball, and that was well done by Rob Turnbull. He's right in the bullseye. Takes off now. Mudd kicking out the back of his heels as he goes. Because a one-on-one to Parsons, but well read, exceptionally well read by Brown, who takes the mark. He's got a teammate just there at the top of D50. Mark taken by Trey Bennell. Plays on immediately like something he saw in the corridor. Mark taken there by Crane. Crane of Avon hits Marshall at centre half forward. Good strong mark by him. He goes for Lee in the square. Oh, 3 grabs at it. Umpire says play on. Snap around the corner from the Avon. Off hands into the pocket, into the post. The point post, and that will mean a ball in.
So ball to be thrown in. A terrific mark down back by Brown. It's a good matchup. Geez, they're asking a lot of Serrata. Fletcher's got him covered by 6 or 7 inches here in height. Ball's thrown in. Fletcher up against Serrata. Fletcher wins it down. Ball's wrapped up once again. Umpire to come and throw it up. 20 metres out from Avon's goal. Fletcher wins it down. Gets it backwards. Spills out. Still in dispute. Bennell's there. Umpire once again will come in and throw the ball up. So Tennessee kick it, picks himself up off the ground with Carter.
Bringing plenty of energy early, the Avon.
They're in a real tricky position here. Comes back out to kick it. Couldn't get a handle on it. Fletcher goes in. Durack Tucker's there. Ball still in dispute. Umpire lets it go. Spills out to Tonati. Gets a handball over to Goiter. Just chucks it onto his boot. Comes towards Bennell. Puts his teammate under pressure as he's wrapped up there by Ganza. Umpire to throw the ball up. 1 goal neat. Avon. Southwest yet to score. They started slow in the first game as well. Won by Fletcher. Down to Moore. Over to Sanford. Now they're through. Anderson has a bounce. Has another bounce. That's what he does. Gets it over towards Waldrott. His handball's cut off. Now it's going to come back with interest as Joshua Boakman wins the ball. Run down by Tonati. Goes short and finds Marshall Jones, who kicked the opening goal. The only goal of this game so far. Still too far out to score. 2 kicks from home. Jones, he'll drive the ball long. Inside 50, looking for Lee. Just hit him, Mulholland. Lee could have been paid the mark. Didn't have it long enough. Umpire's seen a free kick. It's going to go the way of Avon. They're going to have another shot on goal. 20 metres out.
Going there to Ward.
It's going to Ward.
For over the shoulder.
So 20 metres out. Let's call it the Tom Lee pocket. I did mention that to him when I interviewed him. It's best on ground in that opening game. He thought that was quite funny. So did I, thank God. So there's 2 of us. In comes Ward. 20 metres out. Couple of skips. This for goal number 2. He's made no mistake. And they're off to a flyer, Avon. Their second goal, courtesy of a free kick to Ward. 2 goals straight, 12. And Southwest yet to score.
So Southwest really being challenged here. The Avon do have the aid of a slight breeze. It has been the goal scoring in for most of the day. However, they wouldn't want them to get too many more, and they want to crack down. And free kicks like that in front of goal, they'll hurt you most times. Just under 10 minutes gone in this first half. Southwest yet to score. Avon 2 straight on the Sportal scoreboard. We're bringing it back to the middle of the ground thanks to Healthway. Up they go. Murak Henry doing battle with Rinda, and Rinda wins a free kick for Murak Henry getting over the line. Handballs it to Moore. Moore gets it Anderson. Another bounce. He goes. Now he looks up. Sees something he likes just in front of him. Set a task there to Sanford. Ball trickles over the line just in front of Trey Bennell, and they're going to ball it up. It's just at right half forward for the Southwest. Balls come back into play. Rinder and Murak Henry. Sorry, it is Murak Henry. Wins it down. Picked up there beautifully by Kickett. Got a handball to a teammate in Golding who spilt the football. Now Southwest have got it on the ground, aren't getting it out. Going in is Kickett again, handballing into space. Storming through with great vigour was Tucker. Ball spills out, taken by Trey Burnell. Has a little bit of a look. Gorder sets himself. Did they give it to the man in the front position? Yes, they did. But a real fist of it was made by Dixon. Gorder plays on, not 15. Carter has to handball it. Got it to Moore, back to Gorder. He handballs forward. That's the name of the game. Tucker turns around, gets it to Stevens. Gets to a bit of space, then comes back into the corridor. Here's Sanford. He goes long, looking for Crichton. Big mark to Crichton. And he's going to go back and have a shot on goal. The Power Ranger. We love what he brings every week.
Well, they thought their way through, didn't they, through the centre of the ground. They just assessed the situation. Stevens could have given the handball off. Chose Sanford. Sanford found Crichton. And he'll have their first decent shot on goal. 11 and a half minutes gone in this first half.
Right side for a left footer. A little bit worse than 45 degrees. And he'll shoot from about 30 metres out. In he comes, Liam Crichton, the big Bustleton forward. In he comes, off the right boot. He starts it right and it goes left and it goes further left. They get their first score, but it's only one behind.
I think it might have gone out of bounds on the full. It's just missed everything.
No score at all.
Ball's brought back into play. It finds Burnell. Inside 50, a let off there. That's the worst kick I've ever seen Liam Crichton do. Terrific mark, though. So they still haven't scored, Southwest. Ball on the far side of the ground. Meadmore will be the first one back for Southwest. Picks the ball up, tackled straight away. No prior. They're up and about, Avon. Early. 2-0.
Southwest under a fair bit of pressure.
Murak Henry goes up against Rinder. No one wins it down. Driven forward in best position. There was Corey Dixon, and he takes a mark right at half forward. Looks down for Lee. Has a couple of metres on Mulholland and takes a strong contested mark right on 50, Lee.
That was an exceptional lead. And then the arms outstretched, making it too difficult for the defender to get the spoil in. Very strong. Kick to his advantage. And now he gets a shot on goal, and we know what he does from this pocket, Weaver.
He does. He's a little bit further out than normal. Angles the same. He'll kick from just on 50. Tom Lee, 4 in the first game. Adjudged best of field. In he comes now, just crosses 50. Kicks on its way. Has it got the distance? It goes across the face. Distance, no problem. Through for a minor score. 2 goals, 1-13. Avon. Southwest yet to score.
Jesse Crichton to bring the ball back into play for the Southwest. Looking for options. He's got Carter all out on the broadcast side on his Pat Malone in the back pocket. Takes the mark. Just shovels it up to Rinder, who took the mark, waiting for Carter to go by. Feigns 2 handballs. Now he's going to go back for a long kick. Avon have had a chance to reset behind the ball. Players sit underneath it. Parsons really tracked it well. Ball come off hands over the line. He nearly hung over it, just juggled it over the line. So right here on centre wing, right in front of the broadcast position, they're going to throw the ball back into play. 2-1 Avon to Southwest, yet to score on the Sportal scoreboard. 14 and a half minutes gone in this first half. Rinder and Murak Henry to do battle. Murak Henry gets front position. Rinder slaps it over the back. The ball back gathered beautifully by Closer. Gets a handball away. Umpires found a free kick, and it's going to go to the Southwest Ganza for being held without the football. So Ganza looking for someone to give you, go straight down the line. Treadwell, good lead, good strong mark. Handballs quickly onto Stevens running by. Puts it out in front of Parsons. Sets him a bit of a task. Picked up by Tenardi. One glance at the big sticks. Floats it forward. One behind to the Southwest. A big build-up, an anti-climax. And they're going to bring it back into play via Trey Burnell.
So Burnell to bring the ball back into play. They're on the scoreboard. 1 behind, 2-1, 12 points the margin. Burnell frames one, goes short, finds Brown. Still inside defensive 50. Just maintaining possession. That's another player short. So now they're outside 50. So methodically, they're working at outside 50 on the back foot a little bit here. Southwest just can't get themselves into the game. That kick's not his best. Rinder puts the tackle on. Spills out the back to Cowan. Stevens crosses 50. Wow. Has a shot on goal.
Oh,
carries over the head of
really
Crichton.
Tried to punch the ball into that breeze, and I just think that he could have lowered his eyes a little then because he really did have some options. He's got a thumping kick though. Ball to come back into play. Right forward pocket for the Southwest. They need to capitalise on this 4-0 forward. We've got Parsons. Brings the ball down cleverly. Picked up by LaFontaine. His kick is smothered. Ball's now out of play. And they'll throw it in 48 metres around. I'll try it again.
Well, they need to get their prime movers involved, don't they? They just starved of the footy at the moment.
Yeah, they're doing an excellent job, they haven't. Serrata and Parsons. Serrata, wasn't Serrata, it was Brown over the back of Parsons. Ball is in dispute at this point in time. Stevens sits, says, come at me, picks up the footy. Golding put a saddle on him, didn't let him go anywhere. Umpire going to ball it up. They've got to get it away from this part of the ground. Parsons wins this one out. Taken there by Crichton. Gives a handball out there to Ganza. Ganza kicks it into space. Setting after it is Meadmore. Picks it up. Nearly falls over. Steadies now on the right boot. Across the face, but marked in play by Baden Parsons. So Baden Parsons plays on around outside of the right boot with the boo-na-na. Parsons gets the Southwest first goal in their second game. It's game 4 here today. Southwest 1-1-7. Avon 2-1-13. They lead by 6 points. 17.5 gone in this first half.
I think that wind is a bit stronger than we think, especially up here. There's no wind at all other than me and you talking, Macca. But that ball just looked like it was going to go out of bounds on the full, and Parsons just held his ground, landed the metre in, but sloppy man on the mark there. You knew what was going to happen. You could read it from here. Went around, banana kicked it from 20 metres out. Margin back to 6 points. 18 minutes gone in the first half. Game number 4, Southwest v Avon. 1-1-7 Southwest. Avon 2 goals, 1-13. They're up and about. The ball's back in the middle of the ground. Fletcher up against Serrata. Fletcher wins it down. Comes to Tenardi. Been good in the first half. Has Crane out wide, gets a handball over, far side of the ground, looking there for Anderson, drops the mark. Fletcher got in the way, I think, 2 teammates. Anderson picks the ball up, looks down for Crichton, pick it up, spin it before he got it. Now the ball's in dispute. They have the numbers. Handball comes out towards Ben Boltby, just drives it onto his boot. Numbers back, Goyder misses the mark, spills out the back towards Durack Tucker. Inboard comes to Sean Crane, the veteran, right on half forward for Southwest. Getting their hands on the footy, goes in the middle of the ground, finds Bell. Bell plays on straight away. Stevens will come from behind, in front. Mark could have been paid to Bennell. Spills out the back. Now the players jump on the ball. Stevens might have caught one
in the mush. Just checking for a little bit of claret there, but I think he's okay. Up they go. One down by Parsons, taken out of the ruck. Now gets a handball to Stevens in a better position. Tries to break the tackle, can't get good connection. It's only one behind. They go to 1-2-8 to Avon, 2-1-13. 5 points of differential on the Sportal scoreboard. Nearly 19.5 minutes gone in this one. Ball's kicked back by a fan over the fence. Trey Bennell to bring it back into play. Taking his time too. All right. He's got a lead there, and he honours that lead. Mark taken there by Jones. He can give it back to Bennell. Bennell accepts gratefully. Back and back, just trying to get the clock to tick down to half-time, I think. Away he goes now. Long drop punt out to the half-back flank on the far side. Bell picks it up. Meadmore has it now. No one can take the football, and they're going to throw it in on that left half forward flank for the Southwest, who'd dearly like another one before half time. When really, this quarter has been all Avon. Fletcher to go at it with Serrata. Serrata misses it. Fletcher misses it also. Then it's taken there beautifully by Jones. Handballs it. Ball's turned over again. Wrapped up. 50-50, and the umpire's going to ball it up once again. So Tucker there, giving the ball back to the umpire. Over there on the far centre wing, away they go again. Fletcher wins this one. Taken high was Closer, and he wins the free kick for the Avon.
So winding down to half-time, Closer drives the ball on. That's a beautiful kick. He finds Dixon. 2 kicks out from goal. He'll look for Lee.
Presents well, Dixon.
Good set of speed on him. He'll drive the ball inside 50. It's going to hang up in the air. Lee comes up, taking a brilliant mark. Lee, one-hander. 3 deep, Tom Lee. Mulholland thought he had him covered.
21.5-minute mark, Rowie, for that one.
Tom Lee, terrific. Just read the ball in the air, put his mid out, and it's stuck. He'll have a shot on goal to close this half out, to give Avon their 3rd goal of the half. 40 metres out, directly in front. The star forward, in he comes now. Deliberate shot on goal. No mistake from Tom Lee. He gets his first for the game. 3 goals, 1-19. 11 points the margin as we close in on half-time. 1 goal, 2-8 South West. Terrific mark and finish by Tom Lee.
And the siren goes. And just to recap there, on our Sportal scoreboard, Avon 3-1-19 have laid the gauntlet down to the South West. Back-to-back premiers the last 2 years. 1 goal, 2-8. They are leading by 11 points. And my maths went a bit awry there for a moment. And the scene is set for a sizzling second half here at Lane Group Stadium. Goal kickers to date, we've got Avon, Jones, that's Marshall Jones, Ward and Lee with 1 apiece. And for the Southwest, Parsons has 1 with that Boonana. I'm Darren McDonald with Nigel Reeves. We're taking you through these Nutrien Ag Solutions, the Division 1 Men's WA Country Footy Championships, and we will see you on the other side of the break for what the second half will bring.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country, there's a lot of driving.
It's a lot of empty roads, and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's a massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports, because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up.
Belt up. Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up. Every time.
Welcome back here to Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah with Darren McDonald and Nigel Reeves for the WA Country Footy Championships here, Division 1, thanks to Nutrien Ag Solutions. On the Sportal scoreboard, Southwest 1-2-8 trailing the Avon by 11 points, 3-1-19. We're all set for the second half with Fletcher and Serrata about to resume acquaintances in the middle of the ground.
Right, here we go. Second half, 11 points of margin. Avon with all the answers in the first half. Umpire throws the ball up. Fletcher nearly takes clean possession, comes out to Donati. Good in that first half. Gets the first centre clearance. Drives the ball long. Looking there for Crichton. Couldn't take the mark. Ball seen over the boundary line by Michelle for Avon. Ball to be thrown in 30 metres out.
Mitchell's done well with Crichton today in this game. He's come out with him all the way.
He's very dangerous, Crichton. Ball to be thrown in, 30 metres out from Southwest goal. Parsons this time does the ruck work, tries to win the ball out the back towards Turnbull. Now it spills out. Big tackle. Shot on goal. Terrific goal.
Robbie Turnbull.
Robbie Turnbull found himself on the end of that. Snap truly. Opening goal of the second half. Inside a minute goes the way of the Southwest. They reduce the margin to 5 points. 2 goals, 2-14. Avon, 3 goals, 1-19. Early stages, second half, game 4.
And Robbie Turnbull just slipped in his entry for the goal of the carnival. Thank you very much. Left foot snap over the head. Really good work and great start by the Southwest. Bring it back to a 5-point ball game in favour of Avon on the Sportal scoreboard. Inside that first minute, back into the middle of the ground we go. Serrata, they're going to persist with this, the Avon. Serrata and Fletcher. Fletcher wins it. Running onto it, Stevens. Umpire said he was held without it, so he wins the football. Immediately he plays on. Fletcher's crept forward. Really clever football by Fletcher. Takes the mark, gets up. Now, with the breeze, this is not within him. See, he's setting up. He knows he's got the journey here. We've seen him do some big, big kicks in the Southwest. Comes up to the mark, big long drop punt, goes all the way to the teeth of goals, sharked off the pack, snapped off the boot, marked to Crichton, and the umpire said it did go the required different distance. That was Waldred off the pack. Crichton took a good contested mark and he's going to go back and have a shot on goal almost directly in front, about 10 metres out. So the Southwest not doing it pretty, but doing it by hard work. In he comes, Liam Crichton. Gets his first goal of this one, doesn't make a mistake this time. Southwest bite back. Suddenly, they're 3-2-20, they've got the lead. Avon at 3-1-19. They have jumped out of the blocks in this second half, Weaver, in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, Avon haven't been able to get the ball forward to centre at the moment. They've just got all the centre clearances. And Fletcher, well, I think he had the distance. He didn't get a piece, but got called to play on. First time I've seen it, I think he might have used his 30 seconds. Umpire called him to play him, but he put it at a real dangerous spot. Quick kick out of the pack, lands on the arms of Crichton, and he made no mistake from 10 metres out. So inside 3 minutes, South West have got a couple of goals, rest of the lead back by a point, 3-2-20 to Avon, 3 goals, 1-19. So plenty of time to respond for Avon. They've been terrific in the opening half. Need to get forward to centre, give themselves a chance. Ball in the middle. Fletcher wins it down once again. Direction of Tenardi. Comes back to Tenardi. Manages to get a kick on it just as he's about to handball to Crane. Crane handballs to Goiter. Just chucks it onto his boot. Gets a fair bit of distance. And the big mitts of Zach Trigwell for the South West reach up and take a terrific mark. And he'll go back from 48 metres out directly in front. And this for 3 goals in a row to extend the lead a little bit more.
Played state country just recently and a big chance for the big centre forward to register a goal.
In he comes now, Trigwell, crosses 50, deliberate shot on goal. He's got plenty of that. He's got plenty of that. 3 in a row to the South West. Margin out to 7 points, and Trigwell gets his first of the second half.
And the Donnybrook boy says she's apples as he put that one through the big one. And we'll head back to the middle of the ground, and the South West are rampaging. I think Coach Seth White must have absolutely tore strips off them at halftime because they have been stung into action. 4-2-26 the South West, trailing Avon 3-1, leading Avon 3-1-19 on the Sportal scoreboard. It's 4.5 minutes gone. We've had 3 goals kicked in 4.5 minutes. Can you believe it?
It's a terrific start to the second half for the South West. I'm sure the coach had a fair bit to say and they've responded.
They've made the change now. Murak Henry back into the ruck against Fletcher. Up they go. 1 down by Fletcher. Coming at the football was Jones. Umpire lets the play go on. Marshall Jones gathers it this time. Gets it to Murak Henry. Brings it out there to Naria. Naria handballs it back looking for Murak Henry. Still they have the footy in their possession if they want it. Gathered up by Pat Rushforth. Goes back to the teammate. That was Benell. He got it to Murak Henry. He goes to centre half forward, and that's a big grab. Big, strong grab to kick it. Probably too far out to score, particularly in this breeze. He elects to go wide into space. He's got a teammate sitting underneath it and taking a terrific mark, and that's Jones. Looking for someone to give it to. He's going to have a go. He'll kick from just inside 50. Just a slight angle would favour the right footer. In he comes. Gets into his run now. Runs through the paint. Sends the footy on its way. It sits up in the breeze. It's not going to get there. Big fist off the pack. Crichton, Jesse working hard. Kick it as the football. Handballs it backward. Snap from the pocket. Mulholland can't mark it. Ball comes out to Sanford. He tracks it. Now he eventually picks it up. Tries to take on the tackler, and that is holding the ball, whichever way you look at it, no matter what area, by Tom Lee, who chisels it inside 50 and hits a teammate on the chest. Tom Lee does it on the scoreboard, and he does it with defensive actions, and now Dixon's going to go back and have a shot for goal.
Well, he just ran himself into trouble, Sanford, didn't he? There wasn't much talk out there. Mulholland was with him. Got run down, and Lee, he just kept on persisting.
He'll still take a good kick from here. The ball is holding up on this breeze. Really holding up. So in comes Dixon. Really tight angle. And he would favour a left footer. In he comes. Gets to 40. Sends it on its way. Starts right, stays right. Only a behind. Back to 1 goal the difference.
So he got the distance, no problem. Just inaccurate. Just past the goal post. Goiter will bring the ball back in for South West. Has a player short, goes out wide, finds Bell. Bell plays on straight away, right in front of the commentary box, looking there for Parsons. Mulholland's there to help out. Now Avon have the play through Ethan Brown. Ball still in dispute. Stanford's there. Mulholland's there. Will the ball go out of bounds? Does now. Seen over courtesy of Golding for Avon. Ball to be thrown in. Centre wing, 6 points the margin. 4-2-26 South West. Avon, 3 goals, 2-20. Nearly 8 minutes gone in the second half. Game number 4. Ball thrown in. Fletcher. That's Murray. Fletcher wins the ball down. Caleb Stevens been a little bit quieter in this game. Couldn't get a handle on it. Ball goes out of bounds. Be thrown in 60 metres out from Avon's goal. Still 6 points the margin.
The two number 16s are doing battle, and there's quite a size differential between those two number 16s, Pat Moore and Stevens. Ball comes back into play. Fletcher just smacks it down into the path of Stevens. He goes through, gets the handball away to Anderson. Here he comes, the fleet-footed HBL midfielder. A beautiful kick up to Trigwell. Thumps a handball out to Tenardi running by. That is his trademark. And bang, onto the chest of Liam Crichton, who takes it out in front. He'll go back dead in front and have a crack from 50 metres. Oh, that was beautiful football by the Southwest football side. Working inside to out. I really love Trigwell. First thought, taking the mark and just thumping that handball to Tenardi. And that's what he does so well, runs on. And he's such a great finisher that Crichton didn't have to break stride. In he comes, Liam Crichton. From right on the paint, doesn't quite get the connection he'd like. Ball goes through hands and one behind. And they are out to a 7-point lead on the Sportal scoreboard. So another let off there for Avon. Got his best kick again, Crichton. Miskicked a couple. Ball's brought back into play and finds Bennell. Inside defensive 50. Goes inboard looking for Murak Murray. That's Rowan Ward. Wins it back to Bennell. Goes wide. Will it stay inside the field of play? Does so. William Michelle. So just outside defensive 50. 7 points the margin. Made him kick long here, and he does so. It's a high up and under. Rinder comes over the top, affects the spoil, comes out to Stevens, puts the Jets on, finds a bit of space, drives the ball long. Who's back there? Waldrot's there. Doesn't spill to him. Been a little bit quiet today. Waldrot. Will he get himself into the game? Comes to Parsons. Handball over to Anderson. Snap on goal. What I like.
And through for a minor score.
What I like about the Southwest is they are just going first thought, first opportunity. Give it to someone in a better position. They're not after glory. They are trying to they're after team success. Ball comes back into play. Great Southern, run it out through McCracken, has a bounce till he sees something he likes, and then the mark is taken by Bennell. He's been a really steady player for them today. Goes into the corridor and finds Harry Crane, takes a mark, plays on by hand. It's now with Marshall Jones. Gave it out there beautifully to Naria. He handballs over the top. Whoa, really good work by Ward. He gets it back there to Closer. Closer puts it inside 50 now. Sets a task, but a fantastic mark over the back. Coming out, the big forward there for the Avon, and he's going to go back and have a shot on goal from just inside 50 is Rushforth. Really good work. So Rushforth, 45-degree angle, probably a bit tighter. Going to kick it from just inside 50. Goes around for distance. It's not a bad effort. He snakes it in, and the Avon are alive. It's 2 points the difference on the Sportal scoreboard. Southwest, 4-4-28, leading the Avon 4-2-26, 11.5, and game on between these two great football leagues that have been around a long, long time in WA country.
It's a terrific kick there from Rushforth. Into the breeze, held its line, snuck through. There must have been not much, a coat of paint in that between the ball and the goalpost, and he gets his first. Margin back to 2 points. 12 minutes gone in the second half, game number 4. As the ball's back in the middle of the ground, Rinder up against Murat Murray. He wins it down, comes out the back towards Naria. They're up and about here. Comes to Crane. Crane gets it over to Carter. Back to Crane. Wields around onto his right boot. Just chucks it into open space. Anderson's there for Southwest. So is Trigwell. Spills back to Anderson. Gets around 1. Gets around 2. He's tackled. And they win the free kick deep inside defensive 50. Switches play. Misses his target. Mitchell. Ball goes out of bounds. Ball to be thrown in 40 metres out from the Southwest goal. So that was a terrific response. 2 points the margin. 13 minutes gone in this second half.
Really timely goal by Rushforth. Indeed it was. And game on here between these two.
The ball's thrown in. Parsons does the ruck work. Comes over to Crichton. Knocks it forward right at the top of the square. Could have been taken without it. Still right on the goal line. Just chucked onto the boot. Over the top come Carter. Couldn't take the mark. Spills down to Trigwell.
Liked his presence at centre forward in this half, Zach Trigwell. Been terrific.
Parsons from behind. Spills out towards Anderson. Anderson's starting to inject himself into the game, especially in this second half. Rushes it over the boundary line. Ball to be thrown in 40 metres out. Still from Southwest goal. 2 points of margin in favour of Southwest. 13 and a half minutes gone.
Can they conjure something here to Southwest? Ball to come back into play. Parsons in the ruck. Flicks it over the back. Working hard. Getting over the football's Jones. Dishes it out. Ball still tied up. 35 metres out. Dead in front of Southwest goal. Both teams really tight in the clinches. Not letting each other breathe. One down there by Serrata. Umpires found a free kick. Going to Serrata. The fighting Harada. And out he goes. Finds a teammate. Hits him on the chest in Beard. Beard goes up the line. Hits Mitchell. Mitchell looking for someone to give it to. Goes back inboard. Got it there to McFarlane. McFarlane across goal to fighting Serrata. He gets it out there. Going to ground is Jones. Goes back to Serrata. Gets it on the bounce. Back to Jones. They back themselves into a corner. Jones clever. Storms out of defence. A big bounce. Goes down out to that outer wing, but waiting there and taking the mark on his chest is Tom Gorder. Just settling things down now. Almost 15 minutes gone in this second half. Gorder winds up. Big left boot. Inside 50. No one can take the mark. Getting it off the back. Craig Waldrett can't quite handle it. Ball spills out. Umpire says, give it to me, and they're going to ball it up in the right forward pocket for the Southwest.
So he's done all the hard work there, Jones, and this missed kick. Goiter cut it off. Ball's thrown up. Still in dispute. They clear it once again. Goiter in best position. Doesn't bounce up for him. Comes to Stevens. Picks the ball up over to Donati. Drives the ball long. Top of the goal square.
Beautiful.
Mark taken by Brown.
Stevens is looking for a pair of thongs for his missus. He's already got a set this morning.
Comes out to Beard. Drives the ball long. Finds Narrier. Paid the mark in front of Meadmore. Plays on straight away. Back to Beard. Can get the handball over. Handball doesn't hit its target. Picked up. Driven long. Mulholland's there with Lee. Lee holds front position. Holds his players out. In comes Goiter. Over to Tucker. Tucker to Crane. Crane gets a handball towards Bell. Now Bell's under pressure. Has two to deal with. One of them is Pat Moore. In comes Simon Moore to try and help him out. They have the numbers once again. That was Ben Rushforth. They win it out. Jones this time drives it inside 50. Good looking kick. Find Pat Moore. 35 metres out. Tight angle. Took the mark over Crane. And he'll come in. And this to get the lead back for Avon. This is a tough kick.
Oh, they've been working overtime, Avon into this breeze. And when we just thought Southwest were going to run away with it, they've got one back and now they've got a shot inside 50.
So Pat Moore, he'll kick around. Play good call to play on now. It's not going to make the distance. And in the goal square, mark is taken by Tucker.
So Tucker brings the ball back into play. He's got Gorder in the right back pocket, takes the mark, then just chips it out to Sean Crane, the little master from South Bunbury, looking for someone to give it to. The wily veteran runs up and boots the ball as far as he can down the wing. It clears the pack. Here's the speedster Anderson. Puts it out in front of himself, then gathers it. He's off to the races like a jackrabbit. Two bounces. Pops the ball out into space for Liam Crichton. Good mark. Great kick. And Southwest get a chance as quick as you like to register another major.
Terrific effort by Anderson. If he doesn't have 2 or 3 bounces every game when we watch him down in the Southwest, it's not the same player, and he's doing the same today.
So Liam Crichton, he'll kick from just inside 50 on a 45-degree angle. He's kicked plenty of these before in his time. He's already got one today. Gets into his run now. Runs through 50, goes from 48 metres. Beautiful kick from the Power Ranger, and Southwest have just about shut the door on the Avon. 5-4-34, leading Avon at 4-2-26. 18 minutes gone. Second goal to Liam Crichton.
He got some space, didn't he, on the far side of the ground, did Anderson. 3 bounces, Crichton on a searching lead. Good set of hands, made no mistake from 40.
As a forward, you just want that kick to advantage Weaver. Like so many times, and you even see it in AFL, players just try to hit the bloke on the chest all the time. Put it out into space. Demand the forward to run onto it. It's so much easier for everyone.
So 8 points the margin, 18.5 minutes gone. Fletcher in the ruck, wins it down to Stevens. Stevens handballs over to Crane, high up and under. Trigwell in front position. Beansport spills out to Beard. First back, gets a handball over. They're moving forward once again. Goes in the middle with a clever kick and finds Murak Henry. Henry tries to handball over to hits Crane. Crane gives it to Fletcher. You wouldn't think you'd say that, would you? Big one to the small one, over to Moore, then towards Sanford. Spun around and a tackle was Harry McCracken through the middle of the ground. Dangerous kick, and it's cut off by Goyder as he was looking for Narrier in the middle of the ground. So right in the middle, Tommy Goyder, he'll drive it long, gets onto his left boot. Crichton will come from 3 deep, probably spoilt by his own man. Spills out, back towards Crichton, tries to get around one. High up and under. Has it gone 15? No, says the umpire. It's like one of Alan Crane's pitching wedges that actually got off the ground. Umpire comes in, will blow it, throw the ball up 35 metres out from Southwest goal. Nearly 20 minutes gone in the second half. 5-4-34, 4-2-26. Parsons does the ruck work. Free kick's been paid. It's going to favour the Southwest, and it's going to go the way of Parsons.
Really good up-and-comer, Baden Parsons. He's only 21 years of age, played a lot of league footy, and he's really started to develop and mature this year. Great footy IQ and presents well at the ball.
So this will extend the margin to 14 points if he can kick truly. He'll kick from 25 metres out. Directly in front, Baden Parsons, the up-and-coming forward for Bunbury in the Southwest. In he comes now, deliberate shot on goal. Usually a good kick at goal. And it's a let-off.
Baden Parsons, you give a bloke a rap. Burnell's going to bring the ball back into play for the Avon. Nearly 21 minutes gone. And it comes in, has a bounce. Comes long to the grandstand side. They fly. Big mark, stand and deliver. Darcy Durack Tucker goes back. Tom Gorder, been prominent in the back half of this quarter. Back half of this half. Goes across the ground. Jesse Crichton gives it out there to the far wing. Southwest just sharing the ball now. Comes back there to Stevens, who's had a great 2 games. Mulholland, the bottle blonde backman, gives the ball back across to Jesse Crichton, just chewing up seconds now as Avon start to try and close up the space. But that was very, very smart by the veterans out there to allow time to be chewed up. Coming out, Meadmore takes a good chest mark on the lead. And Southwest just taking up every time. No sense in wasting any energy. Goes out there to the little master, Shawnee Crane. He goes backwards and finds Stevens, who impresses me by the minute. Jesse Crichton directing traffic as he was about to mark the football. Back to Mulholland. Oh, the spiral just for fun. The Mulholland and the mark taken by Marshall Jones from Avon. There's the siren. Full time in Game 4, Divi 1, Nutrien Ag, Country WA Championships Senior Men's. Southwest Victors 5-5-35, Avon 4-2-26. 9 points in the end, come from behind win. And Southwest remain undefeated in the championship today. Avon go 1-1. Nigel's going to go downstairs and find a player to present the Archie Thongs to, our famous Archie Thongs. But these championships are well and truly alive. Been happening for a long, long time, and it's great to see all the country football leagues still embracing this opportunity, giving their their best players a chance to come and take on the best from the other competition and see who has the right to bear the crown at the end of what is always a wonderful week when the country footballers come together. So our next game coming up will be the last game of the day. No, it won't be. Oh, yeah, the last game of the day, and that will be between the Great Southern and the Goldfields. Both of those sides losing their first game, so a chance to get a win. I'd like to say pay tribute to the Construction Training Fund, Belt Up, Healthway, Think Mental Health, Sportal, and Archie Thongs for helping us to bring these championships to you this year in 2026 in what is shaping up to be an absolute exhibition of country footy. We've been treated to some great footy today. Nigel looks like he's found his man. He's going to bring him over to the boundary line.
He's got to do it over here.
It looks like the full forward for the Southwest, Liam Crichton, kicked a couple of goals, but was pretty instrumental in the way he presented, does the defensive stuff as well. Good choice by Nigel on this occasion. Let's hear what Nigel's got to say.
Righto. Mate, how are you?
So with me we have Liam Crichton. He's your judge best of field for the game against Avon. Well done, mate. A set of Archie Thongs.
Thanks, mate.
Well done.
You?
So how'd you find that? They were strong in the first half, weren't they? It's like you guys were a little bit off the pace, but after that you got your wheels set up and got it out of the middle and finally come through with a win.
Yeah, I think just going into that breeze, I think we were trying to go too deep, too early. Probably tried to hit that short, that next one, and then get that deeper option in. So I think that changed. Obviously, with the breeze, that changes again, so you can get that deeper option. I think we went one-on-one there, which is really good.
So obviously you play footy in the same team as Mitch Donati, but when you got those guys streaming through the middle, Caleb Stevens obviously and Ty Anderson, how good is that to lead up and just know that you're going to get the ball lace out?
Yeah, well, it's the best of the comp, isn't it, coming out? Yeah, you fucking lick your lips every day of the week, so it's really good.
So I just thought they were strong, but you don't realise how strong that breeze is sitting up there, obviously, but it's obviously a lot stronger. Are the conditions difficult, or how are you finding it?
Yeah, well, into that, there's a fair breeze going into it for sure. I find it's a little bit swirly by the looks as well, but, kicking from this pocket, that ball drifts, so left, so it's pretty tough going into it, but...
Yeah. So that's your last game for today, so obviously 2 wins. I wish you all the best for tomorrow, but obviously 2 wins is a great start, so... Who have you got tomorrow, and what's your first game tomorrow? How do you see it?
We've obviously got Goldfields and is it Great Southern, is it?
Great Southern.
Yeah, we got those two tomorrow, so it doesn't really change us from today. We just take it. I was getting a win. We just got to go out there and get 2 wins, and hopefully we're there Sunday.
Yeah. So all the best, mate. You're playing terrific footy. The whole team is. So well done to you, and all the best for tomorrow.
Mate.
Thanks, Liam.
Thanks, mate.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads, and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports, because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up,
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 every trip, every time.
Welcome back here to Lane Group Stadium for our last game of the day, Game 5, Division 1 Senior Men's Nutrien Ag Solutions WA Country Footy Championships, and it's between the Great Southern and the Goldfields. Both sides yet to register a win, with the Goldfields going down earlier in the day to Avon, and the Great Southern being defeated by Peel. So we're in the middle of the ground here. Umpires setting the scene. Both teams chance to register a win for the first day and keep themselves right in the hunt for a space in that much coveted grand final. We've got Lane in the ruck. He's going to be taking on Barrett from the Goldfields, and Great Southern kicking to the left of your screen. Goldfields to the right, to the Mandurah Forum end. One down by Great Lane, taken out of the middle by Valley. Snaps on his right foot, picked up by McMahon. The little chiseler inside 50, coming out and accepting on his chest with great glee, with a big smile on his face, was Charlesworth. 45-degree angle. Will kick it from about 45 metres. Right side for a right footer.
Geez, what a centre clearance. McMahon was impressive in the last game as well.
Yeah, so Valley. So in comes Charlesworth, steady on his right boot, tried to get around on his right for a little bit more distance, and as a result hooked it. One behind to the Great Southern. Goldfields to bring the ball back into play.
So Hooks will bring the ball back into play. Both sides, as Mac has said, looking for their opening win of this tournament. Hooks receives the ball back, drives it long now, looking for Amor. Best position, over the top they come. Ball still in dispute. It's one out there by Connolly. Umpire's seen a free kick. It'll go the way of Elnor. Goes in the middle of the ground. Dangerous kick. Terrific mark has been taken by Alex Johnson. Johnson goes wide, finds Barrett. Big ruckman, has a player running for him. Misses his target completely. It'll spill back to him. That's Delbridge. Delbridge gets the handball over towards Callum Johnson. Spin, snap on goal. It's going to land at the top of the square. Push through for a minor score. Opening score of this game.
Dennabilly is he's not very tall, but geez, he can play tall and he's good on the ground, obviously. Ball comes back into play. Mark taken out there by the Great Southern, gives it over to Valley. Valley receives it well and then drives it up to centre forward. Baum in the contest, then gets after it, sockers it off the ground because he had Rioli, the speedster, for company. Goes inside 50 now, picked up off the deck fires on goal. Not going to make the distance. Goldfield's a chance to repel here, and out they come. Mark on the chest, taken by Barrett. He gets it further afield. Norris picks it up, looking for someone to give it to. A little step pass down the wing, and coming out is George. Kicked a couple in the first game. Gets it to Elnor by hand. Elnor handballs over the top, and he finds Clements. Clements run down. Handball in the last second to Todd. Todd goes to goal. No one home. Wiseman gets back. Ball's trying to elude him. Picks it up. Now he's going to bring the ball out. Just a chip. That was good footy. Receives the ball back. Valley there. Wiseman gets his third crack at it, and then mongrels it outside 50. It's going to come back. And it's going to come back with vengeance. Oh, good chip in. Well done. Good mark to Jones.
Jones, terrific one-hander mark. Plays on straight away. Gets it outside defensive 50. Far side of the ground. They come in board now. Stubber gets onto his left boot. Drives the ball long, looking for the big ruckman in lane. And he takes a terrific mark. Just drives it onto his boot. Out the back is Charlesworth. The ball's cut off in front by Goldfields. Play on straight away to Alex Johnson. Goes wide and finds Barrett. Barrett's getting himself involved as a ruckman. Link up through the middle of the ground. Better looking kick from him. Goes into the middle. Goes across and finds Norris. Has another player in the middle of the ground. And that is Cameron Jones. So being called to play on. Got the pink boots. Going to go short. Tricky little kick. High up and under, but it's marked by Kalen Lee. Plays on straight away. So legitimate shot on goal will come via Kalen Lee to Bodie Scafidi. It is Charlie Scafidi. Kicked the goal in the opening match. He'll shoot from 45 metres out directly in front. 4 minutes gone. No goals kicked as such. In comes Scafidi. Deliberate shot on goal. It's got a fair piece of it. The wind's got hold of it now. Pushes it across the face and through for a minor score.
So both teams not able to hit the scoreboard as yet. That wind is a real factor out there, as was told to us by Liam Crichton, the just most recent recipient of the Archie Thongs. So ball to come back into play by Edwards of the Great Southern. Goldfields 2 points. Great Southern 1 point on the Sportal scoreboard. Out he goes, Edwards. Coming out and meeting the ball beautifully is Woods. Gathers it, goes up the wing, clears the contest. No one there to pick it up. Here comes Baum, being manhandled. Rightfully wins a free. No advantage to be taken by Con. And Baum, Isaac Baum, to take the free kick, the skipper. Puts in a low trajectory pass, bit of a wobbler in fact, and that's intercepted. Goldfields taking the mark in defence. Ball comes to Lay. Lay takes the mark, then comes across the ground, finds Todd. Todd handballs over immediately. Ball helicoptered down the round, and intercepting and taking a great mark in front is Edwards. Edwards looking for a teammate. Now elects to play on and just go long down the line. Asking for a contest, they fly. Excellent work by the Goldfields defender. Umpires found a free kick. And it is going of the way of the big key defender in the Goldfields there. Comes out, finds Lay. Lay chips it up, finding Todd. Todd handballs to Alex Edwards. Johnson. Johnson goes down the line. He's dropped after he's got rid of the football. Denabelli goes inside 50, finds Hooks. Inside the centre west, Hooks goes inside 50, marking the ball at the back defensively, all on his own is Jones, and plays on out to Valley.
So Valley goes wide, far side of the ground. It's a good-looking kick. Finds Travis Conn, dropped the mark he should have taken, comes back inboard. Jaden Scott gets onto his left boot. That's a good-looking kick. Player out the back. Read it beautifully. Yep. Isaac Baum.
Buckland, the big Goldfields defender, has started so well, taking some big intercepts, position, but he got called out of that one.
So Baum wastes no time. 20 metres out, directly in front. Opening goal of this match goes away of Great Southern.
You know what happened? Isaac Baum, because, you know, you're not playing with your normal teammates, he's out the back saying, I got it, mate. I got it, mate.
Yeah.
It's all good. So he suckered poor old Buckland into that, who didn't end up making a contest. So that's the experience of Isaac Baum, and that's smart from your skipper.
So terrific mark and finish by Bourne. Got a couple of goals in the last game they played. And this one directly in front, 20 metres out. He made no mistake. So 1 goal, 2-8. Goldfields are 2 behind, 6 points the margin. 7 minutes gone in the first half.
So we've got Barrett and we've got the Great Lane in the middle. Up they go. One down by Lane. Can't be taken there by the Goldfields. Comes out the back, squirts out to McDonald. Got a handball away immediately. He ends up with it again. Delbridge running past. Just shrugs the tackle. Wheels around right boot to centre half forward. What a great kick and a good mark taken there by the Goldfields forward. I think that is Hooks. No, it's not.
Who is he?
It's Barrett, the ruckman, who drifted forward. Now he's got a 50. And this should be a certainty for the Goldfields to get the quick reply. You mentioned before how he was linking up really well, and he looks to be a mobile ruckman. Just pops it through straight over the umpire's hat, and then I get the immediate reply, and this is looking like an excellent game. 8 minutes in to this first half. 1 goal, 2 apiece on the Sportal scoreboard.
So terrific effort there by McDonald through the middle of the ground. Got 2 or 3 touches and found Barrett at the top of 50. Probably too far out to score into this breeze. But one of the Great Southern players encroached the man, and the 50-metre penalty took Barrett all the way to the goal square, and he made no mistake from inside the goal square. Been good, Barrett. 4 or 5 touches early. Nearly 9 minutes gone in this first half. Now we have in the ruck, Keane Griffiths up against Barrett, the last goal kicker. Barrett wins it down, gets it back, tries to get the handball out to Johnson. Now it spills out towards Edwards. Couldn't get a handle on it. Todd falls over, inopportune time. Comes back out on the far side of the ground. Over, a little bit clumsy on the far side of the ground. Players can't get a handle on it. Now it spills out to Jaden Woods. He'll go long, looking there for Charlesworth. How would it sit? Tries to knock it over. In comes the defence of Goldfields. They're under pressure. Woods comes in, gets a bump on. Buckland, well smothered. Ball will cross over the boundary line, stays in play, comes in board. Terrific kick. Zachary Pretty has taken the mark. 40 metres out, 45-degree angle. And this to get the instant response and get the lead back for Great Southern. They've done well. What a terrific smother deep. Kept the ball in play. He's found Pretty. And then can make this even prettier if he pops this through from 40 metres. We're right behind this one. In he comes now. A couple of skips. Ooh. And it's shallow all the way and only through for a minor score. And that's the lead. 1 point, 1 goal, 3-9, Great Southern. Goldfields 1 goal, 2-8. Gone 10 minutes in the first half of game number 5.
Well, that was pretty average, and he could have done a lot better there as the Goldfields bring the ball back into play, finds Johnson. That was Callum Johnson. Gets a handball back to Delbridge, who's run on. Really steady kick out to George, has to beat 2. Woods, he's a live wire, goes to ground, unfortunately. Umpire says, I'll have it, and they're going to ball it up. He had Turner for company, but just couldn't quite, Turner for support, but couldn't quite get it to him. It's on the point of the square, right half forward for the Great Southern. Ball snapped out of the pack by Pretty. They all come at it. Big fly, big mark, and it's a big Goldfields defensive mark. That's sensational by Bishop. He gets the handball off. It comes out to Alex Johnson. Accepts the mark on the chest. Flying through the air. Wants someone to give it to. Goes wide. And it's taken by Crisp. Plays on neatly. Gets it to Elnor. Oh, well attacked and well grabbed. So clean off the deck. Kick not so great. Goes inside 50. George working so hard. Dishes it out to McDonald. Here's Callum Johnson for support. Goes up to the top of the square. Coming out. No one can take the mark. Lux of Fortune. Now the Great Southern repel, and there's a relieving mark taken by Lazar. Still just inside D50. They want the corridor. He bites off the 45. Finds McMahon. Woods is right out on the outside. If he gets this, he can run for a fortnight. If they pick the ball up, now he does. Doesn't elect to bounce. Out on the lead. Boom! Good mark. Might be too far out to score. Might we with the breeze at his back. Oh, puts a sizzler inside. Too hot for his teammate to handle. Comes out the back. Snap on the right boot by Parsons. No one can take the mark. Ball still in play. Goldfields with a bit of time to work in. Around they go. Delbridge just puts a short pass into Alex Johnson. And for a moment, they're out of trouble. Comes to Callum Johnson. Off hands. Ball's filling and working towards the penalty. Big tackle on McDonald. Going exceptionally hard is Thomas. What's the umpire said? It's going to be a ball in. And away we go.
Well, she's hot in the kitchen at the moment. 1 point the margin. Nearly 13 minutes gone in this first half. Plenty of opportunities. His ball looks dangerous down forward. Just too far out to score. Ball's thrown in. One down by Barrett over the back. Just shoveled out by Goldfields. Chucked inside 50. Edwards is there over the back as Eleanor comes back to Edwards. Just chucks it onto his boot. It's a high up and under. Todd couldn't take the mark. It was Millenjaggi was there. Free kick's been paid. It goes the Great Southern's way. Bring the ball forward and find Scott. Wheels around onto his left boot. Not his best kick. And it's cut off inside defensive 50. They have players wide. Both of them looked at each other.
Dear.
Now it spills out 3-1. Now it's 3-on-3. Spills out towards Keane Griffiths. He's doing the ruck at this stage. Out to Corey Linthorne. Drives the ball back inside 50. Not sure about the attempt.
I fell over by 9 pins.
Thought it was unrealistic as Charlesworth took the chest mark. But Jaden Woods went up just a couple of quarters too early. Macca, free kicks paid. Comes out and finds Johnson. Plays on straight away. Through the middle of the ground they go again. Looking up there for Elnor. Tries to get his player under the ball. Spills out now. Can he hold it in? Does so. Drives it to the top of the square with a handball. How will it sit? Terrific tackle. Ball still in dispute. Umpire lets it go on. Now he comes in, throw the ball up 5 metres out from Goldfield's goal.
The defensive pressure from both sides is just enormous. No one's giving it an inch.
Ball goes up. One down by Griffiths. Knocks it towards the boundary. It's going to favour Pretty. Chucked back towards goal. Rushed over the boundary line. Ball to be thrown in 15 metres out from Goldfield's goal. 1 point still the margin.
14.5 gone in this first half. On the Sportal scoreboard, as Weaver said, 1 point lead to the Great Southern. Ball deep in the Goldfields forward line. Ball comes back into play. It's knocked out of the ruck beautifully by Scafidi. There's a flying shot on goal, and it's not marked in front of the line. It's one behind, and now it's all tied up on the Sportal scoreboard. Brought out of defence by Linthorne. Sets his teammate a task. Grabs it beautifully to Sveli. Backs and spins out of trouble. Then looks for McMahon, who's presenting beautifully at high half forward. Takes the ball on the wing and bumps it into the forward line. There's a 1-on-2. Bourne brings the ball to ground. No one can pick it up cleanly. Tackled really vigorously was Parsons, and they're going to ball it up there about 35 metres out, dead in front of Great Southern goal. Up they go again, one down by Barrett. No one can quite take the ball cleanly. Now the Goldfields emerge from it. Rioli, quick with his hands to Norris. Norris hits the ball but doesn't get great connection. And Great Southern take a mark inside 50. Ball's handed off. Scott, big powerful left foot, drives it from 49 metres. Umpire does not move and gives his stamp of approval. Great Southern 2-2. 2-3, 15. Goldfields 1-3-9. 16 minutes gone on the Sportal scoreboard.
Just too much pressure down there from the forwards from Great Southern. Turn the ball over at 50. Handball to Scott. He's got a powerful leg on him, Jaden Scott. And he made no mistake from 50. That margin out to 6 points. Terrific game of footy. Both back lines really standing up, but really under enormous pressure when that ball is inside 50. And Scott was the recipient of the second goal for Great Southern. They move out to a 6 point lead. 16.5 minutes gone in this first half.
Talk about knowing your team, mate.
Barrett goes up. It's one out by Griffiths for Great Southern. Ball comes back, spills out to Sambo, being quiet, gets the ball into Brooks. This bloke's been terrific both games. Plays on straight away, goes wide. Marks taken, first grab, second grab.
McDonald.
By McDonald. Kick from outside 50. This will take his best. Has a player running for him. Now he decides to go into the pocket. Carries his teammate. Spills over the back towards Riley Connolly. Dangerous kick inboard. Outnumbered 3-1. How will this fold? If they can tie the ball up, they've done well. Griffiths just handballs to no one in particular. Snap on goal. Through for a minor score from Todd. 5 points the margin. 1-4-10 Goldfields. Great Southern 2 goals, 3-15.
Jones just chips the ball back into play, finds Linthorne. Been a prominent defender for the Great Southern today. Left foot straight down the corridor. Johnson can't mark it. Really well attacked and then taken off the deck by Gritty. Pretty. He gives it off to Wiseman. Wiseman goes inside 50. They stand underneath it. Jesus, just really good one-on-one footy, and a push in the back has been paid, and Isaac Baum is going to go back and have a shot on goal for his second goal. No, it's not Isaac Baum. The second free kick was paid. It's Woods, who's been really clever today for the Great Southern. It's 45-degree angle, and he'll kick it from about 45. Right side for a right footer. Sends it on its way from 45. Looks effortless, and that is a beautiful kick from Woods. And suddenly, Great Southern looking good, rebounding from that pretty heavy loss they had against Peel. 3-3-21, Goldfields 1-4-10, still knowing that the breeze is favouring Great Southern. Left to screen, 18 and a half minutes gone on the Sportal scoreboard.
Geez, Woods made that look easy, didn't he? As you said, I thought there was a free kick in the first contest, but obviously Woods was paid one in the second. Umpires have been terrific today. They've obviously had instructions to pay holding the ball straight away, pay every free kick just to take away all the noise, and they've been consistent right from game 1 to game 5. Woods was a recipient, made no mistake from 45 metres out. Ball back in the middle. Barrett this time goes up against lane, wins the ball down. It's Goldfields' way. Could have been taken without it. Umpire sees it that way. Goldfields will win the ball out of the middle. They'll go wide, looking for Barrett. Has the height advantage. Reaches over. Couldn't take the mark. They've done well. There has Batchelor for Great Southern. Comes back the lane. Gets onto his right boot. Right in front of the commentary box. Comes over to that goal kicker, Scott. He belts through the pack. He cuts a fair path too, just quietly. Comes to Johnson. Spoilt there by Scott. Comes back towards the Goldfields. They wheel around through the middle of the ground. Over towards Jordan Hooks. Now they're out through the middle there, and it's Harrison Saragi. So Norris, he goes wide, looking there for Todd, and Todd takes a chest mark, centre wing. Nearly 20 minutes gone in this first half. Todd asks a fair bit of his Goldfields teammate. Now it spills out towards Edwards. Been terrific both games. Has a bounce, trying to draw the man. Can't do so. Comes in the middle of the ground looking for Lane. Misses his target. Ends up in the arms of Crisp. Goes wide and finds Barrett. Been terrific as a ruckman.
Has.
Plays on straight away. Norris has a player wide. Decides to handball. Can go now. Is that kick long enough? Yes, it is. Finds Buckland. Buckland goes inboard. Dangerous kick. Finds his target. Cuts through 3 players. So just maintaining control, and they have the numbers, and one of them is Yusuf. He goes inboard. Clever kick. And finds Delbridge. Still too far out to score. Puts it to the pocket. Looks for Elnor. Gets his opponent out of the way and takes a terrific mark. Just nudge Connolly under the ball. Elnor will have a shot on goal. It was closing on half time. Tight angle, 25 metres out. He's done some good things when it gets to him.
Watching this fellow throughout the day, he puts himself in the right positions. He attacks the ball well. He can be pretty clean. And he really battles when the ball is in his area to keep it in.
So Elnor, terrific mark. In he comes now. He's going to go the banana. Will it hold its shape? Hits the top of the goal post.
Oh, that would have been something else.
10 points the margin. Closing in on half time.
So Linthorne brings the ball back into play straight down the centre of the ground. They're going to go for one last cast. It's taken by Batchelor. He's wrapped up in a tackle, and it's just forward to centre wing for the Goldfields. Are going to ball it up, far side. Up they go. Big thump down by Lane. Pretty, the ball eludes him, taken by Rioli, just spins out of trouble and in rushes forward. There's going to be another chance for the Goldfields before half-time. Away they go. No one can pick it up. Jones went for physical contact. Edwards gets the football to Wiseman. There's a siren for half-time here in Game 5, Divi 1, between Great Southern and Goldfields for the Nutrien Ag Solutions Country WA Senior Men's Championship. On the Sportal scoreboard, Great Southern 3-3-21, Goldfields 1-5-11. Goals being kicked by Barrett for the Goldfields. And we have Braun with one, Scott and Woods with one apiece. I'm Darren McDonald, Nigel Reeves. We're going to swing to a break. And on the flip side, we're going to bring you the last half of the day.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so you just need to do it.
Belt up,
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 every trip, every time.
Here at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah, and what has been a fantastic exhibition of WA country football throughout the whole day. We're into the final stages of day one. 1 half to go between the Goldfields and the Great Southern. Great Southern leading by 10 points at this stage, but they'll be going into a fairly stiff breeze. What are your predictions for this second half, Nigel Reeves?
Well, I think they had enough opportunities, Great Southern, to get a couple more. I just don't think they've done enough, but it's all about how the Goldfields start. And Barrett's been terrific through the middle of the ground. If you can get on top in the ruck, and they might set themselves up for their first win of the day and of the carnival.
Are you thinking Barrett's got his nose in front for a set of thongs as he rins the knockdown? Ball picked up by Frankie Valley. Umpires found a free kick. Looks like it is being held without the football, and it's going back there to the midfielder from the Great Southern in Pretty. Pretty goes across wide, finds a teammate who marks it on his chest. He just chips it down the ground. Pretty receives again. Good mark out in front. It was a very nice kick from his teammate. Pretty then brings the ball in front. He asked a fair bit of Wiseman. Couldn't quite take the mark. Ball's picked up by the Goldfields, and they want to bound down that wing. Big fist come out from the defender of Stubber, and away they go again, though. Goldfields in their hand. That's Cooper Todd. Handballs it over to a teammate there in Delbridge. Delbridge goes inside 50. Flying shot on goal. Only one behind to the Goldfields there. And being asked the question by Cooper Todd why he didn't handball that over then is Dean Ability, and he just said, why not?
Ball's brought back into play, straight down the middle of the ground. Great Southern go. Stubbers there, runs into his own teammate. Big tackle. Right on Cowboy, right at the half-forward line. Ball to be thrown up. 9 points the margin. It's one down there by Lane. Wins it out of the middle. Pretty. Moving well in this second half.
Pretty well.
Ball on the far side of the ground. They go inboard. Spills out the back. They have the numbers. One of them is Alex Johnson. Goes back inside. Comes to Charlesworth. Snap on goal.
Oh, geez, that would have been handy into the breeze early in this half.
What a let-off.
Oh.
What a let-off for the Goldfields. Ball's brought back into play. Then it finds Alex Johnson. Terrific defender. Goes short. Plays on straight away. Looking there for Barrett. Will it sit inside play? Thought we were going to have our first lasso then.
Scott.
Macca. But Scott comes in. He's a goer, isn't he? He kicked a terrific goal in the first half.
Came at Barrett and said, it's got nothing to do with you, mate, and forced the ball over the line. And we're going to pull it in at right half forward for the Great Southern. Barrett and Lane, it's been a good tussle. Barrett impressive around the ground. Lane, big double fister right in front of the commentary box, coming at it and trying to work some magic there with Sambo. Had too much company and it goes over the line. They're going to do it all again about 10 metres further down the ground towards the Goldfields goal. Centre wing, I guess we'd call it, right in front of the commentary position. Lane and Barrett. Whoever wins this tussle could have a big say to who wins today. Barrett wins down. Coming through with great vigour was Parsons. Wrapped up by Norris. Wasn't letting him go anywhere. They're going to do it all again here. Right in front of the commentary box on centre wing. Ball's one down by Lane. Taken by Norris. Spirals it out. And a good sharp mark by Edwards. Plays on immediately. Right boot.
Good kick.
Really good kick. Spotted up Parsons. Hardly had to move. Put it in the... Kicked it to his advantage. Parsons just kicks it down the line. Coming at it was Borman. Caught one for his trouble. Should be 50 in the marking contest. Buckland, bit over ambitious. But anyway, Baum's got the kick. 70 out from goal. Keeps the shelter of the grandstand. Kicks it to the pocket. They fly. It's a big pluck. Umpire says play on. Valley has it. Looks in the corridor and it's chopped off magnificently by Bentley. Bentley goes wide. He's got Cooper Todd out there. He runs his full measure, has a bounce. Now handballs it further afield to a teammate in Delbridge. Receives it back to Todd. Good kick down the wing to a teammate in space. Comes inboard and they find Lee. Lay. He's 60 out. Too far out, scored, chip into the pocket, misses the contest. Ball sits and does not go out of bounds. That handball by the Great Southern defender is intercepted, and now the ball is in the corridor. Good mark taken there by Soundness.
Plays on straight away, goes short, still inside defensive 50. They come out now through Batchelor, gets the handball over towards Parsons. Been good, over to Scott, gets onto his left boot, got a little bit of finesse too, the big fella. Finds Woods in the middle of the ground, has a bounce, has two, nearly run down, gets it over to Lane, misses his target, went over his head. You can't believe that, he's so tall. Now Bentley picks it up. Far side of the ground they go again. It's Todd. One bounce. It's just him and the goals. 3 bounces now. Can have a fourth. Can have another one. Goes for.
Good
comes
footy.
inside. Good vision. Finds Bentley. Right on 50. See how much this wind is a factor. Gets the handball off. It's a high up and under. Up. It's going to go to the top of the square. Eleanor's there. Gets the spoil in. Rushed over the boundary line to be thrown in 10 metres out from the Goldfields goal.
Not much, doesn't look like there's much movement in the trees now, but that breeze has slowly got up during the day, and players really prepared to launch from outside 50, kicking towards the city end. Ball to come back into play. Lane and Barrett to go at it. Lane, big backhanded double fister, spills out the back, snapped by Clement towards goal in the square, coming out and taking a great defensive mark. Linthorne really liked his work this afternoon. Goes across to the back pocket, finds Valley. Valley runs and then chips the pass to a teammate who accepts the mark beautifully. That's Soundness. Soundness plays on. Big lock drop punt down the far wing. They fly. Spoiled each other. Woods gets it up off the deck. Tries to don't argue. But Bishop having none of that. And that's holding the ball. So the big Bishop takes his rook and he's going to play on. No, he doesn't. Goes back off his mark.
So Bishop, well done Macca. Good work late in the day. You've nailed it once again. Ball on the far side of the ground. Spills out, they come in board, looking there and finding McMahon, who's been terrific all game so far. Nearly 7 minutes gone. Great Southern with a 10-point lead, 3-4-22, 1 goal, 6-12 Goldfields. Breeze has died down as they come in board and find Orzel. He goes back to where it come from, far side of the ground, cutting in front was Isaac Long. Ball comes out, now they're away. Kick smothered, comes to Scott. If it's set up, he can have a shot. Tries to get around 1-2. Gets to 50, boom. Puts it to the top of the square. Kick sits up. Spills out. They have the numbers, Great Southern. Soccer off the ground is smothered. Then Buckland just shovels it out of there. Fortuitously lands in front of his teammate. Comes down and finds Johnson. Johnson goes wide. Alex Johnson gets a handball there to Bentley. Drives the ball long inside 50. Eleanor's there. Oh, yes. 1 grab, 2 grab mark. He's a big unit to get around.
He makes
terrific mark.
He makes good position and he has a real appetite for the contest, which makes him a very difficult player to match up on and a player that every coach, Bill Hanson in particular, would love to have in his forward line.
So this to reduce the margin to under a goal. Eleanor will kick from 30 metres out directly in front. The defence of Great Southern tried to shift him. They could not shift him. In he comes now, Eleanor. Long run up, deliberate shot on goal. He's done well. Straight through the middle for Eleanor. And the Goldfields get 1 back. First goal of the second half goes away the Goldfields. 2 goals, 6-18. Great Southern, 3 goals, 4-22. 4 points of margin, 8.5 minutes gone in the second half.
Thanks to the Sportal scoreboard. So she's all on. 4 points in favour of Great Southern. Took 8.5 minutes to break the deadlock in this second half. Both teams having a red-hot go. Just really hard for Great Southern punching into that breeze to try and find a really dangerous target. Just kicking it to 1-on-2s, even though they are keeping the ball low. The Goldfield's been so disciplined in their back 6. Ball's back in the middle of the ground. We've got the great Lane and Barrett. 1 down by Lane. Baum's been shifted into the middle of the ground, trying to use all his experience and passion to lift his side. Wins a free kick. Kicks the ball to centre half forward. Clears the pack. Ball's taken by Charlesworth. Scott's run on. Left foot cannon. Clears the pack. 1 behind. Great Southern 3-5-23. Goldfields 2-6-18.
That left foot of Scott's is a real weapon. Just went through for a minor score. Goldfields play on straight away. Outside 50. Handball comes into Callum Johnson. Comes through the middle of the ground. Dangerous kick. Finds his target. Right in the centre of the ground. In front of lane. Comes wide.
Hooks.
And that's Hooks. He has a player wide running for him in Crisp. Crisp plays on. Good looking kick. Looking for Elnor. Couldn't take it on the second grab. Had a couple of defenders to beat. In they come now, the forwards.
Elnor telling the umpire that he copped one on the scone. Come on, mate.
I reckon if he told me, I'd say, righto, mate, here's the ball, have a kick. Barrett goes up. It's one down by a lane. Straight towards Davies. It goes on the outer side there, looking for Jaggy. He's outbeaten by Todd. Todd comes in board.
Really good.
Unselfish.
I think Cooper Todd might be warming up to a pair of Archie's thongs. He's had a fair bit of the footy.
And this is Clements. And this to put the Goldfields in front by a point. He'll kick from 30 metres out, tight angle. I like the work of Barrett.
From the Tom Lee pocket?
From the Tom Lee pocket. Clements comes in, been good all day. Left foot's on its way. Makes the umpire work a little bit. It's worked its way back. And the Goldfields are in front. Back-to-back goals. Elnor and Clements. 3 goals, 6-24. Goldfields, Great Southern, 3-5-23. 11 minutes gone in the second half.
And they've come out of the shaft and really gone bananas, the Goldfields. They are 3-5-23, as Weaver said. Great Southern 3-5-23. Trailing the Goldfields 3-6-24. 11 gone. They've kicked back-to-back goals. Time for Great Southern to respond. 10 minutes left in this second half. Lane and Barrett. It's been a great tussle. It's actually gone into the middle of Scafidi. One down by Scafidi. Taken out of the middle by Great Southern's Lazar. Tumbles it forward. Big whack by Todd. Very physical. Handballs it into the corridor. Does exceptionally well. Todd follows up. Gives it to Callum Johnson. He's taken high. No, holding the ball. And a free kick going the way of Lazar. He comes out to Con at centre half forward. Takes the mark. Looks up. Goes long and strong. Asking a little bit of Woods. And he had Turner for company. Valley, great handball, snap over the shoulder from McMahon. And Great Southern fight back and regain the lead by 5 points on the Sportal scoreboard. 12 minutes gone. Weaver, hang on to your hats. It's going to be a close one.
Terrific effort. How good's McMahon been today? Just kept the ball in. I think that was Valley. Oh, Frankie Valley in the 4 seasons, would you believe? Kept the ball in, unselfishly gave it to a player in a better position in McMahon, and he made no mistake.
McMahon just said, "Thank you, Sherry baby," and snapped it over his shoulder, and away they went.
So 5 points to margin now, 13 minutes gone. Game 5, first day, 2026 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Championship, and we're finishing off with a blinder. Both teams want that first win. Ball back in the middle. Ruckman go at it. It's one down there by Griffiths. Comes out to Callum Johnson. He's been terrific all day. Upended as he kicked it. Spills out to Edwards. It's a Sambo shot on goal. It's a high up and under. It's going to land at the top of the square. Terrific defensive mark.
Jones. Last line of defence.
Terrific defensive mark. Right on the goal line. Gets that out towards Jaggy on the far side of the ground, and he's taken terrific mark just outside defensive 50. Edwards running on for him. Doesn't go that way, decides to go longer. Todd's there. He's had a terrific game. Comes to Scott. He's been there, decapitated. Surely he won't kick it from there, Macca. He's got a decent leg, but not that good. Centre wing.
He's got to put his head back on. Bishop's still carrying his head with him after that tackle.
Well, a big goal of the day if he kicks it from there, but he's been terrific.
Yeah,
beautiful, lethal left foot.
He's a tightly packed unit.
Yeah. Well put. Jaden Scott tells his teammates to come to the ball. Up and over!
Yo, beauty!
Ball's driven forward straight away.
That was McMahon.
Spills out the back. Still in play. Put it to the top of the square. That was Orzell. Defence is taken. Umpire seen a free kick. And guess who? Frankie Valley, Riley Valley puts the tackle on.
Sorry, McMahon has got air sickness from that hang out at half forward. That was just incredible. And now Valley gets a chance to go through and stretch this lead to the Great Southern.
20 metres out, directly in front. Valley comes in, deliberate shot on goal, no mistake, umpire doesn't move.
Sherry, baby.
Another goal to Great Southern. Terrific work. They've kicked more goals. Well, that breeze has really died down in the second half. And as the day's gone on, terrific mark by McMahon and Valley. Well, he's been terrific all day in both games. Made no mistake from 20 metres out. 5-5-35 Great Southern. Goldfields 3-6-24. 15 minutes gone. Second half, game 5.
Thanks to Sportal for that score update. She's on 11-point lead. Back in the middle of the ground. Change of ruck there for the Great Southern as Lane's having a spell. Barrett back in for the Goldfields. Going up was Griffiths. It's all tied up in the middle of the ground. Good tackle laid by Parsons there on Bentley. Up they go again. One down by the Great Southerns. Griffiths doing exceptionally well up against a much taller opponent. Got a great lead. Here he goes again. He's won it again. Has Griffiths now. It comes back to him. Gets a toe on it. Comes out to Charlesworth. Bounce eludes him. He's got to beat a couple. Picks it up and does so. Don't argue. Goes back to Balm. Balm can't. His kick is smothered. He's going to go back again. Loves the physicality. Does the skipper. Shovels it out the back. Then tries to get a toe on it. Isaac Balm, the epitome of desperation, gets the free kick against him in the end as Norris goes away with the football. Inside 50 they go to Elnor. No mark taken. Ball hits the deck. It's desperation stakes in the last line of defence for the Great Southern. Pretty gets it. Gives it off to a teammate. Ball's big high kick out of defence by them. Big fly by Johnson. Ball comes to deck. Bentley has his head ripped off. Umpire says play on. And they're going to ball it in right in front of the interchange gates here at Lane Group Stadium.
So Bentley doesn't mind putting his head over the ball as well. 17 minutes gone.
What do you mean he hasn't got one left?
Ball to be thrown in. Barrett up against Griffiths. Barrett gets front position. No ruckman wins it down. Comes to Petty. He gets a handball over towards Valley. My man Frankie Valley could be in for a set of Archies. Spills out towards Travis Conn. Now it comes through McMahon. He's been terrific. Now Charlesworth opens up. He can bounce. Have another one. Run into an open goal. And just about seal the game for Great Southern as Charlesworth gets his name on the board. 3 in a row. 6-5-41, 17 points the margin, Great Southern. Goldfields 3-6-24, 17 and a half minutes gone, second half.
You just about shut the gate on this one. Great Southern to open their account in Division 1 for 2026. They've had to scale up the grades. Division 3 2 years ago, Division 2 last year, champs in both of those. Find themselves in Divi 1, thought they'd struggled to find the tempo against the Cavaliers, but they've certainly risen and learnt from that, and they've taken it to the Goldfields, and they are really outscoring them against the Breeze in the last. Woo! Back in the middle. Not long left in this one. Up they go. One down by Barrett this time of the Goldfields. Ball's tied up in the middle of the ground. Could be resting up the Great Lane for tomorrow. One big fist by Griffiths, only as far as hooks. Spirals it forward, low trajectory, torpedo plane. Elnor hits it really well. Now he receives a handball, gives out another one. Bentley flying by. One behind to the Goldfields. That was Dina Billy with the handball to Elnor.
Geez, Elnor looks dangerous, doesn't he? Every time the ball's around him, he looks like he can do something really, really special. So ball to be brought back into play. Nearly 19 minutes gone in this second half. 16 points the margin in favour of Great Southern. Been terrific. Ball's brought back into play. Finds Scott, the lethal left footer. A tightly compressed package, as we call him. Looking there for Griffiths. Spills over the back to Baum. He's got it out. Charlesworth has found himself out the back once again. He'll have a bounce. He'll run into another open goal. As easy as you like. End-to-end stuff from Great Southern. Charlesworth gets back-to-back goals. Margin out to 22 points. 19.5 minutes gone in the last half.
Wouldn't you love to be a forward and just been able to walk into goals like that all day long? I think the Goldfields, they might be all done now. Nearly 20 minutes ticked over. Great Southern withstood the challenge from the Goldfields early in this half, made a statement that they're not making up numbers, they're going to have a real crack at Divi 1.
They sure are. And Charlesworth, well, you wouldn't get too easy goals. I'd even back myself in from that range. I think, I don't know about the bounce, I'd have to touch it on the ground, but anyway, surely I could kick it from there. You don't normally see that in the modern footy where a full forward hangs out the back and gets 2 open goals.
Lane back into the middle of the ground. It's going to take on Barrett. Up they go. Big knock by Lane, takes it out himself. Ball goes to Pretty. He's been constructive today. It comes out to Jaggy. Jaggy's kick knocked the best. Puts Davies under pressure. Does well, though. Eventually gets it up. Ball comes out. And there's Jaggy. That was Linthorne's pass. Jaggy accepts the mark. And Todd stands it. Oh, not the best kick by Jaggy. Taken by Saragi. Played on immediately. Elnor drops a chest mark. Diving mark it was. Coming out is Linthorne, giving him plenty of attention. What's the umpire said? 21 minutes gone. Umpire balls it up. Lane just thumps it the wrong way, but it ends up okay for the Great Southern. Comes up the wing. Here's Scott. Good Scott. He's done well today. Comes up. Charlesworth got a couple of goals running into open ones. Can't take the mark there. Ball spills, still in dispute. Now it's picked up by Pretty. Handballs to space. Tells Con to go get it. Norris has got his head over the football for the Goldfields. Tries to fend off. Does pretty well. Now it's with Hooks. He goes into the corridor. Oh, big interception by Powell. Then he can't get a handle on it. One way, then the other by the Goldfields defender. Mark taken by Hooks. Getting up quickly. 21.5 gone. Goes into the corridor. Bentley flying by. Oh, a bit of a floater to centre forward. Johnson can't take the mark. They rebound again. That was Lane. Now it comes out via Parsons. Parsons got it to a teammate who was dispossessed in Davies, and that's holding the ball.
So ball's won back there by the Goldfields through Rioli. Umpire said, you've got to go behind your mark. So Rioli, middle of the ground. Now, full time here. Rioli will drive this ball long. And there's the siren. 22 points the margin, $7 5.47 Great Southern, the 3 goals 7.25, and 4 goals to 2 second half by Great Southern. Charlesworth with back-to-back goals to finish that half off. 2 open running goals, just him and the goal umpire, and that extended that margin to 22 points. The goal kickers for Great Southern, the skipper Baum got 1, Scott 1, that was a terrific kick from outside 50. Woods 1, McMahon 1, he was terrific all day, Campbell McMahon. Frankie Valley, that's Riley Valley for Great Southern, and Charlesworth with a couple to finish the game off. And for Goldfields, well, Barrett got 1, Elnor got 1, and Clements, Elnor and Clements 1 apiece in the second half. So a terrific day of footy in the 2026 Division 1 Nutrien Ag Senior Men's Championship. Finished off by a great win to Great Southern as they popped up through the grades, as Darren McDonald said. 7 goals 5.47 to 3 goals 7.25. We've seen some terrific footy here today. We'll mention once again, because I think it's important, that the black armbands are for Nathan Fitzgerald, who passed away tragically playing the game that he loved over East last week, and in honour of him, all players this week will be wearing black armbands in a mark of respect for Nathan Fitzgerald. So a terrific day of footy. It'll be followed up tomorrow as we go to Fremantle Oval for Division 1. We thank our cameraman Rowett on the cameraman here. He's done a terrific job all day. Darren McDonald will bring our player of the match over, and then we'll meet down on ground to wrap up what's been a terrific day of footy. 5 quality games of footy, some really good players out in the country, some that have gone to higher level and come back to their country roots, and some players are making their mark that could go all the way and get to that level to see how far they can go. So Darren McDonald has lost his way. He's looking for us. He's had a big day, Darren McDonald. He's going to bring Campbell McMahon over and award him a pair of thongs. I'm a bit concerned about him, Rowett, to be perfectly honest, mate, but we'll hand over to Darren McDonald.
Darren McDonald here with Campbell McMahon from the Great Southern Footy League. The Great Southern have just taken out their first win of the carnival in Divi 1. Campbell, what a fantastic story by the Great Southern Football League. 2 years ago in Divi 3 and then champions there. Last year up to Divi 2, champions there. This year up with the big dogs, having a crack, and you're one on day one. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the boys are pretty happy with that. You know, we've worked pretty hard the last few weeks at training, and yeah, come a long way from Divi 3 up to Divi 1. So we'll see how we go.
So it's fantastic that you've embraced it. It's wonderful to get all the teams down here for the carnival. But your game just now in particular is terrific. You worked so hard across half forward presenting. You played pretty tall for a smaller type player. I reckon you nearly took mark of the year there and kicked a couple of nice goals and seemed to gather the ball at will. Were you happy with your efforts?
Yeah, no, pretty happy. Yeah, got my stuff together after the first game and yeah, feeling really comfortable, feeling fit, so ready to go.
All right, mate. Thanks and well done on your game today. You've won yourself a pair of Archie's thongs, the coveted Archie's thongs. Enjoy your night tonight. Take it easy. And all the best for the rest of the carnival. Well done, Campbell.
Thank you.
So, Nigel Reeves, my partner in crime, joining me now as we close out day one of the WA Country Championships for Nutrien Ag Solutions. We've got the Southwest probably sitting on top at the moment with 2 wins, and then we've got the Avon with 1 win. We've got the Great Southern with 1 win and Peel with 1 win. What were your thoughts on the day, Nige?
I just think it was a terrific day of footy. I think around seven goals seems to be the winning score when it comes to this style of footy, so 2 halves. What I found is they always play the corridor. It's all about scoring, isn't it? So terrific. I thought Southwest were a little bit asleep there against Avon early, but they come back and won the game. So they sit on top of the ladder, but second spot is up for grabs, and it's great to see Great Southern. They've worked their way through the ranks to get a win here today.
I really love the way that each of the footy leagues involved today in Divi 1 have really embraced it. They've brought a really quality sides down. We know some people can't get here due to work commitments or they may be injured, but they've made a really strong effort and it's made for a wonderful exhibition of country footy today. So if you've enjoyed it on the live stream, you might want to throw the overnight bag in the car and get down to Fremantle Bendigo Bank Community Stadium in Fremantle tomorrow for day 2 of the Divi 1 WA Country Footy Champs for Nutrien Ag Solutions. I'm Darren McDonald, this is Nigel Reeves, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football.